Shooting, ready for shooting.
All right. Now listen up, because I'm only going to say this once. Fear is a four-letter word, ladies. You want to go pee-pee in your big boy slacks? Keep it to yourself. It's make your mama's proud time. Hello, my mama.
Where's the rest of your platoon?
Wasted, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine.
No, sir.
Then listen up. Usually the good Lord works in mysterious ways, but not today. This here is 66 tons of straight up, HE spewing divine intervention. If God is love, then you can call me Cupid.
What about that scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
This is gonna be good. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I don't think you guys walk away from this.
You just make sure people know what happened here today.
Oh, yes, yes. Classic John Byrne Brown and tan. Now, you fought the Hulk in this outfit, no? I Marvel Jesus, you dull creature, and I want to...
Trust me, kid, I'm no hero. You were an X-Man. You were the X-Man. The Wolverine. He's a hero in my world.
Wade, you can finally matter.
It means I'm an X-Man. I am the X-Man.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, Nate Myster here. But out of your mind, Wednesday night stream, y'all. How y'all doing today? How's everybody doing? Yo, what a week. What a weekend. Oh my God, Lord have mercy. Damn, Papa Howie brought his freaking end game for most of us, for our wallets. But his A game for SCC Comic-Con 2026. Kevin Feige called him up like, hey, bruh, what's up? Yo. I need you to do me a favor. I need you to bring everything. What do you mean? Everything and their mother over there. And then Hot Toy got on the phone with Sideshow. Yo, Sideshow, what's up? Yo, I don't need that Sideshow con anymore. What do you mean that Sideshow con? We've been doing it for years. We're going back to Comic-Con. Kevin Feige made the call. It's time, baby. It's time. Time to get back to freaking Comic-Con. Yo, yes. Oh my God. And delivery was beautiful. The delivery was freaking beautiful. Let's go over to chat, everybody. Ash Chase in the house. Yo, plastic crackheads. What is up? JWC in the house as well. Hot Toys delivered at Comic-Con. No begging needed. Papa Howie gave us some bangers. Oh yeah. Get these beggars out of here, man.
Somebody get these beggars out of here.
No, but thank you guys. It's all about that branding, ladies and gentlemen. Like, come on, man. It's all about that brand.
Why are they looking at us like that?
Never underestimate the power of brand recognition.
Yo. The Deputy. Oh, wow. I haven't seen you in a bit, DW. How you doing? Hope everything's all good. Hot Toys was the best part of SCC, honestly. Good to have you in the chat, DW. I haven't seen you in a bit. Good to have you. Jug, hey, Jug. Yes, I gotta send you the link. Don't worry. My apologies. I'm gonna send you the link. Don't worry. Copper also in the house. Yo, Copper, what is up, buddy? Yo. What a time to be alive. Yeah, it's all about that brand recognition as well.
Why are they looking at us like that?
Never underestimate the power of brand recognition.
Uncarded, come on, Uncarded. Don't bring that beggar energy out of here, man. Get this beggar out of here.
Somebody get these beggars out of here.
Come on, man. Come on, play. Come on. We got the Deadpool Wolverine Gambit, and it's called Doomsday Gambit. The Prime Gambit. Come on, play. Come on, man. Elektra. Well, we'll probably get her later. You never know. You never know. Keep the faith strong, my friend. Oh my God. What is up, Nate? How he got sick of asking for the Gambit? Yo, that Gambit came out perfection. Real talk. Funky Cold Santa also, and they bringing that energy. Well, the thing is, I literally just came back from the gym around 4 o'clock, got my protein in, of course, and then I set up the stream, and I was like, damn, man, I still got this energy. Like, when you gotta go to the gym, baby, it gets that energy pumping. Pump it. There'll be new Hot Toys in our Jazz Sync and from Orbit. Come on, Uncarded. Come on. Did you watch the video? Hot Toys, don't be praised Hot Toys for their return. What are you talking about, Uncarded? Now, NR and Jazz, yes, he nuked them for sure. If you guys want to watch that video, it's crazy what he did. Oh my God. Lord have mercy upon our souls with what happened over there. Hello. Chucho Collections. What's up? Wow. All right, I don't know where are we gonna start. We just had a lot to recap this year as well. Duffo Domo and Nightmare Cave in the house as well. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It's all about that brand recognition, y'all.
Why are they looking at us like that?
Never underestimate the power of brand recognition.
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, the number was hella funny as usual. Let's start with the hate. Oh, come on, hey, Lorian, come on. I thought you'd be happy after comic. Come on, player.
I hate you.
Hate. Double hate.
Loathe entirely.
Hello, everyone. Sterling Fine Arts in the house as well. What's up, Sterling? What's up? I had to catch one of these live after that incredible drop. I don't think I ever pre-ordered that much. Oh, crap, DW. I understand that for sure. You had to get that life, right? Yeah, I had to catch one of these live after that. Yeah, catch the live reaction and whatnot. Yeah. Dude, wow. The amount of pre-orders that's going to happen with the X-Men Doomsday line. Yo, I don't even think that these figures are ever going to sell out. It's going to take about 10 to 20 years with the amount of people are pre-ordering with these, because not only Hot Toy collectors are pre-ordering. Everybody and their mother, when it comes to damn freaking just the internet, don't even buy Hot Toys. We're talking about these figures. That's what's crazy. That's what was crazy, is that across the internet world, everyone and their mother were talking about these figures from the Hot Toys, and they don't even collect Hot Toys. That's what's crazy about that. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get a new age of Hot Toy collectors coming in just because of the X-Men line, just because of Magneto, just because of Doomsday, just because of the Gambit, just because of, to me, my X-Men, Cyclops. I would not be surprised we get a new age of collectors, because I'm part of the last new age of collectors. When I came in 2019 for Endgame got me into collecting Hot Toys right there, that freaking movie. So I wouldn't be surprised if Doomsday becomes the movie for many collectors coming in to start collecting Hot Toys. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Good, twice the pre-orders, double the forfeited NRDs. Oh, not like this. Well, future wads are cooked for sure. Hello, still can't believe there's a queen. The alien queen! Yo, if it wasn't for the Doomsday line dropping Sunday, the king and queen of the releases was the alien queen and the Hulk. Those were the top toppity tops of the drops this week. For last week's Comic-Con, for sure. If any time you have that time to clip "Let's Rock" from Aliens, I will be forever grateful. I can work that out. I can get that clip for it. Don't worry, Copper. I'll get it. Let's rock. I got you. Let me see. Hicks and Newt confirmed. What's up, Geek Squad? I hope everyone is having a wonderful time. Hulk, smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you. I think we had enough fun with the chat, right? I think everybody's accounted for, right? For the early birds, and then we'll get the later birds come in as well. So let me see. Actually, let me go over to the Facebooks, the world of the Facebook shenanigans. Go over here. There it is. There you go. Let me go over here. There we go. All right. Now, my fellow haters, be careful on POing before you see the movie. For I remember Rian Johnson's Last Jedi was a hateful lesson. Well, I think going forward, the X-Men are a safe bet when it comes to pre-ordering, especially the Cyclops, the Gambit, and the Magneto. Because those figures, those characters, this is the first time from Hot Toys. And I've said it before that I don't need to see the movie to enjoy these figures, because I've enjoyed these characters well before Doomsday. Comic accurate Cyclops with the jacket. Comic accurate Magneto with the Gandalf head sculpt. Doomsday looking fabulous with that freaking throne. Right? And then we got the Sentinels. Then we got the Beast. Dude, these characters have been around since the 2000. So those figures, I think, is a safe bet to pre-order, regardless what happens in the movie. Regardless. Now, if you are wanting to try and get maybe the newer Avengers, the new Avengers, that is a different story. Safe bet. What if we see in the new trailer is all we get? The thing is, Sean, like, were you a fan of the X-Men of the 2000? If you weren't, then that tells you everything, that you should not even get these figures, because these characters are James Marsden, okay, from the original X-Men in their freaking colorway of the comics, right? Colorway of the comics. Everything about these characters are comic accurate. Everything about them. So if you had no love for these characters from the 2000s, then hey, Lori, don't pre-order. Don't pre-order. Now, granted, if it's like the new Avengers, like Captain America Wilson, or any of the Spider-Man figures that starts dropping, I get it. Like, let's wait till the movie or wait till more figures come out. I get that. But when it comes to these X-Men characters with the 1/6 scale battle damage hand of the Sentinel, the heads of the Sentinels as bases, dude, it's a safe pre-order right there. It is a safe freaking pre-order. Now, if you are looking for a different suit for Cyclops or a different look for him in the movie, then maybe you could wait till pre-order. These figures are probably going to last till maybe next year. Probably the ring shenanigans is probably going to sell out a lot quicker. And then the collector editions, what have you. Gambit, you know you need the two Nate like me. I'm just going to get the one Gambit. Just going to get the one Gambit, Ash. Just the one. I don't need two to put them in one display case for my Deadpool Wolverines. I just need the one Gambit. Just need the one. Also, oh, wow. Lane in the house. What? You call yourself Legend Lane, my sir? Legend Lane?
What are you talking about? The last time I was here, I was this. This has been what I am called by everybody on every show that I'm on for like 2 years. But
Legend Lane.
Now, are you legendarily going to keep to one alien queen?
I'm going to keep one alien queen. I'm going
to be consistent on it. We were speaking a little bit earlier, guys, during my lunch, while Mr. Nate was busy going, as he was busy actively working out like a good person should, getting his X size. in.
Exercise.
That the last thing before I had to let him go, and I had to go back to work, and he needed to focus on pumping himself up.
Pump it,
naturally,
pump it.
Naturally.
Yeah.
That we were on the alien queen thing. This is the intervention, because ever since I heard 2 alien queens come out of his mouth, I am permanently, until that thing actually comes out, in 2028 or whatever the heck they probably actually make it.
I agree. I agree with Grand Admiral Thrawn. Ash better get every last of them Gambits for the amount of wishful wishes that Ash been doing for nearly a year.
Yeah, Ash, you probably should do like something like you're gonna have to get like 4 Gambits. You'll have to do like a regular, movie Gambit. You're gonna have to do a Horseman of Death, get it repainted professionally. Horseman of Death Gambit. He's right now in the comics, he's like becoming part dragon or something like that. So you have to get scales and stuff put onto him so he can be Scaly Gambit. And then you're going to have to get him painted so he can be like X-Men 92, X-Men 97 animated Gambit. So there you go. You are set now, Ash, for 4 Gambits.
4 Gambits.
And you have to pay to get them all painted. Or use crayons yourself and do it. But Nate still only gets 1 alien queen.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot for 1, but if I have the room to push for 2, I would go for 2. But I'm gonna get just 1.
We're gonna have to put him. We're just gonna, to make sure he has no room. It's gonna be time for some hypnosis to him to like think it's 2025 again, and he's gonna instead buy himself a Tyrannosaurus Rex 1/6 scale instead. So that'll devour any food that he possibly has ever. It'll have for the next like 5 years. I think it's so big. See,
okay,
I'm only thinking of you, man.
Lane, thank you for that. Thank you. But Lane, what do you want to talk about first for recapping Comic-Con? You want to talk about the X-Men line?
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's hit those because I haven't really talked about those. Now I will preface: there's probably of all of these figures, only 1 I'm actually considering getting. But we'll talk about that.
Just the 1.
Well, okay. I already have 2 other. I'm not getting a ton of figures from this because I mostly am out on MCU. Like I'm just not collecting MCU. But there and when we get to it and stuff going through it, I'll explain kind of what I'm thinking about doing when we get to it. But I want to the preface. I think most of these figures look really good.
Okay, so A game from Hot Toys. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I definitely think they are. Now, they have to come out. The finals need to come look as close as possible. There's one here that I think is the absolute winner. Like I think it's the best. Okay. You gonna save that for the end? Well, when we're getting to the figures and actually to them, I'll let you know which one I think is the best. But I think like this display they did and everything was like super cool, where they put the focus on the Doomsday figure. And keep in mind, guys, this is like, and I put it in quotes here, wave 1.
Wave 1.
This is only wave 1.
This is only the beginning.
Yeah, basically, this is the prelude to probably like end of like November or something like that. We'll probably get away. Like I'm not even gonna say exactly when, but probably like maybe I expect maybe mid-November, like a month or so before the movie's going to come out. That this is going to be, and it may be early November or something. Who knows exactly? The latest will be like the after Thanksgiving, like the first week of December, like 2 weeks or so before the. But I think we're going to get a wave 2, and then that'll be maybe another trailer that shows some other like character showing. And then like the week of we'll get wave 3. So I think by the time it's up for pre-order, we're probably going to have somewhere between 10 to like 12 to 15 figures. Actually,
yeah, I can see that. That's typical Hot Toys when it comes to Avenger movies.
Yeah, and they're going to do it staggered because they want to give time to be people to actually pre-order. You know.
Now, my question to you is, from the list of figures that from the wave 1. Do you see them going low stock anytime soon?
No.
Okay. All right.
The only one maybe is obviously the Dr. Doom. That's because the shorthand time frame. They're
the collector edition version. I got you.
Yeah, or something.
Because that one, I think the collector edition version is the one that's coming out the soonest.
That and the Throne. Those are the two things that are going to be like. Do I expect them to actually come out? Probably not. But in October is like the earliest our set date.
Yeah. Lane, give me 1 second. And let me reassure both of you, I'm disappointed with the Beast. One of my favorite characters. He looks like he's wearing a blue fursuit. So,
we'll talk about that probably.
Both of you, if you watch the Nobi stream video talking about the Hot Toys, from what he says, it looks better in person rather than the actual photos and videos. He tried to bring out the best in his 4K blast at the event. But from what I was been talking with the Nobi over the phone and everything, he has told me that the Beast actually looks better in person than what it is in actual. Yeah. Watch the video. He was praising the Beast. And also he's been talking about this Beast with me over the phone, and then always says that it just looks better in person. I know the photos just don't do it justice, the videos and whatnot.
Well, I will say with the Beast, at least from what we have been able to see, the fur, it does not look as good as like the fur stuff that was used for like on say Zeb or something like that.
Yeah.
You know?
I think this was I think I agree with DW.
But that's a whole body.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's a lot more than Zeb.
Yeah, but I think I agree with DW. Maybe they pulled Beast a little bit too early.
He's not even up for pre-order yet.
Yeah. And I think he pulled it a little bit too early from the oven. That's why.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead, continue. My bad.
No, nothing to apologize for. Yeah, no, but I love this setup with them all together with the dioramas and stuff. Like this, it has such an epic feel to it, even though it's literally only, like I said, I think a third of the figures we're going to see, which is also kind of terrifying at the same time, right? What's got? Okay, who said something that's got you giggling?
No, it's on the Discord. Freaking Thrawn.
Oh, jeez. Well, that fits for him. Hello, Thrawn, by the way, too. In the chat. I hope you're doing good, sir.
Ash.
Yeah.
The thing is, the Nobi does not care for Gambit or the actor. He doesn't even care about this he never liked the character to begin with. He said it over the videos. He never liked Gambit
I
to begin with.
That. I'm not. Yeah, I love Gambit, so I just kind of never forget, guys. On certain things, you can just hit the on your video thing, you can hit the volume off.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to turn the volume off and wait till you move on.
Just like just in collectibles. I had to throw a jab there.
I knew,
the lab
you
code.
were going to take a shot at something.
Yes, I got to take a shot at the king. The lab coat would be badass. Real talk, though, I did mention this in the videos I've done for Geekin Out.
Check them out.
Yes, thank you, Lane. When you guys get a chance, hit those videos. I'm trying to get Geekin Out into the algorithm a lot more. So, and plus doing the streams and doing the videos is going to help greatly. You guys check those videos out. I did explain I would like it as a part of the extra accessory for Beast to have the lab coat and maybe glasses. That'd be cool.
I think the glasses could work. I don't, just given the nature of his body, I don't think the lab coat would work really good. Because the fur stuff could get stuck, or could possibly, like with the paint or something like that, could screw up the white lab coat if they did something like that.
Okay.
That would be my main concern. Or if somehow from the whatever the material of the lab coat could get on the blue fur body.
Yes.
So that while I agree, the coat, especially since we saw him like in that, in the Marvels and stuff. I think in a figure form.
Lane?
Yeah, no, you just went out for a second.
Oh, okay. Continue.
You're back now.
Yes.
I do agree where someone says the face does kind of look like Wolverine for the X-Men Days of Future Past a little bit. With the like hairline there and everything, kind of looks like that figure. I think this figure looks okay, but Beast I think is just it's like, I don't know, if you were trying to do like say a figure of Beastman from like Masters of the Universe, He-Man.
Yeah.
It's just going to be almost impossible to do if it's going to be where you have to have it furry like this scale. Obviously, if it's just plastic and you're doing it in like 1/12 or something, it's kind of whatever.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Well, the one thing I love about this beast, and I might consider getting 2 of these if they give us the lab coat accessory, because I want to get multiple of the 1/6 scale Sentinel head. That is a full Sentinel head right there. Out of all the other Dios, that's the full one. That's the full Sentinel 1/6 scale head.
I really like how they're using a lot of in statue form. I'm totally burnt out. Don't want any more Sentinel stuff of anything showing up. But for the figures here, I really like, because it really is playing to like how cool the scene should be with everything that's going to be going on. I assume in this part of the movie. I think the diorama. The one problem is these are all stupid dioramas. So, like, you have to have a mega...
Wait, whoa! Yo, watch them language. Are you out of your damn... These are stupid? Nah!
No. I don't mean literally these specific dioramas are stupid. I mean it in dioramas just in general can be stupid because of how much space they take.
Okay.
Not cover the dioramas are dumb.
Cover with your words, man. Those were fighting words. You can only diorama stupid, man.
I have a question. Do I sound like I care most of the time? No. No. I am very much of the mindset that if you love like for these figures, I would tell you need to pick out which one. If all of this stuff ends up getting put up for pre-order, we won't know yet until they're up. But I would tell you need to figure out what specific dioramas that you want. Because there's no way you're going to be able to fit all those. Like, there's just simple not even knowing what other figures are coming.
Yeah.
Because there may be other figures with other diorama sets, like different chunks of the movie, where you might pre-order these. This is why I would say you might want to give a little time before you start going crazy on everything you're going to order from this. Because, like we said, I think there's going to be multiple waves of it. Now, if you just want X-Men stuff, and there may be other X-Men stuff. There could be Mystique and other things still coming too. We don't know yet. Or any other stuff they haven't shown us. We assume this is all the X-Men, but there might be hidden other characters showing up in it.
Well, because there's a second wave, most likely. It's gonna happen. Yeah. But let me go over the chat. Gambit was the comedy in Deadpool Wolverine. I don't think he'll be that way in Doomsday. The thing is, whether you like him or hate him, Gambit is coming back. So enjoy the ride while you can. Ash.
Where's Rogue?
Oh my God, Rogue. Oh my God, I would love if Rogue comes to play. Oh my God.
That's why I don't understand with some of the X-Men decisions. Like, okay, we're gonna put Gambit in, but you're not gonna have Rogue. Or you're having Scott Summer, but you're not having like Emma Frost or Jean Grey or whoever.
They gotta do what they can, okay?
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, for bringing some of this back, that there are some other characters that having one and not the other being who you selected to be.
Don't worry about that. I do want to talk about toys rather than what could be. Okay. Rob Rod in the house. Okay, enough Marvel. Now gives me the first wave of Star Wars 50th anniversary.
We're a ways from that, my man. Let's not forget. Star Wars did not come out till May of the 50th is not till May of next year.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's relax a little bit.
I know we already had a bit of Star Wars for 2 months.
I think we already got 50. Yeah, we already got like 50 Star Wars figures.
Yeah.
I think any Star Wars collectors probably want a break for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
like,
Rob Rod,
don't worry. We'll be okay.
We're gonna get ourselves a wave, Rob Rod. Don't worry. I'm just saying, we did get 2 months of Star Wars, so. We just need a little small break. Like, he's acting like Bar Passing right now, man. Like, get these beggars out of here.
Somebody get these beggars out of here.
Like, he doesn't want any of this Marvel stock. He wants that Star Wars.
But we got where our focus mostly is in the Star Wars. That's like where most of my focus is.
Yeah,
but we got overrun with so much stuff, and there's still a lot of Star Wars stuff that is starting to come right now in the next 6 months. We'll be okay. And like you said, 50th anniversary, they're probably not going to go like this. like this heavy into it or something.
You never know. You never know. But all about the branding. Thank you, Rob, for being a member.
Why are they looking at us like that?
Never underestimate the power of brand recognition.
Yeah. You can't just go, they're going to do 2 figures, that's it. Could be 2 or it could be 10.
Yeah, I do agree with Ash. Like, we had our Star Wars for 2 months, and it was a lot of love for Star Wars for those 2 months. Like, I still haven't pre-ordered any of those yet. Well, I did pre-order the ones that had to be exclusives, yes. That ran out, yes. But the others, I had to. I'm gonna space it out a bit because they did drop a lot of stuff. But don't worry, guys. I feel that 50th anniversary Star Wars might be, another destruction upon our wallets, another end game for our wallets, especially with 50th anniversary, Artisan Han Solos, Luke Skywalker, Celebration Leia.
Easy there. Easy.
No, I want it all. I want more.
I know.
Yeah.
You're gonna take your Jake Skywalker Artisan and like it.
Yeah,
that is what Dave Filoni.
Lane. That's liable to get you kicked out from the stream for tonight. Don't you do it? Don't you do it? You better take them words. Daddy chill. Daddy chill.
My yard.
Wait.
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that? Get everybody out of my yard.
Don't bring them words in this racket. Don't you dare.
You're not King Jake Skywalker for life?
No, that's Jake. Okay. That's Jake Skywalker. True king is Luke Skywalker. But all I gotta say is, after looking at the events the past 2 weeks, I guess it was, they front loaded a bit with Comic-Con, right, during the earlier weekend, right, with the Queen drops and everything, and then we got this kind of flex. All I gotta say is, man, Johnny Chronicles said it best by sending me this video. It was just, like Papa Howie, he did it.
You did it. You crazy son of a bitch, you did.
He did it. Yeah, got the Alien Queen, got us the X-Men for the first half. So the one thing I'm enjoying about Doctor Doom is the fact that this one can actually sit on the throne. That's a plus. That's a plus. That is a plus for sure. That's what I plan on doing with this particular Doctor Doom, is having one on throne and then one for show. I am getting a second throne though, because the throne is similar to the one from Bo-Katan.
Like literally someone pulled it up. I saw it. It was exactly the same design. So it feels like Disney likes to reuse stuff, so why not, right? Repurposing.
Yep. What's up, King Dingaling? Hey, man, it's all about that brand recognition.
Why are they looking at us like that?
Never underestimate the power of brand recognition.
I think how you feel about Doctor Doom? Finally, they revealed the entire suit, the way it looks. How you feel about it?
I think it looks good. Like, if I compare, in figure format here. I mean, if I compare it to, like we've talked about, the comic version, the comic version is cool looking, but that's because you can go a lot more crazy, off of page, basically, with whether humanly would actually work or not. You can design whatever you want, I think this Doom looks good. This is the best looking live action Doom we've ever gotten, so I have no issues with that. I do hope that the mystery item that's going to be with I know it's probably not coming with this version, but that mystery item is probably going to be something else, but I'm hoping it's like an RDJ, mass removed, like facial sculpt or something like that of him.
So from what I've been hearing from the ACG HK purchasers out there, The staff have been saying that it is a RDJ head sculpt, but that's here or there. That's that's a lot of hoopla. There's no actual evidence. Yeah. So I am hoping if it is an RDJ head sculpt, it is like a deformed look that doesn't even resemble Tony Stark. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping for.
Well, that's what it should be. Like,
and it should be, yes.
Maybe
because I was never a big fan. I was never a fan of that transition between Doctor Doom becoming Tony Stark. I was never a fan of that storyline.
You rather, as much as possible, is that this is Doctor Doom, that he just happens to be played by RDJ. That's more what you like to approach this.
Rob Rod brought up, do you think there should be a wave? Most likely there is going to be one either tonight or going into Friday morning during the release of the movie tomorrow. Yes.
There's got to be at least a couple more figures. Because if that were it, I would be very... I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever, but I would expect at least a couple more.
Yeah. No, I do like the flex from Hot Toys when it comes to Doctor Doom. When I thought that Hot Toys was going to drop figures for Sunday, I didn't even think that was going to be
maybe one or two or something.
Yeah, one or two, and then one or two, and then three of them is going to be figures they've already done before, but variants like the Thor, like Captain America, Sam Wilson, right? Well, that's what I thought because that's easy flex, right? But no. Papa is like, no. Yeah.
Or you might have thought that at least the first couple would be just, kind of like the one Doom Standard Edition.
Yes.
It's got a regular base, that type of thing. But they just said, nope, we're going to throw at you. Not only there are versions like that, but guess what? There's also here's big diorama versions. So you can have to want to, scratch your temple as you get a headache, trying to figure out which one should you get.
Yep.
I like the Doctor Doom. I do think the comic one is a little bit cooler figure than how this one looks. Now, obviously, that one is supposed to have, as Thrawn has even talked about, with like the legs and stuff because of the nature of the armor. Trying to pose that figure is a pain in the butt.
Yes.
This one, because there's more fabric, should. I know we've seen him posed on the throne like in still pictures. But who knows how long? We got to be careful. Who knows how long and how much they wreck the figure trying to pose it like that necessarily, That's the only thing. But in theory, with all the fabric on this suit, he should be more posable, which is a plus, I think.
Yeah, because this bloody thing should be able to sit there, which they've shown photos already.
I do wonder what the belt is made out of, though. I'm a little worried what the belt might be made out of.
Yeah, I agree with you, TW. Maybe because of the less of the hindrance from the comic book version, because this one seems more flexible, that it's able to do more motion with the pushing. I'm hoping I should be able to pull off the cross arms straight out of Marvel vs. Capcom. I'm hoping.
That would be cool.
I'm hoping.
But I like the head sculpting here with the eyes showing and everything.
Yeah.
I think I was worried what Doom might look like, but I think for as much as you can now, obviously, I believe we're going to see a God Doom, like in Secret Wars.
God Emperor Doom?
Yeah. Well, he was called God Doom. That's what he was in like Secret Wars, the old comic, which is definitely the inspiration for this. So the one thing you might want to think about is there is definitely going to be at least one other Doctor Doom beyond this.
Yeah, then possibly Doom bots as well. Like, come on, what if that Doom that Thor is having trouble fighting is a Doom bot? I'm like, that was just my Doom bot, my guy. You haven't even faced the real Doom.
I guess I did still get her up. It's like that was Doom bot number 2423, and it's like Metal Cooler, and then 3,000 other Doom bots.
Yes.
You see, come stomping through the maelstrom and stuff. And Thor's like, that's when he goes, where's Captain America when I need him? He can at least punch in the face before me. Captain America can show up and smash one in the face there.
Yep.
Like Vegeta. But this, like, I'm really happy though that they're.
That's what I'm saying, DW. That's what I'm saying. That's what we're saying. What if this whole movie is just one Doombot that's just causing havoc?
Oh God, I think people would like respond probably negatively to that just a tiny bit. But I think that this is, and Doom's not super, like, depending on which version you're going to get. If you don't want the big diorama or something, you want just Doom. I was thinking, I had said, I thought they were going to do a die-cast figure. So I thought he was going to be $400.
You never know. They might do a die-cast in the future,
But I think it's fabulous they did this. He's $285.
Yep,
if you just want the regular
get
early
your beak wet a little bit. Get your beak wet a little bit. Yeah, I can see that. Yep.
I think he's a perfect figure for just if you want one to have lead you into the movie and be hyped and stuff for what's going to come.
Yeah,
he's a perfect figure, and like you said, he really kind of stands alone. You can have him by itself because he's not one of the Avengers. He's not going to be, he's not one of the X-Men figures where you probably are going to need a couple of them at least to go together. And where he's going to be now the one if you get like the collector's edition version or special edition, he's going to be alone for a while. So you do got to keep that in mind. Like it's probably going to be a year where he's by himself. But I think it's. Would you agree this is probably all for at least the first figure of Doom? Now, obviously, we may get some other cooler ones down the road.
Yeah, we might see a battle damage later. Maybe a die-cast finish version, right?
Doom, which is going to be this white.
All white God Emperor Doom would be pretty cool. Ash Chase brought up, that was a 100% Doom. That was too badass to not be. Well, that's the thing, though. What's more badass, though, at the end of the day? Your entire Avengers line getting wiped by the floor by just a Doom bot when the real Doom is just hanging around the corner watching y'all just having trouble with this one Doom bot. I think that's more badass. I'm like, you haven't even faced my final form yet. Y'all can't even handle you can't even handle 25% of my power.
He goes totally Frieza on them. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think that would be a very bad idea, storytelling wise, on their part to do that, because I think most of the audience would be like most of our chat would probably get really annoyed.
Lore wise, canon wise, Doctor Doom is annoying because of that. Every comic book I have read when it comes to Doctor Doom, the most annoying part about him, other than his pretentiousness, is the fact that you don't even know he's dead yet. You think you beat him. And it's like, oh, crap, that was a Doombot. Hell, people were running around with Zemo Doombots. And they were like, wait a minute, that wasn't real Zemo? No, he killed Zemo last week. That was a Zemo Doombot. What? That's how annoying Dr. Doom is. You don't even know he's gone. That's what's crazy. You don't even know he's gone.
Yeah. Well,
he's annoying that way. He is very annoying. I think we glazed enough with Doctor Doom, right? We glazed him too much, right? Already.
Well,
I hope Doom Aura farms at a high clip. Yo, Agamemnon King, Agamemnon. Yes, Doom Aura farming. I would love every bit of that for sure. Yes. All about that brand recognition. Thank you for being a member.
Why are they looking at us like that?
Never underestimate the power of brand recognition.
Well, I'll just say for glazing or aura farming, like, I don't know, the character who's done that the most this week to me is, after watching the first episode of Bleach 1000-Year Blood War, episode 1 of the last season, that was definitely more Yoriichi as the Thunder God. That's the Thunder God. As much as I like Thor, that Thunder God I prefer.
Oh boy. But hey, you got some good taste, my man.
Yeah.
You got some good
taste. So this is the one figure I am probably going to get. Is going to be.
Oh, this is the one?
Doom.
This is the one?
As I was mentioning to you a little bit earlier, before I had to go back to work and you had to focus on your workout, is that I have had a spot saved. Now, originally it was supposed to be for a die-cast Dr. Doom.
Okay.
In my Iron Man RDJ shelf that I have, where I have my like Mark III red and chrome, and I have my Mark 6 figures. And I have the Superior Iron Man coming. I've literally saved a spot for like a year or more for RDJ Dr. Doom.
Okay.
So there is a spot reserved for now. This is the one I am probably going to get from this line. I haven't 100% because I kind of want to see. I want to see what other figures could possibly get announced in the next couple months before I, go running in. But I have a spot already set aside for him as Dr. Doom. Now, I know some people would say, "Are you sure you don't want to wait like for God Doom or maybe they do a diecast?" Well, that is something where if I decide to get this guy, I may end up picking him up, and there might be a different Dr. Doom that's going to come out 2 years from now. A year and a half or 2 years from the Doomsday coming out, or there might be one for Secret Wars, which is going to be like 2028 or 29 or something. Who knows? But this one. But if I get him, it's just going to be the regular edition because I don't have space in the shelf for that entire setup with him. Because that Sentinel hand is mine. If you've seen it, like there's been those pictures going around of the girl holding it, and it's like as big as her. So
the Sentinel
really
hand.
Big diorama. Yeah, the Sentinel hand.
Let me see. I think there's a photo. Oh, that's right. Let me see. I think Thrawn sent me a photo of that hand. Let me see. Let me go to Hot Toys. Let me go to Hot Toys real quick.
Yeah.
Where's that hand recognition? Where's that hand?
Diorama, that Sentinel hand base that he's on, him on it is monstrous. Like it is huge.
Yeah, I know the photo you're talking about. I'm trying to see if I can find it.
Yeah. No, it gives the size and scale for how big that thing is.
Wait a minute. No, I think it's over here. Let me bring it up. I think it's over here in this set of photos here. Let me see. There you go.
Did you see those, but in the trailer, those Doom Witches?
The Doom Witches. The harem. Yeah, the harem. Yeah.
Look at all those guys. Jeez.
Oh, my God. So, no, it's not this set of photos. There is a photo out there being shared around. Let me see if it's a secret base photo. Because that once a scale hand of the freaking...
it doesn't really
Sentinel. Crazy.
Here it does. I think it sets for kind of how big all of these dioramas are, for each individual character. Because Doom here looks about the same size, but I think if you see it by itself when someone's holding it, it tells you actually how much space these dioramas are going to take up.
So Denobi told me while he was there at Hot Toys Comic-Con that the Dios, all the figures with the Dios would be able to fit in a DF-120, but it's going to be super tight to get them in there.
So
that DF-120 is just going to be the X-Men line first wave.
Yeah, so if you have DTOLs or something like that, they're not going to fit.
No. Oh, no. Denobi was talking crap about DTOFs all over the phone.
He always is talking crap.
I know, but he was literally talking crap about DTOFs the moment he saw all these figures. He's like, none of these figures are going to fit. That Thrones ain't going to fit. No, none of these DTOFs. Get these baggers out of here. Energy. That's what he's doing.
I don't know about the Throne. I think the Throne might fit.
Oh, no. So diorama. I think long ways. If you flip it long ways, the Throne, yes. But that is more than past 15 inches. I think it's like 16, 17 inches. The DTOFs are like about 15 inches wide. That you won't be able to fit that Throne, unfortunately. Oh, that's right. Who's going to be the first mommy dropping from Doom? I think possibly will be Yelena with the Artisan hair, maybe. I wouldn't mind. Personally, I would love an Artisan hair Yelena. I would love an Artisan hair Yelena. How about you? What you want for the first mommy to drop from Dr. Doom's movie? Lane? No. I'm asking, what would be your first mommy to drop from Doomsday?
Oh, probably Mystique with that horrible costume.
I
hate that costume. I hate that costume.
Yes.
I think it's absolutely the most.
You're not the only one. You're not. I've heard.
I'm sure I'm not. Everybody can make fun of it, but I saw that. It was like, it was actually worse when I saw the entire costume, what it looked like. Because I was like, What did they do to Rebecca Romaine? She was like one of the most beautiful women I had ever seen back, 20 some odd years ago. And still, for her age now, she looks great.
That is what it is, my friend. There are those who said this day will never come. What are they to say now? All they're saying is pre-order. Our faith has been rewarded, ladies and gentlemen.
The loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief.
Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded.
Halo, its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
So, how you feel about James Marsden's Daddy of the Year? Daddy for years, because he's taking care of Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. And hopefully he adopts Shadow, because hopefully that's his next adopted child to come up. Cyclops, his return to the X-Men franchise / MCU. How you feel about that?
I think he looks great in this. I mean, it's probably about as good as you can actually get, like 90s style Cyclops in real life. We always
with the Jim Lee jackets, yep,
yeah, and stuff. I mean, would I like the pants and then the white yellow shorts? Sure, but it would look like a cosplay costume probably more than anything. I like the half destroyed light up Sentinel head by him. I think that I do wonder what the coat is made of. Isn't that one also the coat is only tied for the deluxe edition, isn't it?
Yes, they put it in the deluxe edition.
With that, it's like
what's the word called? Deluxe edition.
Ultimate edition or whatever.
No. It is a deluxe edition. I forgot.
Edition?
No. It is. No. It's deluxe edition. I'm trying to figure out the phrasing over here. There we go. Deluxe edition jail. The only way to get the jacket, you gotta go deluxe. So you gotta spend $400, nearly $400, if you just want the jacket. Some people may not even want the damn freaking 1/6 scale faceplate of the Dio of the Sentinel. They probably just want the jacket, for four.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
I'm like,
which is mega lame because all the other figures, the only thing that's with the diorama extra is Doom. And probably because the thing, I don't know, we'll have to see. That all pretty much what the deluxe edition's difference is the actual dioramas. So to do that to the Cyclops, I think that's super incredibly lame.
I agree. They should have put that jacket. But the thing is, that's how they get you. That's how Hot Toys get you.
I know, but they didn't do that for every other character.
The thing is, Hot Toys knew that you would want to get this jacket, Jim Lee's jacket with the Cyclops.
I know.
Hot Toys knows how to play y'all.
That doesn't mean it's not lame.
Lane, come on, player. Come on, player. It's all about the money, player.
Yeah. Somebody get these beggars out of here.
That's a lot of beggar talk, Lane. Come on, player.
I don't care if it's beggar talk. It's
$400 jacket in this economy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm sorry, but I know Howie needs that extra $1,000 to buy his next Rolex. But
no, come on, he needs to buy that new T-shirt with the Star Wars branding. Yeah. I see you, Papa. I see you.
Go to his actual being developed functional Fallout, Brotherhood of Steel armor.
Yep. Ash Chase is like, Nate, what is that? Oh, crap. Come on, Ash. Don't be a beggar, man.
Somebody get these beggars out of here.
Come on. You don't know about the beggars? Come on, man. That's from Odyssey. That's from Odyssey. I know it's very diluted because there's no HD version of that particular clip across the internet. So I'm waiting for the HD clip. But that's from Odyssey. Ash. It's a 3-hour movie. Quite an epic. if you ever get the chance to. Get them out of here. Oh, Johnny in the house, y'all. Evening Geek Squad. Most of us aren't going to walk away from this. Nice roar. Sexy. Yes, Johnny in the house. Yo, it's all about that brand recognition.
Why are they looking at us like that?
Never underestimate the power of brand recognition.
This is gonna be good. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I don't think you guys walk away from this.
You just make sure people know what happened here today.
Well, Johnny, most of us aren't gonna walk out of this from this, right? But
bro,
just let them know what happened here today. Let them know what happened here today, Johnny.
You guys, most of us aren't gonna make it out of 2027 by the time they're done.
Yo, the end game is gonna be that 50th anniversary Star Wars. A lot of collectors are gonna be flying like flies. Yeah.
Forget the 50th anniversary. By the time all the, I mean, I think I'm being conservative for how many different waves of Doomsday figures they're gonna do. I think I'm being super conservative. No one's gonna survive who's a Marvel collector at all by the time they get done, because I know I have had people tell me that, like, I'm not getting anything for Doomsday. I'm like, you seriously think there's not one Marvel figure? Because I was like, because we don't know. I know we all say, well, we know all the cast and this and that is going to appear in the movie. You don't think there's not going to be an Easter egg or two or something in there, like, you know, Human Torch and Deadpool Wolverine, where someone's going to pop up and magically you're going to go, oh my god,
I want that
character,
figure.
And then boom, 2 weeks later, how he's going to have that out, like in the new, you know, it's like right before the new year or something like that, because they always like to dump like some goofy exclusive or something that's $400 or $300 saying, hey, you know you want this, right? Or that kind of pre-order, and then you're like, well, I know I'm buying that figure. I don't think if you bought Marvel in the movie Marvel in the last 5 years, there's not going to be at least one figure you'll be at least tempted to buy. You may not, but you're not at least going to, you know, very struggle hard between not getting it.
So I was going to bring this up. Thief Deputy brought up, to be honest, outside the Red Guardian and John Walker, U.S. agents, I don't see myself getting many of the other characters outside of the X-Men. So I explained this in one of the videos I did this week. Please, if you guys get the chance, check it out. Help Geekin Out get it through the algorithm. I'm trying to put more videos, trying to get Geekin Out back operational, right? Get in the algorithm again. But anyway, when it comes to these figures, I've seen myself going forward with this the Doomsday line, and going for the figures I do not have. For example, the X-Men line from Doomsday. Definitely gonna go for these. Now, if you're gonna give me another Thor, I'm not sure if I want that Thor. It looks like Infinity War Thor with the Odin Force, which is fine, but I already have Infinity War Thor. Like, they gotta do something special to go with it. But I do want my Thunderbolts, though. I want my Red Guardian. I want my Johnny Walker. I want my Yelena with the Artisan hair. I want Sentry, possibly the Void, if they could throw me a 2-pack with that. That'd be pretty cool. Ghost, maybe. I'm not sure if they're gonna do Ghost, but it'd be a welcome surprise. But there's a lot coming off this movie. A lot of characters come into play. And we have time to figure out what we want to get after this movie, because I don't see any of these figures hitting the wait list anytime soon or hitting low stock, unless it's like a collector edition. More of the more expensive versions are probably going to sit around, so you don't have to rush in and pre-order just yet. You could wait it out, and then, but the thing is, I'm going to keep my eye on the ball, though. I'm going to keep my eye on the low stocks. If something does get low stock, I'll throw those out there to you guys to make sure y'all in the up and up, to make sure to pre-order these, just in case they do go low stock. But I don't think they are going to necessarily go low stock anytime soon, because of the popularity of this movie and the popularity of these characters come into play.
Yeah, I think that's a very strong pick.
But we'll see. You never know. You never know. They might hit us with a surprise that, these are waitlisting in 4 months. That'd be hilarious. But yeah, definitely gonna get the deluxe. I'm gonna have most of these deluxe anyway. I think all of them are coming home deluxe because I do love those Dio bases. But I think this is like the one and done Cyclops for me. I don't need to get another Cyclops after this. Like if they give me another Cyclops, like maybe the young X-Men, the young X-Men with the young Cyclops, maybe later. But right now, James Marsden's Cyclops is all done for me.
You're talking theoretically years from now.
Years from now, yes.
Yeah. So even if you had one, this figure will probably be in your collection for a couple of years. Like by the time it comes out, it's still going to be in your collection for a couple of years at least. And collections change over time. But
collections change over time, all the time. Yep.
But I think look wise, they're going to have a hard time matching this one, and it's $400 coat.
Maybe see.
Do you like how they're handling doing the big optic blast? The accessory for showing the super optic blast at the end.
Yeah, I like it. The only issue I have is a small issue, small tidbit. I wish they were longer and wider. That's the only. It's a nitpick. It's not really an issue. It's not really. I think it looks great. I love it. I think I would have loved it even more if they had a longer spread. That would have been pretty cool.
Okay. Well, I mean, hey, when we're talking about literally, three to, like we're talking about $280 to $400 figures, you're allowed to be nitpicky about stuff because that's a lot of money for just one. But yeah, you're about to go to Gambit.
Yeah, I think a Gambit. Yeah, let's go to Gambit. There you go. Let's go to Gambit. The Gambit. Yes.
Yeah. So he definitely looks a little bit thinner.
Yeah.
Like, with the body and stuff like that he did in Deadpool, or maybe got in some better shape. For this movie. Obviously, I think this is probably, even in comparison to Cyclops and stuff, I think this is maybe a even more comic accurate costume.
Okay.
The one thing I can see for him could be like kind of a little scary is attaching the effects like to his jacket and stuff like that. Without like over time. I don't know if you'll be able to keep those on for a long period of time because they might damage the material. Do you know
Ash getting them twos. Okay, I know, Ash. You want to get the one for your display, double Wolverine, and your Doomsday display. I understand.
Did they say at all what the material is? Is this
yes, it's a leather-like.
Okay,
it's not leather. It's leather-like.
It should be their new material they were talking about. In theory, it's supposedly supposed to last more than leather. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that is good.
Well, here's the problem also. I know people have issues with pleather, but I have a lot of pleather figures in my house.
Yeah.
And
I have pleather,
and they've been years living in my house, in my displays, and they have yet to diminish. The only one that has diminished over time is my original. The one of the oldest figures in my collection, the Winter Soldier from years ago from the Winter Soldier movie. That one.
Oh yeah, you're talking about 10, 12 years ago.
Yes. So, and that one, the pleather is diminishing a little bit, like in the ab area, but it's not really that bad. But the thing is, I have a lot of figures that have been around for at least 7 years, and they're doing a lot better than that freaking Winter Soldier. So I think it's more so the climate control in your house. If you're baking in your house, these figures are baking in your house, more likely the pledge is going to get destroyed.
I've only had one figure that had pleather that has problems, but that's a Death Trooper specialist. But when I got it, like the current one I've had for a couple years now. Yeah, it was already obviously 6 years old, or 5, 6 years old already by then. But the ammo pouch, like literally, I remember live unboxing, and literally I touched the ammo pouch, and it disintegrated in my hands.
Yeah.
So that one already had problems, but like the poultry and stuff is pretty much fine.
The Deputy says Gambit looks way better than how he did in the Deadpool Wolverine. Darker blue, purple. Yes, I like this look of the Doomsday version than I do with the Deadpool Wolverine. I do agree on that. Star Wars Tour says Hot Toys should have thrown in a set of purple and magenta eyes. Like the most of our Anakin will be coming with 2 pairs of eyes. Okay, I could have seen that too if they decided to do that with the Gambit, to light up his eyes. Yeah, with his power manipulation. Yeah, I could see that. I could have seen that. Yeah, but still looks good though. The only thing I'm very surprised about is the fact that it's very similar. If you guys have the Cajun car dealer from So-So, it's very similar to that. With the coat, with the manipulation of the power he got going, with the card effects. Yeah, that's crazy how similar this figure has. The only difference is pretty much the likeness, because this one looks like, Channing Tatum. And then the other one just looks like a Cajun car dealer, Gambit. Yeah. And I still have the Cajun car dealer. I still have it to this day. So I haven't decided to sell it or trade it. I actually want to keep it. So I've been wanting to keep it for years. And then, another thing too. That's the one thing I want to ask if I ever meet Papa Howie. Like the one thing I want to ask. Okay, so what goes down in the decision on which figures get the leather and which one gets the leather like? I want to know. Because some figures, even the artisans don't even get the full-on leather, Some of them just leather-like. I just want to know. Or nylon. I just want to know. I personally want to know which figures get like the short straw when it comes to real leather. How does that process go?
Yeah, that makes sense. Because as we've seen through history, some figures that get it, you go, why? And then other figures we're like, oh, that should get it. Don't. And you're just like, okay. Like Anakin, for instance. Yep. We're doing 10 different versions of that guy.
Yep.
Some 400 and, going to cost me $500. Like, why doesn't he have, better material? Or if, when you had the Artisan or something, or the Darth Vader Sith Apprentice Mustafar version, like, wouldn't that be like the perfect one to introduce, this new material?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that have been the perfect figure to like introduce it?
Yeah.
And stuff, or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Let me see. Anything else you want to say about the Gambit?
No, I think just my only concern is the effects. Like,
okay, what's your concerns about the effects?
That it'll imprint or cause damage to the coat.
Okay. Are you planning to get this one?
No.
Okay, so no.
Right now, it's just Dr. Doom is the only one.
Just Dr. Doom
about getting.
Okay. Let's move on. The
Magneto.
Magneto. I think this was the most impressive of the tops.
This is the one I think for look. As much as I like Doom, I think this one is just getting the. I have. The costume's a little bit because it's kind of it's still kind of a combination of his classic look along with his original X-Men movie outfit. It's kind of taking that or his original one as the base and then with coloration, and it's not the same exactly, but expanding it out so it's a little bit more comic-y accurate and stuff. I love the crest like on the top of it.
The crest on top.
Yeah, they're on the front of his helmet. I think the detail on that is really cool. This was. I don't think this is actually the best head sculpt of all of these that we saw, but I think this is.
Wait, whoa, really? Yeah. You didn't like this head sculpt?
No, I said I don't think it is the most impressive of all the ones we saw. I think the Patrick Stewart Professor X is actually a better head sculpt, like more accurate.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I don't know about that one, man. Yeah, I think this is though. I think this one is the killer of the accuracy. I think this is the best accurate head sculpt in this lineup. All I see is Gandalf the Grey. That's all I see.
Well,
Gandalf the Grey. This puts freaking Inart to shame with the no. Inart is a really good head sculpt too. Yeah. But I'm just saying it challenges Inart's head sculpt of Gandalf.
I don't remember saying I thought it was bad. I just said I think that one is a little bit better.
I don't know, Lane. You out of your damn mind with this one? No.
This Magneto, I think, is the best overall figure of this entire group, because I think he's the most impressive one overall. He does agree with you, Lane, but I do agree. One of the reasons why I don't like it's the Xavier head sculpt is really good, but it's boring though. Overall, the figure. I didn't say I thought the Xavier figure was better. All I said was I think the head sculpt is better. Slightly.
Nah, I think this one's better.
Well, I think you're out of your mind.
You out of your damn mind.
I am 100% accurate 50% of the time, so obviously I have to be right. But I think this is the most impressive figure overall, because I think Xavier is a 10 out of 10, and I think Magneto is like a 9.5 to 9.7.
Oh, wait a minute. Before we continue, damn it.
What?
The one thing I did want to bring up though.
Oh, with Gambit?
I am not a big fan of this deal base that came with
Gambit.
Like everybody else had a very good detailed description of what is in the their base, right? This, I don't know what the hell is going on. I just know there's a messed up base plate.
It looks like a Sentinel body or something to me. Or head.
Like, it's just too much going on.
It's really mangled. It's a very mangled version. So
yeah.
Like,
I wouldn't even want to display this. I probably display it in the back, to show like the battle. Like I said before in my videos, is that I want to create this wasteland of destruction in my DF-120. Well, the DF-120, like, if you guys know, you know, put it there with all this wasteland of destruction with these Sentinels, and I'm probably gonna put that in the back because I personally don't like it. It makes me want to not buy this as a deluxe because it doesn't do it for me. I probably would just get a collector edition.
Yeah, well then you shouldn't spend $120 extra on something you don't like. It's quite that simple. If you don't
but hey, it's all about. But hey, it go big or go home though.
No,
I'm going home then. I'm going home. But I don't go for the deluxe. I gotta go. Big. I gotta go big. Gotta go big.
No, that is silly Nate. That is silly Nate logic. No, if you,
it's out of your mind logic.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that does fit you. I will agree.
Yes.
But however, being sensible sometimes is if you don't like the thing, don't get it and get the. If there was like Cyclops, I know you like being out of your mind, but you got a ton of pre-orders, man.
You must be speaking from experience, my friend.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Yes.
But
yes.
It's quite simple. Do not spend an extra $120 on a base that you do not like. That is simple. Yeah.
That is true. So, out of all the bases, Gambit got the worst of it.
It has to be garbage to you. Then don't buy the one with the base.
That is so canon. Real talk. That is so canon for Gambit. He's always getting crapped on in the comics. Like everyone just treats him like crap.
Like I said, he's becoming a dragon thing or something right now.
Yeah.
So he looks stupid. And now he's calling himself, I'm Wyvern now. He said that's his new code name. That was just this week.
Let me answer this question. The Deputy, Nate, totally off topic from Doomsday. Did you end up POing Luna Snow? No, not yet, because I'm trying to pay off my pre-orders, and then I'll start pre-ordering. Now, my rules for now, because I got a lot in my plate when it comes to exclusives coming in. Okay, here's my rules. I only pre-order if it's a big ass vehicle because I need to make sure to get those payments in early, right? 8-month payment plan for big ass vehicles or vehicular animals like the Dewback over here. very expensive due back, $750, $800, $900 out the door, right? You want a big ass payment plan for this, right? That's when I do pre-order. Now, like for example, that Queen, I may have to pre-order her very soon so I could get that 8-month payment plan. Or exclusives, time exclusives, and
where you have to make your mind up in a short time.
Low stock pre-orders. If there's a figure that I do want, and if it's low stocked, I'm pre-ordering it. Because the thing is, I do like my coupon days. I'm a man of the coupon. I really love my coupons. And you know, at the end of the day, you save money that way. You know, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Everyone in the world has the right to enjoy these animals.
Sure, they will. What, we'll have a coupon day or something.
So far from all of the, all the SDC stuff or the showcase stuff or whatever,
yeah,
I've only pre-ordered one figure.
Okay, which one did you pre-order?
I pre-ordered Kamen Rider Black RX.
Kamen Riders, wow.
Yeah. Oh,
Kamen Riders.
I've been waiting like 2 years. Ever since they did, you might remember the Black Sun ones, from a couple years ago.
Yes.
For the Amazon Plus series.
Yep.
That was basically kind of a reimagining of the series that was the basis for the suits that we just had for Black and Black RX. And so ever since they showed that, because I remember Masked Rider. That's how originally I was, because it came out at the same time Power Rangers and stuff actually had a crossover. Totally different origin for the Japanese version. But I really liked that suit a lot when I watched Masked Rider.
Yeah.
And I literally have been waiting for that one. I'm not buying the other two suits because the others are like, upgrade or side grade transformations he would do in the series. Yeah. I'm just getting the main one, but I've literally been waiting like probably 2.5 years for them to announce that suit. I always knew I was going to get it if they finally put it out.
My question to you is, are you going to keep that? Or are you going to sell it within 6 months?
Well, I'm never going to say, I never say never to sell anything.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, you guys all like, no. Because I refuse to have, I simply refuse being, oh, you're going to hold on for it. No, I'm not going to say that for any figure because you never know. Okay, because you never know when is the effing alien queen going to pop up where you're going to have to be able to make up like an entire case full of space.
Wait, the queen. Are you planning to get that one?
No, too big.
Oh, too big.
Oh,
not like
I put.
Come on, Lane. Grow up, Lane, and get yourself a proper display. Come on.
I changed up my plans because I was going to be getting
like these China cabinets. I could fit a queen in here. I could pull one of these shelves, and there you go. I got a queen.
You're always my queen.
Come on.
No, that was supposed to be. You should do the British like queen way. But I mean,
slay queen.
I have changed my idea for what because I was originally going to get the ATRT with the Imperial Remnant. Was very locked into getting that vehicle. Yeah, I'm waiting now. I still could get it, but I am waiting now until. Now this is still an if until it actually goes up, but for the power loader, because I want to see the power loader instead of getting the queen. I was always more interested because I knew of size and scale would be really hard, and the queen is actually undersized. She should actually be size-wise. I think she's like supposed to be 2 inches short or 2 or 3 inches height-wise, too small.
I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to get into that.
But
I am going to get into that.
It doesn't matter. She's huge. It doesn't matter. She's monstrous. She doesn't need to be any bigger.
She's not undersized.
If she's like 1.65 size. Okay, whatever. She's big. She's monstrously huge and detailed and looks like the thing from the movie. That's all that matters. And she's going to be monstrous next to everything else.
And Norman says they look great, but the one I wasn't expecting to be so good is that Hulk.
Yeah,
I expected the Hulk to be that good because Hot Toys has been doing exposed jointed Hulks for years, and finally Hulk coming back to the MCU, Savage Hulk coming back, I had a feeling that Hot Toys was going to give us a seamless body Hulk. About damn time. Like, I people were saying, I would have what about Red Hulk? I'm like, come on. They wanted to do a seamless body Hulk. The first one was going to be a proper Hulk, which was Brand New Day. So I had a feeling that the Hulk was going to be that good. And also, it's like 20 inches tall. It's like, damn, player.
Yeah. I mean, he's bigger than the Red Hulk, for heaven's sakes, and that thing is huge.
Yeah. Yep.
But Magneto here, you know, I love the coloration and everything. It just, I think, you love
the Burgundy look?
Yeah, because it's so, even in comparison to like Doom or some of the other characters, even Cyclops, I think with kind of the colorations of the Sentinels and all that stuff, the bright red, crimson kind of color just stands out so much, where you have, like, he's going to really, just with his natural coloration, if you have him in your display, he's going to really be like, people's eyes are going to gravitate to him just by his colors.
Yeah.
And I, like you said, the McKellen health sculpt is still like fantastic. I think for a live action Magneto to make it functional, I mean, of course, it'd be cool to have, Jim Lee Magneto thing for things.
Oh, with the armor?
Yeah, but to have, have
Yeah.
Ian McClellan, like, that would have to be 50-year-old Magneto with the 25-year-old man body, basically, not 80.
Yeah, the problem was I could see why they went with this look, because he's older. The actor is older.
Yeah.
They didn't want to put the armor on him. You know what I mean? I get it. I understand.
They still kind of wanted to keep it a little consistent.
Yeah.
For what his character had looked like in the Fox X-Men movies. Because, like I said, there's still elements of his costume that are reminiscent of that. But this feels like taking that costume and making it accurate as much as you can.
Yes.
To his comic version.
Yeah. All right, let's move on. There's a lot of talk about, guys. I do apologize. We're sticking with the Marvel stuff. I do apologize. We are going to talk about the Queen, and the Hulk in just a minute. I do want to cover the first wave of X-Men figures coming in for Doomsday.
Now this is probably the most boring figure, all the ones that were shown.
Yep.
Yeah, but that head sculpt, I think, that is the best looking head sculpt on the most boring figure. So maybe that leaves it at 50%.
I will say this much: if Papa Howie ever gets the Star Trek license, he's gonna be cooking. That's how good this head sculpt is.
To be fair, what the game that he's having to play against is Pong versus like God of War Ragnarok when it comes for quality of facial sculpts. If you've ever seen an X06 figure, like, ouch. If you see Wesley, I almost dare you guys in chat, if you've never taken a look, go take a look at Garrick. Go take a look at their Will Wheaton Wesley if you want to see what melted butter looks like as a Star Trek figure. Geez, that's about almost every O'Brien, like TNG O'Brien. Now, not all of their stuff has looked awful, but those are like 3 or 4 examples that I can think of right off the top of my head that I looked at and went, oof. Like, but yeah, no, you're right. If we could get Hot Toys doing Star Trek, like, whichever series, it doesn't matter.
I like that, DW. I like that. I know. Wow, DW is pushing #1 in the chats. Damn, I don't know how DW hasn't been on the chats in a minute, and he comes back. He's #1 in the chats. Damn, player. I know you don't like the wheelchair, Nate, but I kind of understand why they didn't do the giant yellow hover chair. It would have looked pretty goofy with how serious Doomsday is about to be. I get what you're saying, DW. I get what you're saying with that. I guess the way the colorway would have been in the face of Doomsday would have been goofy with that hover chair. But personally, I would love the hover chair, man. It just bothers me that we had this one chance at freaking hover chair with the Illuminati, and Hot Toys did not deliver that with freaking Multiverse of freaking Madness. Ah, God. We were so close, so close.
You're like, It's all I was asking. Just one stupid hover chair.
Just one stupid hover chair, man. We were this close.
Now, honestly, though, you don't think someone may not make a third-party version?
Yeah, I can see
if
that.
they put them out.
I see that. Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked. So you still might have that because there's lots of really good third-party figures, man.
Yeah.
That So-So Toys X-23 or Laura Wolverine that just came.
I'm actually surprised none of these third parties have given us a hover chair yet. I'm very surprised.
Or at least Mondo did try to do one at some point.
Mondo or wait, Mondo didn't even do one yet?
I don't think so. Did they do one with him? I don't follow Mondo's figures.
Yeah. Well, it would have been cool if Hano came in with the freaking hover chair. Like this would be the perfect opportunity right now for Hano to come in with the hover chair.
Hey,
I would buy it.
I thought that Hano, the Spider-Man from the animated series one.
Yeah.
I think that figure came out looking really good. It's
Okay.
too bad that's probably the last one.
Yeah.
For Hano.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We never know. We never know, man. It might be a big surprise. Sorry, Doomsday and these figures have got me so hyped, and none of my in real life friends care to hear me yap about it.
That's a lot of our regular. That's why we have channels like Geekin Out and stuff to give us an avenue where that's one of the things that's really nice. Where you've got Nate, you've got a bunch of YouTube channels where it gives you an opportunity to engage with people in this hobby. Because if we were 20 years ago, you wouldn't. You would be an island unto yourself.
Yeah, Hot Toys channels have been blowing up since the 2019s. Right there, that's when things started blowing up for Hot Toy collectors. And then the pandemic, that even more collectors, more YouTubers started coming out the woodwork.
Yeah.
But for me, I was before the Hot Toys trend. I was in the Funko trend with my YouTube channel.
And then I missed you during then because I would have probably been poking at you a lot.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people know that I was in the Funko game.
I was from the Nate Myster 2 originally. I was the Funko Lord. Gaze upon the glory of my Funkos.
Oh yeah. Like my son, my child, right here. See the resemblance?
Did they ever do a Nobel Gundam? Nobel Gundam?
No, they're doing the they're doing right now the Gundam Wing stuff right now. Yep. I know a lot of people don't like Gundam Wing.
I know I like Gundam Wing too, but any for most of the I'm a big Gundam Seed guy. I love Gundam Seed, like that series actually, even though it's got pink explosions. But
no, they haven't done the Nobel Gundam. She has not been released yet. No,
that would be cool because she seems like someone would purposely for Funko. But obviously, just the one issue with this figure, I think even just the actual wheelchair that we have for him looks nice. Like the detail for it.
I love how big this damn zipper is.
It is a little oversized there, man. But I like they still have the X on there for the X-Men. But you're just kind of left, there's not this is a figure I could see them not actually doing. Like
I wonder if they'll magnetize the magnetize the boots to keep the figure in place in the chair. I wonder.
Yeah. I just think this is one they may not do. I think this is one they're showing, but I can see Professor X.
Don't you put that evil upon us, man.
I'm
Don't you put it on us.
I'm just saying of all the figures they showed from this is the one that I could see.
No.
You're starting to do the stick
your
figures in
no,
your ears.
no, not like this.
I'm being realistic.
No, I need to grab that obsession clip. No. I gotta grab that. No. Lane, life will find a way back. Frickin' Xavier will find a way to get made. Okay.
Simply saying that life finds a way.
I'm just saying of this group of figures, this is the one I can see. Doesn't mean they won't, but
This figure is gonna hit the 25% coupon day on Sideshow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that is the most likely reality thing for this series, for that figure, and that is why I could see it possibly being something they don't follow through on.
Yep.
But I would like them to, because it's kind of sucked getting Magneto and not being able to get Professor X.
Yeah.
Like, that would be kind of lame. And just for all the time and effort they put into this facial sculpt, they do old white dudes, especially British white dudes, apparently really well.
Will be a free figure after
like
purge
him
again.
And Stan Lee together.
You
great.
are terrible. Y'all are terrible, man. Wow. Big Ribs asking, do you guys prefer hover chair all day? Hover chair all day.
Yeah.
Hover chair, X-Men 97, hover chair, yellow hover chair all day. Yep.
Yeah.
If we don't get this, we all blame Lame. You mean Lane. You mean Lane. I think he meant Lane, but
Yes.
maybe he's being funny. Lame and charged
with pitchforks.
Charged with touch and pitchforks.
And you can't blame me, because I'm not the one who gives the A-OK or that's Disney and Howie.
So Star Wars Old Republic is asking, the Knights of the Old Republic is asking, who do you think will be Phase 2 Doomsday PO? The Professor and Beast and maybe Nightcrawler, or do we think some new Avengers? And they might mix a little bit of the new Avengers like they did with Doctor Doom. They might probably mix in a few of the new Avengers.
I think we're gonna only see probably characters that we've already seen in the trailer. So maybe like Mystique. Obviously
Shang-Chi.
Yelena. Thor.
Yeah.
We're not going to see Steve Rogers, because we don't know exactly what it's going to be his battle of. Anything like that yet.
I don't think his look is going to be favorited to actually a figure to be made. I'll be very surprised. I will actually buy that cap, because I do like regular folks in their regular outfits. Superheroes in their regular outfits. I do like those. I have the original Steve Rogers from Winter Soldier with the regular look.
We're going to see in Secret Rewards, we're going to see him as Captain America again.
Yeah.
But not in this movie, or he'll be in just some basic type of tactical.
Wow. People everywhere are just talking about Hot Toy figures. Like, they don't even collect Hot Toys. They're just talking about these figures representing
because they showed so much stuff from Doomsday.
Yeah, well, Doomsday and then Brand New Day. I just saw a post on Facebook right now. They're talking about the Hot Toys Punisher, and they're comparing it to the one from the movie. And I'm like, wow.
I'd be interested in chat. Which, normally if we had a top thing, which Punisher do you guys like that? Do you like the one more kill Punisher, or do you like how this Spider-Man Brand New Day Punisher looks?
What time are you seeing Spider-Man? So tomorrow I'm going to see at 3:30 p.m. and then I'm seeing the 7 p.m. fan event. I'm going to get some free socks with it. So free Spider-Man socks, man. So the question was from Lane. If you guys want to answer it on the chat. Also, if you guys made it this far in an hour and 37 minutes, those of you that are just watching after the stream, hit that like. Comment down below which of the Doomsday figures are you looking forward to, or which of the figures you're looking forward to that aren't part of Doomsday, like Brand New Day, like Aliens 40th. Let me know in the comment section, or answer Lane's question by this point. Which one do you prefer? Bearded up Punisher or shave and clean Punisher Hot Toys that were dropped the past few months? Let me know in the comment section down below.
Is it like almost the past few weeks?
I guess, but yeah. The de-aging of Chris Evans looks terrible. To be fair, it's been 10 years. He's not no spring chicken anymore. I love how Deadpool just calls him. I love how Wolverine, anybody's a kid to him, right? And then Deadpool's like, you kill that poor kid Johnny, and then Deadpool's like, that kid is 50. That kid is nearly 50. Brand New Day. That head sculpt is another incredible looking one. For sure. I really like the so I like the clean. I love both head sculpts, but I prefer the Punisher with the bearded look because I like the clean Punisher emblem. That's really cool. But I'm getting both of them. But if I had to choose between the both of them, the one with the clean Punisher logo, complete whited out, yes.
Yeah.
I'm seeing. I think we talked about the Punisher, the Sentinel. I find this a little hilarious.
Really so tiny.
Well, yeah, it's about the size of the Hulkbuster. It's not a true 1/6. It's very, very undersized. It's not supposed to be a 1/6. It's supposed to be something similar to what they did with Galactus.
Yeah,
now,
I mean, like you see them in the background, like stomping the size of the Xavier Mansion down or something.
Yeah.
So
let me see. Let me move this over to get a proper size comparison. There we go. Look at that. Here's the thing, though. What drives me a little insane is that when you get closer to the detail of this figure with the lighting, the purple just pops. But then when you go further out, like here, it looks graded out. It looks dull. I don't know how this is going to look. Like, I need more information. I need more photos because I'm kind of like, don't get me wrong, I like the Sentinel. And I am most likely getting 2 of them. But I just want to know. What is the proper colorway for this? See, now the Sentinel is the one I'm worried won't be getting made. Well, definitely, if they did Galactus, they're going to do the Sentinel. And the Sentinel is not even taller than the Galactus. Galactus is at 27 inches. This is more like the Hulkbuster at 21 inches tall. So I can see the Sentinel game made for sure. Because it's, hell, they did the freaking Queen, okay? The most impossible figure. They're going to do
one of the wackiest designs to try and translate into actual moving pieces and stuff.
Nate, I loved it when DP said we're all grieving. He should know what we were doing with the budget. I love me Deadpool, man. I love that movie. I bought it 3 times. That's how much I love that movie. Love that movie. Oh wow, I love that poster right there of the Queen. Wow, just noticed that. That's pretty cool. Wow. All right, let's move on. Well, back to that Sentinel again.
Yep.
Back to that Sentinel. I love that Sentinel. I just wish I had more information about the colorway because it's just weird to me how it looks. Just very weird. Just very weird to me how it looks. But yeah, if I'm gonna go for this one, I'm probably gonna go for 2 of these. Probably gonna go for 2 of these and then put it on each side of the display case, with the center being most of the battle between the X-Men and what have you. Big Dog Pound 1 in the house, y'all. What is up, Big Dog? Woo! Yes.
Woo! Woo! Why are they looking at us like that?
Never underestimate the power of brand recognition.
What's up, Big Dog? But yeah, quite a setup from Hot Toys. Quite a flex. Like when they were going big at Comic-Con, they were going big. Now this is HCG HK. These are photos from HCG HK. This is not Comic-Con photos. But the thing is, these are the most recent photos displayed properly with these figures. Over there at Comic-Con, they were displayed, but they weren't displayed with this kind of finesse, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
But all right. I guess let's go over to Comic-Con real quick, because over there we got the Alien Queen stuff. But hey, guys, made this far, hit that like, comment down below, and subscribe if we have earned your support. And hey, there is the Discord links down below. If you want to join the Discord, we're having a lot of fun over there. And also, we got memberships as well. Thank you for your grand support. All right, so okay, someone brought this up earlier. Did we see the release of Captain Jack Sparrow?
Oh yeah.
No, it came out great. My only issue with the Captain Jack Sparrow is that I wish this was Barbossa. I wish it was somebody else from the damn movie, except for this particular character. Like, I don't need a variant of Jack Sparrow. I already have Jack Sparrow multiple times. I would like a different character from this movie. I want freaking Davy Jones. I want freaking Barbossa, Hector Barbossa. I want freaking Keira Knightley. Miss Swan. I want freaking Legolas in pirate variant, his pirate arc. I want those. Why haven't we gotten it? I don't know. But it is what it is. It looks great, but okay. Thank you, Hot Toys. This is our blogger, folks. This is not a new release. This is not a new pre-order release. This is I do like the tatted eyes. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, the detail on there is really good. Honestly, I saw that popped up and kind of went, eh. Like, it's the most not what I would get Jack Sparrow look of any of them. Dali
617 is letting people know, just FYI, Modulcase 6110 are in stock at site. Wow, about damn time. Wow, thank you for the notice. And then also, Big Dog Power 1 with the $5 super chat, y'all. It's crazy that Spider-Man Brand New Day is projected to achieve a massive 800 million global opening weekend. Dear Lord, another $3 billion, $2 billion movie. Dear Lord, have mercy. Thank you.
That's been debunked a little bit.
Well, Lane, we'll see. We'll see, Lane. We will see, Lane. You don't like
500 million, so that should be more than enough.
Oh, okay, 300 million off. Okay, Lane. Wow.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I watched John Campania, and he clarified where that.
Oh my God, you and Donobi watch Campia all the time, and you guys just. Donobi just hits me up about Campia all the time, like this and that.
He pointed out where kind of that particular room may have come from.
Yeah,
but because it was so wild beyond the other major services that do that.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, guys. Nothing against Campia. It's just that Donobi just hits me up about Campia all the time, and it just gets annoying after a while. Like, I don't have anything wrong with Campia. It's just like Donobi just talks about Campia all the time.
Just as I sing the laurels of he who shall not be named, and you're just like,
Avengers Doomsday will do even more. I believe that. I can see Doomsday going in for at least more likely. I wouldn't be surprised if we hit 3 billion for Doomsday. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
So yeah, Big Dog Power 1, thank you for the $5 super chat. And let me see. Long live the Empire. And also, what other video clip you want, Big Dog? Thank you for the super chat.
Long live the Empire. Long live the Empire.
Long live the Empire! Long live the Empire!
Wait a minute. He loves Jeff the Tiburon. He loves it. There you go. He loves Jeff. He loves him. Okay. I think the figure is perfect. Great job, Hot Toys. Once again, I'm just a little disappointed with this line. You know, like it's not. It's just I feel this is the line I do feel where collectors are coming from with Marvel, Star Wars, and whatever line is out there. People like to complain a lot that we don't see this character, that character. That's what I feel when it comes to Pirates of the Caribbean. That's how I feel. And this is the only line I feel that way, because Marvel is always putting out something that I do want, and then Star Wars is always putting something that I do want, and I don't necessarily have an issue with what they've been putting out. But right here, I'm like, damn, where's Elizabeth Swann? Where is Legolas in his pirate gear? Where is Hector Barbosa? Yeah. Where is freaking Davy freaking Jones with the tentacle?
2.0, because you've already made it once.
Yeah.
Like forever ago.
Yeah. But he looks good. I have him twice already. The original with the wheel, with the ship wheel, and then the newest one with the Artisan. I have both of them.
You good?
Yeah. But all right. Let's move on from that.
I nearly passed out when I heard you say, "I have enough of this figure and character."
Let me see. Going through the photos here, I think Hot Toys did something where they showed off the convention stuff. Yeah, right here. Cool. These are the photos from the event from Comic-Con before they introduced the Doomsday line. Come on, StreamYard. There it is. Look at that.
Yeah, it kind of sucks we're not going to maybe get a Holland head sculpt again.
Come on. We knowing Hot Toys when it comes to Spider-Man, we got maybe 2 or 3 more figures. At least Spider-Man wise.
No, I'm just saying it's like that they may not have the contract licensing rights for his head sculpt anymore. His facial sculpt.
Nah. I don't think that's the issue. I think it's just that Hot Toys they want to sell more. So they're gonna have a unmaxed version of the head sculpt coming in with another Spider-Man around the corner.
Okay, we'll see.
Nice. I hope you were a Spider-Man mask, or they're talking about Brand New Day. But this is before.
This is the big boy.
This is the big boy. Yeah, this was flexed out for collectors. Like, this was the talk of the town. Like this and the Alien Queen. This was the king and queen of the releases before Doomsday dropped their X-Men line. It's crazy that this was the talk of the town.
It looks great. I think it looks amazing. It's even bigger than the Red Hulk by like an inch or something. I think 1.5 inches, maybe. Red Hulk was 18.5 inches tall. He's like 0.8 inches shorter than Alien in height. Like that. Isn't that about the same? Well, maybe a little bit shorter than video game Venom.
Yeah, a little bit shorter than video game Venom. Venom is like 21, 22 inches tall. Hulk is 20 inches.
He is such a big boy. But
and I know people are saying, is the Hulkbuster undersized? No. This Hulk has gotten bigger.
Yeah, he's
in the
bigger
film.
than previous version.
In the previous, he's gotten bigger. The lore behind Hulk is that over time he gets bigger, so it makes sense that Hulk coming back, he's now bigger than before. Yep.
In comic, there's been tons of different types of Hulks of all kinds of shapes and sizes.
Yeah. You guys don't even want to know what's the biggest of the Hulks. It's like freaking Godbuster Hulk. Yeah, like Hulk got so massive, he's bigger than a planet at one point. It gets crazy.
Yeah, but this one is, dude. I looked at this thing and I was like, dude, I want to do a Red Hulk versus Green Hulk. This Hulk, like,
yeah,
the pot pose up thing with them so bad. I think it would look so great. You know, angry Mark Ruffalo versus angry Harrison Ford. Which one wins? But I really like both the head sculpts that are on this one. I think they both look really good. Obviously, with the body and everything, I still think I'll be a little bit very careful how I pose him. You know, I would.
Oh, you are getting this one?
No. I'm saying that I would be if I was getting him.
Okay.
Like for posing the arms and, you know, putting them in different like action poses for long periods of time, because I still have some concern with the silicone body and everything. For a long, like, because I'm very much, I stop and I leave him in that pose for like a year or more. Like that's how I do a lot of my posing. Yeah, this guy is so much like the Thing from First Steps. That figure is gonna look like you know, what was it, Mini Me next to this that Hulk figure, like so tiny in comparison. I just, if you ever wanted a Hulk, now I can understand you still might want to wait to see, do you really like how the Hulk is in, you know, in Brand New Day and stuff in his scenes before you're going to commit $400 something.
Oh no! I'm going to disagree with you on that. This is Hulk, okay? This is Hulk. It doesn't matter what he's going to do with this Hulk in the movie. This is Hulk. Seamless body Hulk. You'll be out of your damn mind not going for this figure. You'll be out of your damn mind, honestly. Now, granted, if you have the original ones, that makes sense. Maybe you don't want a seamless Hulk. But the thing is, this is the Hulk to have. This is the Hulk. This is the upgrade. I've been waiting for 9 years for a Hulk. You know why? Because Papa Howie wasn't going to give me a freaking Hulk till She-Hulk. And that's what he did. I am not counting, considering Professor Hulk as a damn Hulk. That's why I didn't freaking get it. And I missed my chance with the Ragnarok Hulk because I thought that Papa Howie was going to give us a proper Hulk for Endgame, and he didn't. No, folks, do not, I repeat, do not skip this Hulk. Regardless if we're going to get a new Hulk for Doomsday or Secret Wars. Maybe at that point, if Secret Wars, it might be Maestro Hulk. And that's not even Hulk. That's bad guy Hulk. So I don't know. Honestly, at that point, I'm not going to play around. It took me 7 years to get a Hulk. I'm not going to wait another freaking 3 or 4 years for a Hulk. No. I'm going for this one. I am going for this one, regardless of what they do with him in the movie. Because so what I've seen in the movie, he went in Savage Hulk time, just tearing shit up. So, but yeah, that's all I gotta say. That's my rant.
Okay, you're allowed to rant.
That's my rant. You got me ranting.
You're right. Yeah, I already ranted earlier, so now.
Brown suit Wolverine versus Hulk will be a nice look too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. For these two, dude, I could see that in the future. People just getting Wolverine and Hulk together. Just oh my god, that'd be so awesome. But yeah, I'm glad that Hot Toys finally gave us a Hulk that we deserve. It's been years in the making. I get it. I love Red Hulk, but that's not Hulk. You know, this is Hulk, and he's 20 inches tall and he's seamless. Perfection. Anything else you want to say about the Hulk?
Nope. I mean, if he's big, so you just got to be prepared to try and fit him someplace. But I mean, you know, that's the logistics for any of these oversized characters.
To be fair, you got a point. A lot of these figures are oversized right now.
I mean, like, if we just talk about from SDCC, if we're like, so what was the smallest thing you saw? That's almost more getting to the point sometimes.
I think Jeff, right?
Yeah,
Jeff.
Yeah,
what's the smallest one?
But that's just collectibles in general. When you seem to be talking about figures, statues, or anything, it's like, is there anything that doesn't seem to take up a gobble amount of space? No, like that just in general seems to be happening.
Interesting. Very interesting. Patience has awarded us with the Ultimate Hulk. This will be my first one in my collection too. Big Dog, I'm in the same boat. I missed my chance for Ragnarok Hulk because I was waiting for Hot Toys to drop us a proper Endgame Hulk, and they didn't. So the only thing they gave us was Professor Hulk.
Thanks for that reminder. Blah.
Wow, look at this shot with the cakes over there with Luna. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, they decided on from the behind look. You know, I think it's funny that what was it? The Iron Man went on Weightless.
Which one?
The see-through?
Oh, this one, the glitter one right here, right?
Yeah. That one actually went Weightless. I saw that the other day and I was like, really? that hunk of junk. I don't like that particular figure that much.
No, I got you. It wasn't for me either.
Yeah. But
Let me see. Hey there, Lane. Hey there. Oh no, hey there, Luna. Sorry, Lane is in my mind. Big Dog Pound 1. I feel the same with the Gambit. I'm getting to. Do you know how long I've been waiting for this? Get out of here. I really hope they keep Rivals announcements coming. I think I'm all in. For sure. I'm all in for the Luna.
I think
I am all
like
in.
Marvel
I'm in. I'm all in for the Marvel Rivals. I want a shelf filled with cakes. Filled with cakes. That's what I want. I want cakes galore. Cakes to last us. I want the bakery. I want to fill up my freaking display case with a bakery. Okay, that's what I want. That's the dream. Papa Howie, please give us the bakery. Give us everybody. Hey, Nate, when are we getting the collection room tour? I'm feeling possibly full because I'm still working on the other side of the room. So as you can see, I moved the camera a little bit further out. And now I'm trying to get my spacing worked out. And I'm working on another display case to get built up as well. So yeah, I say about the full. But the thing is, it won't be as complete, though. It won't be as complete because I still got a lot more figures to fit into these display cases. And also, I need to buy another. I think I need to buy 4 DF120 like displays. I keep saying like because I found a bit of a workaround with that. If you guys know, you know. Yes. They're reptilian closures. Anyway, I think that Artisan Thor is coming out very nicely.
Yeah.
And then of course the 2.0 can you PM me this workaround? This so Dolly, when you get a chance, join the Discord. I've got information there for those that are interested in what I've been working on. So I've been posting photos there. Join the Discord. Go through the Hot Toys portion of the Discord and go through there. I've been posting stuff. So yeah, it's quite an adventure. I do not recommend it to most people because it's a labor of love at that point, what I'm doing. And the thing is, I don't want to wait for Modicase to give me the proper DF120s in 3 years. I want these display cases now. So join the Discord. I've got information there for y'all. Nate's building a reptile room next door. Damn it, man! Who's spreading? Who is spreading the my details like this? Damn it, y'all! Damn it! I can't take y'all anywhere. Who's spreading my secrets out there? You know what's funny though, Lade? The moment I started posting my reptilian enclosure displays, people started posting them on Let Your Geek Site show, and they're asking questions. Does the reptile enclosures work as DF120s? I'm like, who's spreading this information out? Who's doing this? Oh man, funny. But yeah, I love it. Oh my god, damn, she got the bakery and the thighs. Wow.
Yeah, jeez.
Damn, they're thick.
I know.
Damn, girl.
That's what she looks like in the freaking game. And she's not even one of my necessarily favorite characters in Marvel Rivals. But I think she's one of the big breakout like looks and character redesigns that is really taken off for the game. And I'm probably gonna pick her up. Because I like the Marvel Rivals game and I like a lot of the look of the characters. I mean, they're affecting the Marvel comics right now because, like, they're selling so what? Dude, Jubilee? Yes. I was like, she never looked like... I'm like, yep, Jubilee's been improved 100 times than how she's looked in the comics, and boy, she's like a horseman of apocalypse now. I'm like,
who's your top 2 or 3 that you would like to see from our rivals for Hot Toys?
Oh, very easily. Emma Frost. I want to see Malice, Sue Richards, and I want to see Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Okay, okay.
I like Spider-Man.
Okay.
I mean, the problem is there's a billion stupid costumes for everybody, which is what happened with these hero shooters. Like, I want to see, like, dude, some of the voice lines in this, like, Jesus, like Peter Parker, Spider-Man, and Black Cat are just like, what? Like, they super heavy. Like, that's one thing they say about this game, is that because it's, you know, kind of a little bit more anime influenced style of video game. Like,
yes,
they play into love triangles. Like, officially in this universe, Mantis and this version of Loki, whether it's the lady Loki or the male version of Loki, are officially a couple in the game universe, because people became so attached with their interactions that officially is in the canon of this game. But, like, it's crazy. It's a very fun game to play too. There are a lot of characters though now, so it can get a. I love Angela. I think Angela's really cool, but she's more like a mega muscle mommy type look or something. I guess that's what you would call it. But I just think this figure. I'm not surprised they're doing a good job with this Luna Stone. Just look at, you know, if you were going over a little bit, looking at the K-pop Demon Hunters figures, or even the Arcane figures that they've done. These kind of this style of game or anime style based figures, they have this down. So I'm not surprised they're making Luna look good. I'm really interested to see what they're gonna do afterwards. I have a very high. I have a high expectation. I wouldn't be surprised. Also, they're probably gonna do Psylocke. I would not be surprised. Although it's not the Betsy Braddock Psylocke, I forget, but she's from Demon Days. But they're probably going to do her in her classic. They're going to use her Vengeance skin, which is her classic, more 90s style suit. I don't think they're going to do her in her default one, because the one everybody will buy will be her 90s suit one, or the one that Olivia.
Yeah. Yep. How to turn a fish tank into a detox by Nate. Yo, am I that obvious? Am I that obvious?
Like drooling all over yourself? Yes.
To be fair, you got a point. Especially for Luna Snow over here, mommy.
Yeah,
over here.
Dude, Luna is one of the best. I think
she is. She is the best. I think she is the best healer from what I've been hearing.
Well,
yeah.
Well, she like, if you look at her, because she's not an old comic character, but I think she's Krakoan era, or around then she was created. Like, if you look at the original comic version and you see this version, she is like, she's almost like, might as well be a new character for the most part. I think they did such a fabulous job with her, and I think this figure is great. Now, I could see why some people, especially in the West, she may not be the first character they would necessarily go for, you know, just because for the pricing and stuff, a lot of times we're going to go for more characters we know. You know, or it's like we were talking, I'll wait for like the Jean Grey, or I'll wait for the Cyclops, or I'll wait for Emma Frost, you know, because those are characters you might have a better connection to if you don't play the game a ton, or for just buying an expensive figure, you know. But I think she's gonna end up being a really cool fit. Like, I think she's gonna be because Hot Toys knows they need to hit this like off the park, you know, hit this.
And I'm
major figure in the line.
I like how they went with Jeff the Shark first, which is cool. I love my boy. I love my sweet baby boy.
He's not. Yeah. He would be the perfect figure, like where it might be a while before you get something else after her. He's the perfect one to sit with her because he's not huge, and you know he fits kind of the goofy style and fun of Marvel Rivals.
I'll say this though too. So my top 3: Emma Frost.
Yep. Which version?
Her regular skin.
Default, yeah.
The default skin. I love that white look she got going. Yeah. Yep. Emma Frost.
The hip shape.
The hips don't lie.
Where she does the hip twirl. I remember that's whenever. Yeah. When she was first revealed, I remember everybody's facial expression.
So originally I wanted Psylocke, but that black cat though.
It's gonna be wild before we get Black Cat. Like it's gonna that wouldn't be till next year. It's gonna take them a year to make that.
Oh God, that Black Cat. Yes, yes.
I think you have to think of base characters that were in it since launch.
But Moon Knight instead of Spider-Man, Moon Knight.
Oh, Moon
I like
Knight.
that Moon Knight.
Moon Knight has. It's funny is Moon Knight has some of I think one of maybe the most him and Hela of all people. I think have some of the most skins in the game. Moon Knight's got a ton. Like he's got 9 or 10 or something. It's crazy how many he has. I really like the movie kind of or the miniseries from Disney Plus version that he has.
Wow. All right. Okay. Enough glazing over Luna Snow over here. Oh, Jeff! Oh, my bestest boy.
Hey,
didn't
nice.
Jeff did nothing wrong. He's the sweetest boy. He's the bestest, sweetest boy. Yeah, I love the sweater. I can't wait for them to come out with more variants. But you know who else I want though? You know who else I want? Devil Dinosaur.
Oh yeah, I'm not a big Devil Dinosaur thing. I think I was like, okay, like I thought him in the game. It was like, yeah, okay. He's
my miniature T-Rex right there, man.
I know. I mean, hey, if it saves you buying the Prime 1 T-Rex, I guess it'll work.
I think I would go for that.
Yeah, you'd be like the $400, the $350 T-Rex versus the $3,000 T-Rex.
Yes.
That sounds like, you're like, stop bothering me about buying a second alien queen. Bother me about don't buy the $3,000 T-Rex statue and buy the $3.
Oh, real talk though. If Hot Toys and Inart and Mondo weren't strangling me right now, I probably would include the pre-order on the Prime 1 T-Rex. I'm trying to pay off my Hot Toys a little bit more so I could fit that in, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be real tough, really tough. Really liking the suit they released, the brand new day, not brand new day, Final Swing Suit 2.0. I think the body has come out a lot better. The head sculpt looks good. It's the artisan version, but sculpted. The artisan head sculpt they used for Iron Spider, they just converted it to a sculpted version, which is fine. I know it was exclusive and it went out like this. I was asleep when this happened. I was pissed off. I was like, damn it. So hot. Sideshow finally released this, but I was asleep.
It looks really good. I mean, the thing is, the material for the light blue parts and stuff, you can't pose them like that for long.
Yeah,
because you'll damage it.
Yeah, or you get creases all over the place.
Yeah, that is the. Of course, I know this is not. This is not just him in this one, but but it's still kind of like, and I probably the other one's gonna be similar. The other one for Brand New Day. I'm willing to bet it's got the same problem.
No. I was watching this random clip. Someone had to switch over between Legendary and Heroic to play what's it called? Halo, the new Halo game. During the rescuing.
I actually before I was gonna have to leave tonight. They reminded me just now that I need to ask you is you were all like, I need Halo campaign ball. Have you played it yet?
Yeah, I played it. I played it last week.
Okay. I've heard very mixed things on it.
It's fine. I know people are a little mad because of the cinematics, but it's fine. It just still plays like Halo, the original Halo. Now, if you have some issues with the cinematics, well, it is what it is. Just enjoy the original cinematics. It's a different team. They want to do the cinematics this way. It is what it is. Overall, it still plays like Halo. Legendary is still brutal. Dude, like, the one thing that surprised me about the Legendary and the mission to save Captain Keyes, they gave you a third set of hunters out of nowhere. Like, there's only 2 sets of hunters. There's the ones at the beginning of the night mission. There's ones at 3 sets. 4th set of hunters out of nowhere at the final battle. I was like, why would you include the 4th set of hunters? It's crazy. I got Halo yesterday. Yo, you started playing it, Ash? It's really good. Also, Ash, you got to get those codes. Like, go to Facebook. Oh no, actually, go to the gaming hashtag at the Discord and start grabbing those codes because they're gonna expire. So for your skins, head over down there and follow the instructions. So I am hoping that we are getting the Scorpion as a villain from the Hot Toys. I'm hoping for that, though. Damn, that Punisher looking good. Damn, I'm loving this Punisher right here. Like the whole colorway with the white full-on Punisher logo. I'm loving that. And then, damn, that Wolverine Deadpool Wolverine over here. He got a nice little red colorway popping. This is gonna pop in display for sure. I still haven't gotten it yet. I have it on payment plans. So. I think it's pretty cool. They're doing the solo leveling line, Jinwoo. That's cool. I might start getting into the solo leveling line because I really like the show. I know it's a bit of an horror farmer show, but like if you love Dragon Ball Z, you're gonna love solo leveling. So people, I'm like, if you grew up watching Dragon Ball Z with the horror farming in that movie, that show, that anime, like solo leveling shouldn't be an issue to watch. And then, damn, Weapon X still looking pretty good. Damn, those cakes keep following me. Luna's cakes keep following me, man. Look at them cakes, bruh. Damn, them cakes. They just can't hide. They're just there popping, bruh. Damn, put those cakes away. There's children out here. I think this is the quarter scale Mando. I think. Yep, the quarter scale Mando.
Yeah, looks fine. And then there's a Sea of Troopers. If you're not into Troopers, this is not going to be your frame here at all. Yeah, but I've still got.
So you're still debating about getting the ATRT?
I don't know. I think with all the other junk coming, like it's hard for me to justify for a Mando movie. I was kind of I was on by the time. I mean, I'm still getting the Snow Trooper and I'm still getting the AT-AT driver. So I'm still getting both of those figures. I kind of would like to get the AT-RT driver because I actually really like how that looks, but he's in the mood for like 5 seconds and goes boom. At least a lot of snowtroopers die
horribly.
Yeah, I mean, almost stupidly in some ways. But I really like. I have to get the. I went back and forth on the AT-AT driver, but I'm like, nah. I need to get that one. Like it's just because I'm getting the Kamen Rider Black RX, which is supposed to be a short, a quote short release figure, as well as Dr. Doom's going to be that way. I'm just kind of like, and we I'm going to emphasize the should be getting the Hayden Darth Vader for Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah,
should be getting that soon. It's just one of those things where it's one thing where like we were talking about Luna stuff. She's not supposed to come to April to December next year. So it's like that's easy to pre-order if you want to, and then just kind of shuffle, not completely forget about, because you don't want to then pre-order maybe 10 other figures on top of that without thinking about it. But she's next year. Like she's really a next year problem. Really, when you think for if you're gonna pay for it.
So buy now, cry later situation.
Yeah, but it's really the change in the. Also, it's supposed to be by the end of this year. We're supposed to get the 1/6 Mando.
Yep, the 1/6 Mando. But come on, man, you gotta at least grab one ATRT, man. Look at the colorway. Look at the detail.
I know. I do own one ATRT already.
Yeah, but you don't have the Imperial version.
I like how you just smirk as you're saying that. Like, but you don't have this car. I do. I will say, I think this one looks cooler. I think I have said before, ATRT, I think is my favorite vehicle they have ever done. I think it is immensely cool.
Yes.
But but it might be the difference. Either I get this, and then I can't buy the power loader, because I'm not going to have a space to sit
I keep getting notifications. What the heck?
I don't know.
Okay.
I got some notifications earlier about something that I couldn't figure out what it was. But I was just saying, like,
oh my god! So Denobi came out and talked about the Rhoda. He was impressed by the Rhoda in person. The Rhoda,
I think it looks cool.
Yeah, the Rhoda looked really good.
Yeah, no, I think it's I think it's a very, really cool figure. I do need to say something just real quick. I am approaching that I'm going to have to leave soon, since we've already been going for 2.5 hours in a little while, because I do have other stuff I have to do tonight.
Nope, that's fine, man. Let me know when you got to leave.
Yeah. I still hate that wrong.
So, you know, since you got to leave, let's go over to that queen. You want to talk about the queen, right? Let's go over to that queen. Let's go. Let's skip this. Yeah, let's talk about the queen real quick. I
still got about 10 or 15 minutes left, so I get it.
That's not a better photo. Well, damn.
I understand why they had it. That is a lot of Jeff Blanchard cosplay time.
Okay, give me a second. Let me see if I can find the a proper photo of the queen, because that looked terrible from Hot Toys page.
Yeah.
Well, let me see.
They had the pictures like right behind that plastic covering and stuff that makes it so you can barely see anything.
Oh, okay. There's some bit. You know what? Let's watch this video from Hot. It hurt me. It hurt me. I saw an AG influencer crying after watching Spider-Man Brand New Day. He stated that. Okay. I didn't want to read the entire Big Dog Pound 1 comment because I wanted to make sure you weren't dropping any spoilers. But thank you, Big Dog Pound 1, for keeping it spoiler free, because I still got to watch this damn movie tomorrow. All right. Let me see. Let me play this video real quick. There we go. Damn. That looks good. Do you like the blue tint to it? The blue alien queen blue?
Well, I mean, it's gradient from the the movie gradients and stuff. I think the figure's fabulous. Like, I mean, I have no complaints whatsoever. Now, is it going to be probably, if she's not propped up on the stand, will she fall over on her face? Probably. But the technical parts of making this thing work, because the actual giant real life alien queen thing was a nightmare for them to get to work right, which they were almost shocked that it worked.
Yep.
So I think the alien queen is the fact that Hot Toys somehow managed to make her even somewhat, able to be used or posed or anything is an amazing achievement. The flip side, she's huge. I am not going to get her because she's too big. That I think her pricing is actually fine for what you get with her. But I also get why you couldn't necessarily fit her, because she's monstrous. Like that is the one, because they're 1/12 scale size, NECA and stuff had done that are huge and you can barely fit in places. So the fact that they actually pulled it off, I'm really now, and you could do in theory if they finally ever put it out. Now, because the power loader they showed was a 1.0 version painted differently. It was not a 2.0.
It wasn't a 2.0. Okay.
From what I understand, there's been your buddy has pointed that out, and I've had a couple other people tell me that it was not a new one.
Okay.
So that I'm going to trust that stuff. I didn't go ask someone at Secret Base or anything, or at the thing, but that doesn't matter. If they do the 2.0 power loader, it's going to look great. It'll be really well made, and it'll be perfect to put with this alien queen figure. Now, you might have to do some logistics to make it work, posed up correctly, but like I was mentioning, if you were going to do a Red Hulk versus the new Hulk someday when it comes, they're both out, that's going to take a lot of posing effort too. I love the detail in this. I am a little bit worried how heavy the head is going to be. The only reason I mention that is I think of like how Kit Fisto was with that big old head of his, you know, where literally you have to use the stand or he falls over.
Wait, really? Kephisto had that heavy?
Yeah, his
heavy building head.
Oh yeah, his head is immensely heavy. Like
Wow.
he falls over. I have to. He's one of the only figures I have. Like I think the only figure I have in the case actually using his stand. I have them on any figures I have on top of my case. Cause I have some clones and stuff where they're using their stands and everything. But man, just look at the detail like along the spines and everything, like on her neck and everything there, and just on her arm there, like at the joint where you see, you know, the bit like some of that chitinin, like almost like a spike popping out.
Yep.
Like, oh man, it just looks so cool. I love the little details, kind of almost the gloss there, which it might be a little bit of the plastic, but like there is some gloss there, like on her crest and everything there. It looks gross. Like I know we looked at that. Like if you need a queen, if you just want to, even if you don't buy 1/6 scale, but you want a really cool representation of the queen, where it's either you can spend $620 on this plus shipping and tax,
or pay
$8,699, and then another $3,000 in shipping on top of that. Am I going to say probably overall is this thing going to be better than that if it comes out? No, of course not. But this is a reasonable thing that you could get and have a huge representation of this creature where, and this is probably one and done. We're not going
one
to
and
see
done.
Another alien queen. At least not for another 20 years.
You never know. They might do the red variant in the comic books.
That is a good point, where they just literally reuse the figure into the red.
Just reuse the figure and paint her red.
Because NECA did that years ago. They did a red queen. I had the red queen from Genocide.
It would be diabolical when Howard Chan drops another alien queen with the egg laying.
No.
That's disgusting. That is disgusting.
Well, the statue looked gross, so I don't think I need the 1/6 scale where like you have to hook her up to it or something. Like
I don't need any of that. Honestly, you could those that want that egg laying sack fetish, they can go and grab a 3D printer and call it a day.
Yeah. Now let me ask, what did you so are you at all with like kind of the switch out jaw stuff that they're using? Do you have any concerns with that they're gonna have with her? Because I know like the Scorch Xenomorph, you know, the connecting piece that they have with some plastic stuff, I knew for some people that broke. So if it's something like that on her, that might be something I would, for switching out stuff, maybe I might have a little bit, you know, just structurally how they do it. But I'm saying like a tiny bit. Might be one of the only things, depending on.
Honestly, I probably won't have an issue with it because I'm gonna just pick one and done and call it a day.
Yeah,
I don't plan on switching it. I don't plan switching her mouth back and forth. I'm probably gonna keep her in her jaw just like that right now. That's probably the way I'm gonna keep her.
Yeah, I mean that's probably the best idea, to be quite honest.
Yeah, but doing it back and forth, you are gonna break over time. If you keep. Oh, not break her, but it's going to loosen over time, and it's going to loosen the dexterity of the parts.
Yeah, no, and I like the flexibility they're going to have for that, because if you have that thing full length, I think she's like as long as the 89 Batmobile or something.
Yeah, she is as with the tail from tip to tail. She is about as long as the 89 Batmobile, possibly a little longer, just a tad bit longer than the 89 Batmobile.
That's so insane, man.
So this puts it, honestly, the first Hot Toys figure to be the biggest Hot Toys figure. If you consider a 89 Batmobile figure or vehicle, that's on you. But this is the biggest figure that Hot Toys has ever made. That's figure-wise. Not vehicle-wise, figure-wise.
Yeah, but she is the ultimate bitch. I am so massively impressed with this.
Wow, the detail is beautiful though.
Yeah, like move down there a little bit to one of her front little arms.
That's as far I can get. That's as far I can get.
Yeah, but just look at the details for the arches and just the ends of the fingers that you can kind of see there with that with kind of the light, like the lightish paint glow to make it look kind of slimy.
Yes.
Like, I just love that detail. If they can nail that in the final piece, I don't, you know, this is, if you're an Alien Xeno fan, this is like the ultimate piece.
Yeah,
like
I
this
agree.
is literally the ultimate piece. I think she honestly makes the new Warriors look kind of in comparison. I don't think they look, you know, they had the ones done up.
To be fair, the Queen would do that, would have that effect.
Well,
even when she is in real life, would have that effect upon the her minions, her horde. Like, she is the grandstanding, imposing creature of your display case. Like, no one else just holds a candle to her.
No, I agree. I mean, it's not really fair to compare them or anything, really, because we're talking about, we've had an alien warrior before, but the Queen is just, you know, such a ridiculously huge creature to do. And like I said, I'm still planning to look towards the power loader whenever it finally gets announced. I think that's going to be my big alien piece. It's also because financially, I think I want to put my money towards, if I'm going to buy, I want to put my money towards the power loader, because that's something that can go with my Ripley that I've already ordered. Ripley! And even though I know they took it down, if they end up doing like Hicks or something, like of all the of all the Colonial Marines, he's the one I want to absolutely get.
Yes.
If they do him. I like Hudson.
Oh, that's right. That's another thing I want to bring up. The Hicks. So collectors are concerned that Hicks has been removed from the coming soon.
Yep.
I wouldn't worry too much about that, because honestly,
they just have put it up too soon.
Yeah, they probably put it up too soon.
And I still have the RSVP listed in my book.
Also, more than likely, if once they do the second wave of Alien 40th, they'll probably have Hicks to come with the power loader, and maybe, hopefully, some Marines. I would like some Marines to go with your Hicks.
I just, my cutoff is probably his, because as you mentioned, we do have Star Wars 50th, and Star Wars is my main 1/6. Like that is the lane I must stay in.
Yes.
But I can't wait for this Ripley. I'm a little bit, if I get the power loader, trying to stick her in the in there with the rooted hair. That may be a little nerve-wracking a little bit. But the only thing, of course, is going to be that stupid, always bothers me, the wrist pegs, like, always make me crazy. It's one of the reasons I didn't buy Rain. But for Ripley, I'm like, it's going to annoy the shit out of me, but I'll put up with it. for her character in this look, I'll put up with it.
Okay.
Anyway, I actually need to go ahead and get going. Been about 2 hours and 40 minutes with you guys. Damn. Nate, sir, as always, you know how to throw a 1/6 scale party, man. Where you've got like the Getsabanos, like Big Dog Pound and everything, being there to play the kazoos and throw out the streamers.
Yep.
Guys, it has been so fantastic being here with you tonight. Please make sure for the big Nate man here, the legend, the myth, the man of the Gundam hat. Please make sure that you hit that like button, and as he was mentioning, subscribe. If you guys have not checked it out yet, he has, for I think pretty much all the X-Men figures at least. You have done kind of, a short video discussion. I've watched a couple of them, like the Cyclops one. They're really, really good. Hopefully, obviously, if you watch them, it will encourage our man to try and do more videos. Nate, are you considering that you might do some of that for big, like we had the Jack Sparrow, like for release blogger photo type ones, for maybe for specific releases, maybe you're getting like the Alien Queen. If at some point
I'm thinking of doing that. I'm thinking of doing that, but also doing subjects. Like my next video I would like to do is pre-order like a pro video. So I'm thinking of doing
so
that.
we can have 40 pre-orders in our thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'm just trying to help. No, well, I'm trying to help folks. You're trying to
help Uncle Howie make sure he can afford that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to help folks not to have 40 pre-orders. Don't do anything I would do, and don't do anything I wouldn't do, guys.
All right?
Yes.
Don't do anything I would do, and definitely don't do anything I wouldn't do. There's a little gray area in there, and that's where you operate.
What does that mean that I'm an Avenger?
No.
Well, anyway, so guys, please make sure you have a good rest of the evening with Mr. Nate. Nate, sir, as always, thank you very much for having me on tonight. It was a real fun time. Next time, I'll try and not interrupt your 10 reps that you're doing. See, guys, that's the reward right there. When I get to see him laugh, that is the reward I need for the evening. Anyway, please be good. Keep supporting. Also, let your friends know if you have interest, you haven't been here, please make sure check out the replay if you're coming in late or something, because we talked about a lot of different figures. And hey, Nate,
yes,
you have a fantastic night. Make sure you get some rest, because I already see you yawning.
I've been up for a while, honestly. I've been up since 10 o'clock today. Went to the gym, worked out. I was trying to get a nap in
during that time.
Yeah, I didn't sleep anytime. Right after 10 or after 9. I woke up at 9 and then had my breakfast, went to the gym, worked out a ton, came over here, ate dinner, and then did the stream.
You are a silly man sometimes, but I love you for it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Remember, guys, we are here on the stream of the Single Queen pre-ordering man. Everybody have a fantastic night. I will catch you guys again down the road here. And also, if catches us later or is still in chat, Mr. Thrawn, I hope we'll see you here again. I feel like I'm just like kind of filling in for you and everything. Hopefully here we'll see you again. Anyway, I'm sorry for carrying on so long, guys. You have a fantastic night, and I will see you soon. Anyway, hey, Nate, keep going, keep having a good evening, and hey, make sure you guys keep just seeing what other Hot Toys stuff is going to make us poor. All right, anyway, you have a great evening. Take care.
You too. Bye-bye. I had to switch up my lights while I was here. I was like, let me switch up the lights, the rainbows, light this baby up behind me. All right, let me go refill my drink real quick, guys. I'm going to fill up the drink real quick, and then I'm going to go and unleash the sea monster. So I'll be right back. Enjoy the Hot Toys for a bit, guys. There you go. Enjoy the Hot Toys. Damn, my body's all messed up, man. Because I did a good workout today. Worked on did the cardio with the pool. I did when I like to do my chest, I do my arms to go with it, so I get that good burn. Like I could definitely feel it today. Wow. Let me go over to chat. Let me see what's going on here. Intermission. Yes. Ignited Soul. I have all of them pre-ordered and deluxe. Oh my god. Damn, that deserves a player clip.
Yeah.
Damn, bruh. Damn. In this economy, I have all of them pre-ordered and deluxe special edition on them. I am going to be displaying a battlefield diorama of all the Doomsday heroes against Dr. Doom and his Doombot Sentinels. You know what? I ignited. I don't know if you came up with that or I came up with that. The thing is, that was my plan all along, to get my reptilian enclosure set up and create a battlefield filled with dead Sentinels. That's what I want to do for sure. That's what I do. That's the plan. That's the beauty right there. Intermission. Wait, what happened to the cakes? Where Black Widow, Nate? Oh, no. Yo, don't worry. Guys, remember I told y'all I'm moving Black Widow to the new display case. I'm sorry, guys, but she has to go. She has to go to the new display case with the others, the other Artisan and Artisan figures and the NR figures. She goes to the premium display case, guys. I'm sorry, but she hasn't left yet. There she is. There's the cakes. There are the cakes right there, guys. Don't worry, she's still here. She's still here. I just had to move her out the way. I'm preparing her. I am preparing her to go to the new display case, guys. I'm sorry. He had to take her to the bathroom. Oh, okay. This is why y'all were laughing your asses off when I left. I'm trying to get my mid and upper pecs to get bigger, brother. What do you do to hit those specific parts? Oh, the upper pecs. Oh. Let me see. I do a lot. I think I do a lot. The incline. There you go. Incline your body to get those upper pecs on the chest area. Incline yourself. It works out the upper parts of your chest right there. Go to incline. Start off small though. Don't go heavy, because unfortunately the pecs up here, they're very spongy when it comes to the incline. The moment you go heavy, that thing's gonna come right down. You ain't gonna feel it until you get to that incline. Oh, bruh, you are gonna feel it, and it's gonna come down real quick because your body's not expecting that, because you don't do. So do the incline. The incline does work the upper pecs a little bit more. Yep. But don't start off small. Start off light. Keep it light, Dutch. Keep it light. Because I want you to live. I don't want that thing to come down and I don't want that. You can probably sell the exclusive code skin for 60, so discounted. Oh, you talking about the what's that thing called? The Luna skin? Yeah. Bathroom display shelf. Okay. Damn. I ate a lot of wings today. Got a lot of protein in me today. All right. Let me see. What else we have to go over with these photos real quick. I did want to talk more about the setup. Damn. That ballerina John Wick. Perfection, y'all. Perfection. Wow. So I get it. The original John Wick Artisan is beautiful, but I prefer the longer hair from John Wick 3, John Wick 4, and Ballerina. Yeah, the longer hair. Yes. This was a very good choice from Hot Toys. I'm very surprised he went out that quickly within 7 minutes? Crap, man. I nearly lost this figure on the pre-order. Nearly lost this figure in the pre-order. It took only 7 minutes. 7 minutes. That's diabolical. But wow, that's perfect there. That is perfect. Yep. I know he's short on accessories, but you can mix match your accessories with the older John Wick. So it shouldn't be an issue. Damn, girl! Oh, she's coming home. She's coming home, bro. Them legs, too. Damn, girl. Damn. Wow. Damn. I'm in love with my Luna. Damn. Yeah, she got to come home, guys. Them cakes got to come home. Yep. Yep. For sure. For sure. Damn, they got the waist down, too, with her, too. With the line. With the line. What? Dude, get out of here. What are they doing over there? Hot Toys, what are you doing? What are you doing? Gooning Club incoming. Yeah, no, literally, what are they doing over here, though? I look what they did to our boy. Look what they've done to my boy. The Mark 7 glitter version. They glitter up the freaking Mark 7. The Mark 7 was built for war, not for glitter. Come on, players. Damn. That was diabolical. Yep, he looks fabulous. Daddy, Daddy, chill. Okay, I deserve that one. No, you're right. You're right. I deserve that one.
My yard.
Wait.
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that? Get everybody out of my yard.
I deserve that one. I deserve that one. Jinwoo, looking good, Jinwoo. Yep. Oh my God, what is Saban doing? What is Saban doing in my Discord? What are you doing? Saban, they about to do this to you when you realize you actually live at work and you only visit your house. oh crap. Okay, let's check out what Saban they got to do. He memed me here. He memed me. There you go. When you realize you actually live at work and you only visit your house.
What the fuck is going on here?
Okay, I'll give you that one, Saban. I'll give you that one. Yeah, I live at work. I only come home to see my Hot Toys. I only come home to see my Hot Toys. Wow. That is diabolical. Let me lower the voice chat there just a little bit. There you go. I think they're a little bit too loud. There you go. Wow. That's perfect. That's me. That is me, dear Lord. Okay, let me see. What do I do to react to this? Yep, I'm reacting. Wait, is that where I'm reacting? Let me see. You know what? Let me put a GIF of me laughing. Laugh. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. Put back the photos. No, not that. Put back Jinwoo. There you go. And Oko is also the Sam. Don't really need him. The Kamen Riders. Kamerada. Oh, they're doing the card game thing too. So you're gonna get your display filled with these damn cards, especially with the Fantastic Four cards, all kinds of cards. Dear Lord, the card game. But yeah, Seamless Body Hulk and the Queen were pretty much the winners of Comic-Con, honestly, until Doomsday arrived with the Magneto and the Gambit, the Doomsday and the Throne. Yeah, those were the true winners. But all right, let's head over to check out Denobi's video real quick. I do want to watch the video with the Hot Toys talk. Hello, what is up, collectors? Hey, Spacehead Studios, how you doing? Shinobi 2. There you go. Lower the volume there. Share a link. There you go. Let me see. Actually, let me see if I do the window. Oh, no. There you go. There you go. Perfect. There you go.
Look, I want to start off and say that I'm very grateful that Sideshow has returned to San Diego Comic-Con. It's been, what, 4 years? Their last appearance was in 2022. But let's call out the obvious. Their booth has shrunken from their former selves, from their
from their former selves. Oh, not like this. Not like that. I wonder if the booth is going to get bigger the more times they keep coming back to Comic-Con, because they got to reclaim their spaces. I wonder.
Incarnations. That being said, though, we're still going to appreciate the effort of returning back to San Diego Comic-Con. So let's start off with their whole display setup. I'm going to give them props. Everything is very open. It's out in the open. In their previous booth set.
Oh, man. Dude, I think they kind of dropped the ball with Supergirl for not making Lobo pretty much the main either bad guy / superhero along with Supergirl. Man, they could have done a good story with Supergirl with Lobo for sure. Like kind of like maybe Lobo being the bounty hunter trying to hunt down Supergirl, right? And he has the ways of, you know, because Lobo did the same thing with Superman. They could have turned that story with Supergirl with the Superman story with Lobo. They could have done the same thing. I like the Supergirl movie, but it could have been better. It could have been better.
They would these pieces, like this Lobo, would be in either an acrylic or even like in a glass display case. The benefit for us influencers now is that we can kind of zoom in. We can get those wonderful 4K shots like Jared here from Labyrinth, which is.
I don't know what happened to Jared with that hair right there. He looks better with the promo photos, but that hair, I don't know what happened with that hair. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird with the hair. Maybe it's a video. I'm hoping Jared comes out a little bit better than this, because I really don't like the hair the way it is. But I don't know. The promo photos look better for sure. If I want to go with Jared, I'm probably going to go with the 13th hour look versus anything else. I do like that Dio base they got. That's the only thing that's selling it to me, but it's like $1,000 to go for the Dio base in this economy. $1,000 for that whole thing. Damn, man.
So odd though, because this piece I want to say was teased last year. I don't know what the story is on this. It looks great. It looks like David Bowie, dance magic. You know, the only situation I have with this is that this is probably going to be a very expensive collection, because you're going to want Sarah, right? Sarah, go back to your toys. Go back to your play. You know, that's my David Bowie impression there.
That's funny.
His glorious goodness. 3D. Yeah, they captured David Bowie in 3D. That is that's Hoggle. Hoggle. All right, I promise no more voices. Look, this stuff looks great. There's no price in. They keep teasing it. I have no idea. Where is Bluto? Where is the rest? See, this is the thing with Labyrinth, is that it's based off of the artist Brian Froud.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with the Jareth 13-hour look versus the one with the Dio, and that's about like what, $300 right there, $400 just for Jareth. But I don't know. We'll see. Like I do want to get David Bowie Goblin King at some point.
So it's that mystical, magical realm situation. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Not for me though. Let's move on over to this IKEA shelf here. We have
IKEA
the
shelf.
Old West, Clint Eastwood. This is not for me. These figures look okay. There's nothing wrong with it. This is the Sideshow's attempt at making 1/6 scale Clint Eastwood. This is not up my alley. But I'm gonna give her credit, which is so weird. Professor Snape on the same shelf as the Old West. Like, yeah, this is a perfect example on how.
It's not Dio, Nat. It's Dio, as in Diorama. I like saying Dio, though. Diorama. I like saying Dio. Dio. Sorry, I like saying Dio. I like saying Dio. I know, Diorama. Diorama. Yes, I understand it's Diorama, but I like saying Dio.
How crowded these pieces are. Why would you put Snape in a cowboy shelf? Frankenstein and Friends. I'm gonna Sideshow is, see, this is the thing with Frankie and The Exorcist, is that it seems like every generation they always want to bring back Frankenstein into the zeitgeist. This is an interesting setup here. Oh my goodness, I'm having a brain fart. What is her name? Is it on the Reagan? There you go. Reagan.
This figure has never ever come into this house ever.
The bucket of puke. Sideshow is doing a decent job at the Beetlejuice lineup. It's not
gonna lie, that Beetlejuice line is tempting for sure. Like, those of you that been wanting a grander, Beetlejuice line, here it is. Hey Nate, do you like saying Dio? Same here, hermano. Do you like saying Dio? Hey, Dio.
Not for me. I feel like this is just an IP that fits into a certain niche. Figures look great. Looks like Michael Keaton. This is the whole Sideshow figure lineup here. Why would you want the Minister there? I guess if you want to recreate the wedding. Lydia Dietz. It's a good skull. Pretty fair. Beetlejuice on there. This is such a niche category. Figures look okay. There's nothing negative I can say about this. It looks like he has rooted hair on there, and it is Beetlejuice. Look, for a while now.
Let me see. What's the next one here? I think this the Legolas from Asmus coming up. Okay.
It seems like collectors were clamoring for Beetlejuice. I just think the timing is just off right now. I feel the boat for Beetlejuice sailed a few years back. It's an old property too. What's it pushing? 40 years. We have Legolas, and this is from Asmus Studios.
So I have the Asmus original Legolas from Two Towers. It comes with the Dio of the stairs for recreating the moment where Legolas is surfing down the stairs, sort of. Like, it's kind of like a little wall setup. I really like that particular version of Legolas. The only issue with it, like, I love the armor. The only issue with it is that the head sculpt is a little bit too chunky. It kind of reminds me of the Legolas from The Hobbit, because he was older, right? Other than that, I think Asmus does a fine job with the Legolas. The one that outperforms it is the NR version. And I know the NR version Legolas is quite expensive, pushing at least $600 to $700, depending where you're buying it. So I know it's kind of tough for collectors trying to get that one. But I wouldn't be surprised if collectors just, heads over to Asmus. And for the most part, it does look fine. What can I do here? It's on 4K. Okay.
And we have Zorro from One Piece. Rooted, their Artisan line.
The Artisan line.
I don't collect Lord of the Rings. It's not for me. I know fans out there.
That Zorro looks cool.
A little statue section right behind me. Want to do Baldur's Gate again with the Universal Hollywood Monsters. It's its own subcategory. I always feel that this caters to a specific, like, I don't know if collect.
Oh wow, that Godzilla's looking really good. Which Godzilla is that? let me look this up. That Godzilla looks cool. Let me see. Let me go to Sideshow. Because this is a Sideshow booth right here. Let me see. Let me look up Godzilla. Okay, they have several things in stock. They got the Godzilla with the 2004 Final Wars right now. They got the Godzilla from 3-0 in stock. Let me see. I'm trying to find that particular version of that Godzilla. Is it this one? No, that's not that one. Any excuse to look up a lizard. Yo, my reptilian closures, man. Come on, player. Come on. No, literally, I am concerned right now. I'm like, which Godzilla is that? That looks good. I don't see it. I don't see it. I like it though. You already know P-Rod's gonna be all over that Godzilla. I love that Godzilla though. I think it's the Godzilla 1991. From the looks of it from here, it looks like the Godzilla from 1991.
Well, you know what? This probably falls under horror. If you're big into horror, this is maybe something that you would find appealing to have Frankenstein, the Merman, Dracula, Universal's monsters. It just seems like every 20, 30 years they always.
Ooh, the Power Rangers line over there. That's pretty cool.
Prime One, Mighty Morphin Rangers. The He-Man there is Tweeterhead. I don't recognize that demon with the SR. It's a Sideshow piece. I know the Mighty Morphin setup there is Prime One. Mr. Freeze is a Sideshow.
Damn. If we could get a Mr. Freeze with Hot Toys, just this look, that would be epic. If you want to collect the affordable Godzilla line, check out SH Figure Arts 7 line. Yeah, I'm aware of them. I've been seeing some of their stuff, but also I'm just trying to dabble between 3-0 Godzilla, and then right now there's another one that I'm looking at. I think this is the one Tamashii Nations version of Final Wars Godzilla. I'm looking at that one as well. That I might want to get. Damn, those 1/4 scale Universal Monsters figures are fire. I agree, they are. They are for sure.
Statue, very epic, very cool. The Keaton is also Sideshow. Nice. I feel like that's been done. Didn't Prime One do a Keaton? This is a Sideshow piece.
That's pretty good though.
Yeah. Someone put in the comments, I want to say Prime One has done a Keaton in this scale. What is this, 1/3 scale?
Oh, that Killer Croc, man. That Killer Croc. If we get a Hot Toys Killer Croc, that'd be freaking epic.
Killer Croc looks badass. Very epic.
Like the size of a King Shark figure.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Yeah. King Shark
like
figure. That'd be pretty cool.
Game too. Killer Croc Sideshow. Yeah, I want to say it's based off of the video game. Very neat. And then you have the Joker on there. The Killing Joke.
The Killing Joke.
Very neat. And then we have is it Krampus? You know, my bad. I didn't pan down low enough to see who was making that. Right behind me, as I'm turning around, we have a Star Wars.
The Revan line over here, man. Look at that.
I like that.
Oh.
It's crazy. Why didn't the other one was lit up? Power. Folks, if there's one thing when you follow me, you got.
The reason why it's not lit up, Denobi didn't know that the different scalings didn't provide the power. So the bigger scale over here did have the power. The other one does not provide the power.
Gotta have USB-C power everywhere. So you have this one statue lit up, and Darth Revan. Maybe his lightsabers don't light up. It's so weird though, since they're both made from the same. Why wouldn't you have his lightsabers light up? It really adds towards effect.
Tamashii Nations always have amazing con booth displays over in Asia, as well as their store displays. Very nice.
Maybe it's just a different price point. The Scum and Villainy.
So I was talking to JWC about this. JWC, no power for the beggars out here. Did you see the Wampa and Rancor design by the artist from my hometown? Just found out. Oh, they're probably coming up right now. Agamemnon Comics, baby. King Agamemnon. Yes. No power for these beggars out here. Okay, save it. I give you that one.
Somebody get these beggars out of here!
Yeah, we're coming down to that Rancor real quick, Agamemnon. But I was talking to JWC about this. He wants to get the Scum and Villainy line if he does get that Jabba the Hutt from Sideshow. But honestly, I would wait it out. Till Hot Toys do the Jabba the Hutt versus the end of the Sideshow version, because the Sideshow version has been rising up in price over the years, right? It's not at $700 anymore. It's at $1,300. The price of a freaking Hulkbuster. So I would wait it out for Hot Toys, and if not, then go buy it by secondhand for the Jabba the Hutt from Sideshow, and then get the Scum and Villainy line. Don't get me wrong, I like the Scum and Villainy line, but it's just the quality isn't there. They look good though. But once you start looking into it, you're like, damn, you're spending this much money on this line, and the quality isn't comparable to Hot Toys. Like, they look good, but it's just crazy. I wish they were like, maybe $120 cheaper? That would have worked out.
These are Sideshow exclusive pieces here. Sideshow's own very figures. I'm not a big... Look, folks, I'll confess, I'm not a fan of Sideshow 1/6 scale figures. I've always feel that they tend to take shortcuts. I mean, look at the seam around the head and neck on Greedo. Like would it kill you to try to blend that in? Sideshow's also doing Funko Pop statues.
There you go. Right there. That's what you're talking about. Right there, that Rancor. Yep, I'm getting that. That's my Rancor right there, right? The Rancor. Yep. This just bothers me so much. Sideshow, you do have a Rancor to release. The 1/6 Rancor you released nearly 7 years ago. Re-release that. Do a 2.0. Hell, do a variant from the Book of Boba Fett. You don't have to do the original Rancor. You could do the Book of Boba Fett. I'll take that one as a 1/6. Why haven't you given us that? It's crazy. They reissued everything in their mother through freaking Sideshow line, but they can't give us a freaking Rancor. If Scum and Villainy was 200 people, would eat these up. No, I agree. I would be eating those up if they were $200, like out the door. It's insane how the price for Jabba's keeps going up without any mods or refinement to the figure. You got the exact same figure that used to be $700 years ago. Yeah, man. Inflation, tariffs, and in this economy is a freaking B, my guys. Dear God. Dear God. Where's my Dear God clip? That's true. Dear God. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for my Dear God clip. Kelsey Grammer's Dear God. There it is.
Dear God! Dear God! We are hours away from victory, and look at you!
According to Sideshow, my order for the Wolf figure will be shipped out in a few weeks. August. Okay.
This is some wacky. This is, to me, when I see pieces like this, it feels like Sideshow just tends to jump the shark. Like, who is this catering for? Chewie and...
That Chewbacca looks really good. The photos didn't do it justice, but with that 4K blast, it looks really good.
But, if you want sculpted fur, nice little statue piece here. It's not fun. It's not bad. Darth Vader. I'm not a fan of these derivative one-off Star Wars pieces. I don't. It does nothing for me. The Mythos, Anakin, and Darth Nihilus. I don't know who that is. I'm assuming this character.
Nihilus? But you said Nihilus? And this Nihilus. Darth Nihilus. No, oh my God. No, nobody knows his name. No, Nihilus. That's funny. Needless. Nihilus.
Characters probably from the expanded universe. Another, it's crazy. Jabba the Hutt. This is their 2.0 Jabba the Hutt from Sideshow. This guy's been around for, I want to say, 7 or 8 years. That Bit Fortuna, though, is brand new. I want to say that's their 2.0 Bit Fortuna. These.
Oh yeah. If Sideshow ever does the Scum and Villainy Gamorrean guards, bet your ass I'm getting those. Bet your ass. You know why? Those Gamorrean guards, the original ones from Sideshow, are going for like $700, $800 on freaking eBay. You bet your ass I am gonna get myself some Gamorrean guards to add to my collection. I don't care if it's Sideshow. I don't care. Like, I would like some Gamorrean guards in my collection. Put him right next to Boba Fett.
Scum and Villainy characters are their first batch. It's fine. I think they're okay. I don't think they're near Hot Toys quality level, but if you put them in the background, lower the light, it'll probably
put them in the background, lower the light. Oh, that's diabolical.
Pass. It's always their soft goods with Sideshow that I always tend to have a big gripe. I just never feel they put that extra effort in the uniforms and the clothing, as does Hot Toys. We have the animated lineup here for the Clone Wars, and that is their newest one, the animated Darth Maul. Folks, I'm not a big Darth Maul fan. I don't care. In my world, Darth Maul died over at Phantom Menace. I never followed the animated Adventures and Rebels, so it
Miss Super Cent Club over here.
Why is she puckering her lips? What's all that about? The Luke piece there with the X-Wing. I want to say that's a couple years old. These are the toon versions of Anakin.
They still look terrible.
Ahsoka
Tano looks pretty cool, animated wise.
All based off of the animated series. Statue section.
Okay, I'm gonna move away from these. I'm gonna go straight. Oh, Cammy. Oh crap. I don't know. I just need to show Cammy. Last time I showed Cammy, I got freaking not copyright shenanigans. I got hit with adult supervision. I need to be careful. Okay, I need to move on from that. Okay. Because I know Denobi goes straight in there with that video. Okay. There you go.
Get over to Hot Toys here. Poor Lobo. Poor Lobo, his first appearance in his film Bombs, a Supergirl. Beautiful figure, though. Great. I mean, the sculpt, everything on there. Even Supergirl and Crypto look fantastic. Very nice. This is so cool. This is so cool that I can get my camera really, really up close to her and just to kind of see the detail. Is that a seam on her hair? On her hairline? That's wild. Crypto looks fantastic. These are an easy pass for me. I haven't even seen Supergirl. Not with the whole critic response on it. It's not for me.
I'm really liking that Superman though. That Superman, wow.
I'm assuming these are based off of the comic books. On their
Neo.
John Wick.
Neo.
And the Matrix. I only have one John Wick. I don't need another John Wick in my collection. I have John Wick 2. I don't have Neo though. I couldn't get into the whole Matrix line there. The Predator line from Badlands, which great movie, phenomenal.
Yep, awesome movie, an awesome freaking movie. I know people don't like it as much because the Predator isn't as savage, right? But there were savage predators in that movie. It was just not. It was not the main character that was savage. The main character was just a kid out of the pack trying to prove himself. You know. Really like Deck's story, really like Thea's story to go with it. And of course, we are going to get more of a savage predator in the future, right? Because look at the stories we got with the animated predator shows. Those were savage predators right there. That was good. And then we got the Prey figure that they had a savage predator. They wanted to do a new spin with the Deck series, which is fine. I enjoyed it.
Film. I thought the film was very enjoyable. Everything about it just was just awesome. I'm not a Predator fan, but I can absolutely appreciate the amount of detail and articulation that Hot Toys went above and beyond on those pieces. We have derivatives like Wolverine Pool and the Punisher. Punisher looks badass. Can't wait to see him in Spider-Man Brand New Day. We have Peter Parker in the back, and that is the 2.0 Mark 43 suit.
Yes.
Being done.
Oh my God, that Artisan Thor still pops for me. Wow. I wonder if they are going to give us the magnetized base to go with him. I wonder.
We have the exclusive there, the Mark 7, the glitter version, the Twilight.
That's just terrible. Look what they did to my boy. Look what they did to my boy. They turned the Mark 7 into a glitter queen. Not like this. Not like this.
Glitter, that's a pass for me. I'm not doing that anymore. I don't have the space for this stuff. All of these one-offs, I don't have the space for this. That is the Artisan Thor, which I do have that one on pre-order. Silver Surfer looks wonky. I don't like when I say this is the Hano budget line version of Silver Surfer. This guy's coming home. This Weapon X with the seamless arms and the body, fantastic artwork, sculpt, design, everything. Hot Toys knocked us out of this park. I don't have Weapon X on pre-order, but he's definitely on my chase list. And right here,
that reminds me. Let me look up Weapon X real quick.
Jinx, this is the pop culture.
Weapon.
Now, I'm going to stop here because this right here, all of this stuff right here, as we at the end of the video, once we time travel,
it's still available.
None of this stuff exists. It all gets, I don't know, packed up and stored.
I'm getting that Weapon X. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm getting that Weapon X as well. I'm not going to pre-order just yet. I'm going to wait it out a bit more. If it hits low stock, I'm definitely going to pre-order it, and I'll let you guys know in the Discords, on the Facebook groups, and on the YouTube posts. Gonna remove the helmet, add the Artisan Hugh Jackman. Oh my God, the Wolverine Apocalypse. Yeah, Age of Apocalypse Wolverine. Yes.
Because that's where the Avengers stuff is gonna go. Got Chopper there from One Piece and K-pop Demon Hunter. Loved the movie. It was pretty good. Nice figures. I mean, the fact that Hot Toys was able to kind of capture that type of animated stylized into a 1/6 scale figure is beyond belief. Beautiful. All three of them. Not for me though, but fantastic. And then we have Luna Snow from Marvel Rivals. Another winner there.
Luna Snow. Mommy Snow.
Over to Hulk. Oh, finally a real Hulk. Fantastic.
Damn.
This is awesome.
Oh, that looks gorgeous.
You know what's interesting though is that, and I didn't see this in person, but you know, as I was zooming in on his close-up shot there, I realized that I can see the actual manufacturing scene. Now I'm hoping that gets fixed or cleared by the time the product gets revealed, but it's just crazy. I'm like, oh, my camera can kind of see that. That's pretty neat. Got Peter Parker there, and then the aliens. Got Ellen Ripley there, which is she should still be on.
I still think that we're probably going to get the opened alien xenomorph egg sack with the possible release of the grayed out, white out version of the xenomorph that was shown off months ago. I think that's where we're going to get that exclusive piece.
Pre-order, and then we have the power loader. Power loader right behind her. I love this shot. I love how the power loader is just out of focus, just behind her. I want it.
Damn, that power loader, man. That's going to look epic. That's going to look freaking epic in your display case. I'm going to have to get another reptilian enclosure just for my xenomorphs.
I want the power loader. I just want Ripley in the power loader. I'm not sold on the Queen. I've never been a big fan of.
Oh my God. Not a tongue in the first date, Queen. Relax. Mommy, chill. Damn, girl.
The xenomorph. I understand fans have been clamoring for a 1/6 scale size Queen, and it looks impressive, majestic.
Wow, dude, the over the head shot like this. Wow. Just look at it. Just imagine just a swarm of xenomorphs around her. Oh my God, and they get the eggs around her too. Damn. That's going to be cool.
It's definitely going to eat up a lot of real estate though. This is was it 22, 26 inches in length, you're gonna need a nice shelf, a modu case. This is something that you're not gonna be able to cram into any type of IKEA type display case because it's just majestic. Plus, you're also gonna want to create like a diorama too as well. We have those are from Death Stranding and then He-Man and Skeletor, two fantastic pieces there with the again using the seamless body technology that Hot Toys has finally embraced. Those two are coming home. I have not pre-ordered those yet. We have the 1/3 scale Heath Ledger because
quarter scale Heath Ledger.
Clamoring for more Heath Ledger. Jesus, how many Heath Ledgers are we gonna get? Look, this is a great piece.
Let me look up that Joker real quick. Let me see if it's still available.
I don't know. This is something that's on the back burner. Maybe it could end up on discount. Maybe
okay, it's still available.
Folks pre-order it and it ends up as a daily deal. I might be tempted. Who knows? The Clone Wars.
Wow.
That Stappen Battle Droid. That is from the Phantom Menace.
The Magna Guards. I need the Magna Guards.
Yoda,
I need to get the Magna Guards.
More Clone Troopers. I stopped collecting Clone Troopers. I honestly just ran out of space. Queen Amidala is coming home.
Queen Amidala herself.
Leia and Boosh Disguise is definitely coming home.
Still one of my favorite troopers over here.
Solo looks fine. It's not for me though. If you're a big quarter scale collector, that'd be cool. Again with the troopers, if you're troop building, man oh man, Hot Toys is ready for you. That ATR,
the airborne trooper right there.
The paint application.
Yeah, look at that.
I would love to bring that ATRG home. Did not pre-order it. It's definitely on the back burner as a watch. I don't do Rebels. This little lineup there, it looks fine. It's just not for me.
The Rhoda.
We have Admiral Thrawn.
He's his own man.
The Hutt, I think, is definitely a piece here in the Star Wars lineup that really jumps out because when you see the photos and you see the video, it's really hard. And yeah, that's me with my fingers waving because I ended up touching it because it's done right. It's done very right. And I'm aware that Hasbro is also doing a Black Series version of it.
I know Thrawn brought it up in the past. I definitely can see them doing the 50th anniversary special edition version of Jabba the Hutt with the sort of look they did with Rhoda the Hutt. I can definitely see that. I'll definitely pick up that Jabba the Hutt for sure.
And a vintage collection on it, but I gotta say the Hot Toys takes the prize. I love the limited articulation on that Rhoda the Hutt. The Grogu and friends here.
Quarter scale.
It's cute. I don't know if I'm gonna get in that though, but it's nice. And the Zalian 1/1 scale figures. Those are
the Queen Amidala and Boosh Leia automatic purchase for sure. For sure.
The third 1/1 scale version of Grogu in the background. This little lineup is cute. It's neat. More statue.
Okay, let's move on to the big flex. Yes, right there. Okay. Do you collect movie posters? No. I the only time I do collect movie posters is when they hand them out for the big events for the movies. Let me see. I think I still have the Star Wars movie poster. I'll be right back. Now forget it. I don't know where I put it. Don't worry about it. But the only time I do collect movie posters is when they appear at the events like IMAX events and what have you, premiere events, and they hand them out to you. That's the only ones I collect, honestly. Oh, dear Lord, have mercy. Man, I didn't expect this. All right, guys, get your hands together for the Grand Admiral Thrawn.
What was first just a dream has become a frightening reality for those who may oppose us.
Somebody get these beggars out!
I heard my name, so I was summoned, I guess, right? What up?
What up, my man? Yo,
somebody get Lane out of here. That's what need to do that. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
I owed him one because he did want to come and talk with us about the big event pieces that I've released for Comic-Con.
Yeah. You're like Dave Chappelle at the club, giving him the hand in the face. Excuse me. On Sunday.
Yeah. The thing is, he only wanted to come in for 5 minutes that night, and I'm like, that morning, that afternoon, right? It was at 12 p.m. Eastern. Like, no, Lane. I'll bring you in later. Okay, don't worry. I'll bring you in.
Yeah, you're just gonna jump in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Crazy. I don't know. He's a busy man. Okay, he's he's his own man.
All these ladies calling him all the time. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So much time in the day.
How's your day?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Worked out a lot today, man. I definitely could feel it.
Get them gains in.
Oh yeah, I gotta get them gains, man. I gotta prepare my beach body for next year. You know what I mean? I gotta get them gains for Star Celebration.
What, prepared already? Should have been prepared this year.
Oh yeah, that Thanksgiving, bro. That hits you hard.
Yeah, I used to hit the gym all the time, and just like, you know what? I'll just watch these YouTube videos, and I'll do more like calisthenics stuff in here, and yeah, that doesn't happen. So I have weights here and some free weights and stuff, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel the same as being in a gym, So
yeah, I noticed that a lot of people like to be in the vicinity and the energy level of, like, it's kind of like an aura farming type of deal. When you're part of that type of community, you get that aura farming from everybody else just working out. You want to work out. That's why I feel that people like to go to the gyms. And I feel that way sometimes. I'm like, you know what? I want to go to the gym. I want to be surrounded by people that want to work out, want to better themselves. And then that just gets me hot, ramped up.
Well,
and also,
some people that want to look like they're working out.
Yeah.
You got some there, man. It's like, what are you doing? Just sitting there. Like, get out of the way so I can pump some iron here and get the sets in, and I'll move on. But yeah, there's a lot of just like chatting around and stuff. It's like, get out of here, man.
Yeah, that used to drive me insane back then. That used to drive me insane. I'd be like right there waiting for them to give up that freaking dumbbell that I wanted to use, and they're still at it.
And then, you go on social media and stuff, and you got all these like girls like videotaping themselves. It's like, what have we become here, people? What are we doing here?
Yeah, these gyms now are catering to influencers a little bit more. Yeah. I've been noticing that a lot, and I don't mind it because I know it supports the gym a lot more. Like, more money, more people are coming in. They're putting. I do like seeing that, but then also it bothers me when there's so many people at the gym now. I get it. More people in the gym means you're doing very well financially. You got a lot more people coming in. They're spending the money to go to the gym. But then it bothers me when I'm like, I want to work out, but I can't do it when it's just crowded like this.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Yeah.
Yep.
Only so many machines to go around.
That's why I've been asking at the gym. Like, the only time I'm very good at going to the gym, if I don't have to work at the pool, is right now. Going between now and midnight, and then 24 hours. That's why I like going to the gym I go to. It's 24 hours. But I do miss out on the pool because the pool ain't 24 hours. They can't be leaving the pool open. Then people drowning themselves, and they're like, "Oh crap, we found another dead body in the gym." What
gym
can
do you
we
go
do?
to? What gym do you go to?
Gold's Gym. Yeah, but it's called. Goals. It used to be called Gold's Gym. I still call it Gold's Gym anyway. Yeah, it's called like 2020 or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
these damn kids out of school,
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and also these kids are from college. They're just working out. I see them all the time. They're just right there, just pumping iron. But yeah. You came in the right time. We're gonna watch Nobi start showing off the Doomsday figures. Yeah,
I've been in the fetal position crying. As expensive and all this goodness incoming. I'm just like, oh my god, how do I go about getting all this, or what do I get?
Yeah.
And how do I cheap out on certain things? Like, what deluxe do I get? What regular figures do I get? Do I need all these deluxes? Yeah, just kind of going through that right now. Thankfully, there's no
time exclusive.
Yeah, exactly. And so where you got to I got to make the decision now. So
yeah,
that's plenty of time. It seems like.
I agree. There's no time to rush to pre-order. And with the hype train of this movie and the hype train of these purchases, I don't think these are going to sell out anytime soon. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah,
I could be wrong, but
I think you're right because there's some. I mean, it's been hit and miss. Some you have a certain amount of time, and then other ones, I mean, it made it into stock. So we don't know what we're going to get with this, but
yes.
There are all these big names, though, right? So it's all the X-Men and Dr. Doom. So you'd figure they'll be around for a long time, a good long while. And I feel like, I told you this the other day, I feel like there was somebody high up on the food chain. Maybe it's Feige, maybe not. But they're like, we know the people want the X-Men, right? They've been waiting for X-Men for a long time.
Yes.
And then obviously the heavy hitter is Dr. Doom. Let's make this a really big deal, and let's do it. Have it ready at San Diego Comic-Con, so everybody all the foot traffic can see this goodness that we're dropping for Doomsday, and it coincides after our event on Saturday. It's just like somebody high up. They just had it all lined out. It was perfect. Wasn't it awesome on Sunday? I mean, look at all these figures. I mean, we got a ton of figures, and then we got these figures on top of it. It's like, wow.
Dude, it was diabolical that afternoon. Like, the moment noon hit, wham, 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 thank you, ma'am. It was like that energy that, like, my ADD was all over the place. Like, I could have just stayed focused on one. I was like, they're pumping out, man. It was cool.
Yep, and it's just like, we've set up on Discord, I'm waiting for that top of the hour kind of thing. And I see these other companies dropping stuff. And I'm like, you know what? I don't think because it said 9:30, right? Pacific time.
Yep.
And I'm like, I don't think it's going to make it to that 9:30 Pacific time. I think the top of the hour when it hits, this stuff's going to drop. And bam, right when you're on stream, Magneto hit right at the top of the hour.
Yep.
I was like, oh, it's begun. Yes.
It has begun.
And then dropping those left and right. Man, that was exciting to see all that. Just like, yes.
Wow. That 1/6 scale Sentinel hand, that is pretty cool.
Yeah, I've been kind of thinking, Dr. Doom, you could get the collectors, right? Or even you can get the deluxe, but if you get the deluxe, you could match them up with the throne, and then you could put Magneto on top of this, and then kind of interchange your X-Men. You could do all types of different combinations and stuff. That's my boy Cyclops right there. I'm ready.
Yep.
The optic blast.
Dude, what I love about the Beast figure, it hasn't been released yet, but it comes with a fully head sculpt of the 1/6 scale Sentinel. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. And I was wondering too, on some of those that are kind of it looks like they're broken apart, if you could maneuver them on that flight stand to make a full face, just kind of piece it together.
Yeah.
I'm curious the kind of combinations you could do.
The only one I feel that the Dio base is quite lacking, but it is what it is the Gambit. Not really much of it. It feels like it's just a hoshmosh of all kinds of shenanigans from the Sentinel, and just put the lava golem on below it, and it's like a explosion.
Really, what it looks like, it's for him to put his bow staff down, and it's exploding away from the bow staff, exploding it. That's kind of what it looks like to me. I like the purple in it, but I don't think I'm going to get the deluxe for Gambit. I think I'm going to pass on that one. That's the thing is these deluxes are $105 more. Gambit's the cheapest, but Cyclops $105. But he comes with a jacket on the exclusive, so it's a little extra. And then they do come with both bases as well. The regular standard base. You had to look in the description, and I was like, oh, it does come with the standard base. Cool. I want that option.
Wait. So the deluxe editions do come with the standard base?
Yeah, if you read in the description, it's like the standard base and then the deluxe. I didn't think they would. Yeah,
Wow.
and I was like, you know what? Sometimes it does happen. Sometimes it doesn't.
We got lucky.
Yeah.
I guess because we were spending so much money on these deluxes, they gave us an extra base to go with it. That's pretty cool.
I think I checked out 2 of them just to make sure. I'm tired of this damn shark on Sideshow. Get this.
Yeah, it has been bothering me a little bit. Like it's Shark Week, so
yeah. But I think Magneto and him are separate. I'll double check, or I checked on those, and it's in the accessories. Specifically designed figure stand with movie logo.
Yes.
And the battle damage Sentinel themed diorama base with LED light up function. USB power.
Power. Unlimited power, rabbit.
That's Cyclops. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I was looking at the wrong. Okay.
I wonder if that's
Magneto.
Sentinel. I wonder if that Sentinel can be articulated.
The Sentinel.
Look
Which
at the back
one?
legs. Look at the legs.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm looking at your stream now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely think that. My only question is it going to be USB powered? Because you could looks like the hand could light up.
Yeah.
And maybe the eyes. But there's no confirmation on that yet.
Yeah.
See, Gambit and Cyclops both have both bases. But you know what? It doesn't say that on Magneto Deluxe. You know that? That's interesting.
Wait, so Magneto doesn't get USB power?
He doesn't get both bases for the deluxe.
He
he only
doesn't
gets
get
the
both
deluxe base. Very strange because both of Cyclops and Gambit show both bases.
That's weird.
Yeah.
That's weird. So what's your battle plan then? So you're saying that for the Gambit you might go straight for
the regular.
The regular.
Yeah. And then Cyclops, I think I'll get the deluxe because I like the full like faceplate. I like that with both eyes. And then the jacket. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
It's got like almost a full faceplate. The like cheek part is on the ground of the base.
Yes.
But I don't think I can pass on the jacket. Like I gotta have that whole thing going. Yeah, I'm excited. And I think Cyclops is USB, it said too.
Yeah, to the head sculpt is USB powered. Somehow they're doing that.
I'm assuming it's straight in the back.
Yeah. That's my guess too.
Or it could be up at an angle. I think one of those was a Black Adam. It was at an angle going up through the back there. I can't remember, something like that. And then the Flash, wasn't he like straight in the back with the USB cord? So yeah, I'm pumped for Cyclops.
I think Cyclops is definitely one of the standouts of this lineup.
And then, I mean, I haven't pre-ordered anything yet. Got plenty of time.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see when Beast drops and Professor X, what that'll be. I'm not getting the Sentinel. The Sentinel's cool, don't get me wrong, but
is there a reason why? Priority?
I don't know, just out of scale, not with like the priority is 6 scale figures.
Okay.
I'm going with it. And back in the day, like I had like the Marvel Legends like build a Sentinel.
Yeah.
And the Apocalypse. So I don't know, I'm just not interested. Now if it lights up, maybe. It's got an interesting look to it. That's for sure. But I like that hand of like Doom. Or the Sentinel with the deluxe base for Doom. It's pretty incredible. Yeah. And Doom himself, I mean, look at all the details. I mean, if you really look closely to Doom and everything it comes with, it's just like, wow, there's a lot of detail and it looks really good. I like that Sentinel hand a lot. So I got to figure out what all these runes are. I mean, he comes with a gazillion runes over everything. So, and by the way, on that Doctor Doom, the masks, I seen somebody go like they had the view from the trailer.
Yeah,
you know, where he's like staring down Thor. There isn't a ton of rivets there. I seen like one there around like his eye. But if you go to the concept art where it had all the teams together, all the big players in it, he's got a bunch of rivets in it. So there's 2 different masks I've seen from this movie. So I'm assuming the concept art was concept art, and then they refined like the mask from there on out. But yeah, looks incredible. And then the throne too, like got a lot going on. And what if they do the witches, you know? That's a lot of shenanigans going on.
Yep. Magneto looks badass. Yeah, Magneto is definitely another standout in this collection of figures.
I was about to get to him too, and yeah, he looks incredible. That Ian McKellen sculpt and just the tailoring.
Yes.
And that red, it looks fantastic. But he definitely has that M. Bison look, no doubt about it. It's funny, what's that artist guy? Something Boss, whatever his name is. He did that, like, he did a Photoshop or a thing of Magneto looking like
Boss Logic.
Boss Logic. There you go. Yeah. Thank you. So yeah, I went crazy. I mean, he's got that whole uniform look like that. But
there you go. Right. Let me see. Where's the window here? There you go. This is what I showed on the video I did.
Yeah.
Right there.
Boss Logic. Yep.
Yeah, the thing is, I didn't mention it in the video. One of the reasons why they didn't add the armor to him is because, you know, Sir Ian McKellen probably didn't want it. He's getting older, right? Adding all that armor, he wanted to make it a bit more, you know, comfortable for him.
Yeah, I mean, the dude's like 85 or whatever.
Yeah.
So, and why does he need armor? He's Magneto. What do they call that? The level, Omega level mutant?
Yeah, Omega. I'm gonna, especially after what he did in no spoilers, but he did something massive in X-Men 97 this season, this past few others. No spoilers, but dude, he's definitely Omega. That's an Omega level mutant.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yep. I'm gonna PO the basic Magneto with the diorama. You see, they love saying what I love to say with the it's diorama. I get it, but Dio, I like saying diorama. Yep.
What do you mean?
What's up?
You mean it's the deluxe then, right?
No, he says he meant without. He's going without it.
What's the diorama then? Isn't that the deluxe base?
The deluxe base is the one with the Sentinel.
Yeah.
The Sentinel. Yeah.
But I would call that the diorama then. He's saying he's getting both, right?
No, he's saying he's going to gain the basic one.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it said with the diorama.
He corrected himself without.
Oh, okay. Oh, he did. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't see it.
He corrected himself.
But yeah, I like the base though with Magneto. It looks like he's kind of ripping it apart. It's coming up from both sides, but again, like $105. I mean,
it was funny. Right here. It looks like it's because of the guy's phone there. It looks like from here, the Sentinel's taking a selfie. With the way the angle is there, that always caught me off guard with this shot right here with Denobi's video.
Yep, about to smoke some X-Men.
Hey guys, I'm recording myself and on the grams. I'm about to smoke some X-Men. Let's go.
They look cool though, but they kind of look like, you know, like Daredevil. It's got that metal and it's got a bunch of little ribs on it. It's kind of got that look, like the type of metal finish, like a cheese grater kind of look too, which is interesting. And I like the different tones of purple in it. That looks pretty cool. And they're smart enough not to put a big old huge massive fan in the chest area like Singer did for Fox.
Yeah.
That was dumb.
The Sentinel figure looks like the Iron Man Mark 1. Because how dull it is. That's why.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. What I'm trying to figure out, what is the proper colorway with this? Because if we go back to the photos from the ACG HK event, right? The damn freaking figure looks a lot more brighter in the colorway. I don't know what to believe here with this one.
ACGH. Oh, the photos from that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, just different lighting. I mean, if you look at the whole, like, the colors of Doomsday, it's all kind of got like a dark filter over it. It's a lot of dark colors. So they're fitting that to the film, essentially. I'm surprised how bright Cyclops looks. He actually looks really good, like a brighter blue, thankfully.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to bring up that photo. Now, I do like the brighter blue on Cyclops, though. I think they nailed it beautifully. With the yellows, too. The yellow popping. Love that. There you go.
Because, like, Gambit's my point, is like, that could have been a brighter purple, but it's not. It's kind of like a darker purple. Was somebody mentioning, like, repainting the Gambit, like a lighter purple earlier in the stream?
So, I think somebody said that.
Yeah.
See how the purple pops here versus the one over at Comic-Con?
Yeah, they're really blasting some light on it. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, I wonder if this is going to look the way it is with the lighting, with the proper lighting. That's what I'm wondering.
Well, that's got more of a harsher light. They got those little spotlights on it.
Yeah.
The San Diego Comic-Con had more of like a lighter, more. Sorry, I forgot the word for it. But, it just kind of not as harsh. That's what I'm trying to say. It's more evened out. But that looks pretty good. And sometimes things like in hand, they look way better, So that might be the case with this. The color.
Big Dog Pound 1 is asking, where is Sadie Sink's hot toy? I think the reason why is because they're waiting for the movie to be released. That's why.
I haven't seen it yet. No, most people
me neither.
haven't seen it.
Yeah, me neither.
Tomorrow.
I'm just saying they're just waiting. They're waiting to release the second wave of Spider-Man figures when the movie gets released.
And he might be facetious about that, right? Like joking. Yeah. Nobody wants a figure of that, unless it's something cool.
Yeah.
Can I take a guess? Can I do the guess, like the outside guess? It's just a guess. But I read in the Spider Island, I was reading that because of the multiverse stuff. And there's a girl called Spider Queen. I have no idea if this is the case or not, but kind of her power set and what's going on. I feel like that would fit what the character is. I guess the most popular opinion is that Jean Grey nonsense. Strange to be in the Spidey movie, but I don't know. We will see on that one. I just want to take my shot.
Okay.
See if I can get it right or not.
I got you. Well, we shall see. We shall see what happens. Great releases, but I hope we get a second wave and they make the Thing with an angry head sculpt. That would be pretty cool. That would most likely make me want to buy a second Thing, which I plan to anyway. So
that's diabolical if you like the screaming sculpt. Yeah, that's the way to get you sometimes. Yeah. And maybe battle damage on the shirt, at least a little bit.
Yeah. So, question, what they can do better with the Cyclops? I had someone ask that question on the video.
The visor be yellow. straight yellow
okay.
instead of gold, but that's minor.
Maybe a battle damage suit up, battered, battling damage.
I like the clean.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Oh, there's always potential for like battle damage stuff. Another round of it.
Yeah.
Of the
Damn,
figure.
I do
By
like the
way,
blue. That yellow pops too. I love that.
Yeah, I really like that blue lot. And by the way, the collector's edition for this that comes out like around Doom time, isn't it?
Really?
Like October to March or something. So that's kind of early with Doom. I don't know what the point of that is, but it's like they want to get this out quick. And I heard you talking to Hey DeLorean earlier. If you don't like the earlier X-Men, stay away from these. Don't pre-order. I kind of agree and I kind of disagree with that.
Okay.
I did 1 and 2 were okay, but they didn't give you that MCU flavor, right? And the MCU suits. And then even the approach of like Cyclops is like the bully, in high school.
Yeah.
Where he's like the jock dude and everybody wants to be Wolverine to kind of stick it to the jock guy that thinks he's all tough and everything. And I didn't like that approach at all because like Cyclops is the leader and he's like,
always has been.
Yeah, and I'm doing the best thing for the team, not to just be like a jockey douchebag kind of thing. And I always didn't like that. It felt like that wasn't a good portrayal of Cyclops. And everybody's been saying that too, right? Like,
I remember when I was a kid watching the original X-Men movies, I remember everybody was complaining that they're glazing. Well, at the time, it wasn't called glazing. Now I'm just using terms of today with that. But there was a lot of glazing with Wolverine. Wolverine was very popular. He became pretty much the leader of the X-Men, which he wasn't. It should have been Cyclops. People got mad over X3 United when they just, spoiler alert, killed freaking Cyclops out of freaking
like,
nowhere.
what? Yeah.
Everybody
was furious about that.
Dude, I hated that movie. I hated that movie. That movie was terrible.
Yep. I don't know who thought that was a good idea.
Fired that person, whoever thought of that movie. Like the whole, like, well, that was years ago. They probably is fired right now. But I'm just saying, damn. Cobweb work would have loved to join. Denobi, the man, the myth, the legend. No, it's fine, Denobi. It's fine. I know you've been very busy on Wednesdays going forward.
Thanks for the video too. All the good videos.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Denobi. I appreciate the hard work you did over there with the whole shenanigans tomfooleries of those videos, especially with the Doomsday stuff. The stream, that was awesome.
Oh yeah, that's something you want to be a part of, right? And I kind of wish I was over there at Secret Base or head to Secret Base here, where you get to see those in person. You get to experience the like unveiling of the figure or figures, and seeing them in person, delivers that different experience. Time Walker near me, they've had stuff on display, and that's changed my mind on figures when I'll go in there once in a while, and it's like, oh, this is a different. It just gives you a different feel in person. Like the quality is better or worse, or like the color is better or worse, or the just pure quality. So that's why I always like looking at MRC's videos over there at Secret Base. He's usually over there for like everything and trying to get that 4K. 4K blast on everything.
Anyway, I started blasting. No, one of the reasons why I did say it that way for the X-Men is because the way Hey DeLorean right now is in a hate boner when it comes to hot toys in general. I don't know why.
It's in the name.
I think I think personally it's because he hasn't really had time to enjoy his hot toys, and I get it. He's moving. He's doing all this stuff. He's trying to get his display set up, and then Moducase is not delivering his damn freaking Moducases. You know, it's been 2 or 3 years. I get it. You can't really enjoy your collection when you don't have your display cases ready. You know what I mean? The thing is, if I feel that if collectors were not on board with the X-Men to begin with, from the original franchise, you know, in the Fox universe, then are you going to be on board with these same characters coming back? You know, the same actors.
Yeah, and it's I mean, I love Marvel more than DC, but here's another example: is like the Snyderverse. Like, it doesn't get much better than Ben Affleck. You know, it's Bruce Wayne, Batman, and Henry Cavill, Superman. Like, those actors, I don't know if there's any better of them, because he looks like the animated series Bruce Wayne. You know, Ben Affleck does.
Yes.
But it's the approach that they took. It's like, I don't need Superman snapping dudes' necks and Batman just like gunning people down and stuff, you know, from his Batwing. Like,
yes,
that's kind of not what Batman and Superman do.
Yep.
So that was kind of X-Men for me, is they didn't take that like right approach, and they never had the costumes good enough. So that's why I kind of agree and disagree with you. Is like, I like the actors. Like, it's hard to. I don't think you can get a better Professor X than Patrick Stewart. Ian McKellen. I don't know if you could do a better Magneto. Gandalf. James Marsden. It just like, I never was there with him, but I like his look for Cyclops, so I'm cool with it. I'm really cool with it.
Why did you say that?
Yeah, that part too. I mean, that rubbed people wrong way too. Martha, you know.
So another thing too is that I'm trying to help collectors out with just be mindful what you pre-order, because you don't want to become a constant train of cancellation pre-orders when you pre-order a figure straight out the freaking back that you don't really have any love and support for. You're just buying it for the hype of the game. You know what I mean? So
you got to be careful with the hype, man. I was super hyped with all this.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, take your time, relax.
Relax. Yes. But the thing is, I love these characters. I haven't pre-ordered them yet, but I am waiting it out a little bit because I do want to space out my pre-orders a little bit more, because we're not in the same Hot Toys game anymore. Hot Toys is 150 pre-orders a year now with exclusives abound. So,
dude, look at Star Wars.
Yep.
I mean, you're drinking from the like a hydrant.
Yes.
Star Wars in April and May. It's like 35 figures.
Yep.
And then we kind of knew that it'd be Marvel's time here, but you didn't think it'd be like this. Nobody did.
Don't be the hype beast. Don't be the hype. Yo, wait a minute. Wait. Are you blaming my excitement for these figures? Well, to be fair, I guess I could be at fault. I am guilty. I guess I am guilty on that. Dude, I am hyped because I love these figures. I love these characters. My apologies. Oh my God, I gotta grab that clip from Rogue One verbatim, where Director Krennic is blaming Vader for something, and then Vader's like, "My apologies."
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Right? Oh man, players.
Yeah.
Your Bronto's like, damn, the hype man did it again. I just pre-ordered 3 more things. In this economy?
Oh, I know, dude. It's just when you're in the game for a long time, you're like, I acknowledge what I did wrong and then what I was right about stuff. And with Marvel, it's a different story with the X-Men. But with like the Avengers, you can play that waiting game and be like, no, I like this crew from this movie. Or it's like, I'm going to wait on this Iron Man suit. I don't want this one. And you wait 3 or 4 movies and you're like, okay, I like this. This is my suit. So I did that with like all the Avengers. And now I'm having trouble with like Hulk. It's like, do I need that new Hulk to replace like the Ragnarok one, or do I keep the Ragnarok one? Because I don't want like a gazillion duplicates of stuff, but of like named characters. But
yeah,
I'm becoming that with Luke Skywalker. Getting a ton of Lukes now. I'm just like, whoa.
The deputy. Oh crap! I took a shower and you're still going. Thrawn is making his.
It's a long shower.
Thrawn was like, "Yeah, I'll come in for a bit." Yeah,
juice up the stream.
Juice up the stream a bit.
Red Bull. Red Bull the stream.
Red Bull the stream. I like that. This will be like Endgame. Some figures will sit maybe, but I think I will get the Professor and Magneto. I will do X-Men for sure. The one thing I wanted to make sure to let people know is that regardless what happens in the movie, right? Regardless what happens in the movie, I feel that this is our opportunity to get the proper comic accurate, nearly comic accurate X-Men. And Fox never gave this to us. They did what? 20 years, nearly 20 years of X-Men, and they still couldn't do it for us.
Couldn't get the yellow suit. You couldn't get the yellow suit for like 20 years.
For 20 years.
Insane.
Insane. And here comes freaking Kevin Feige. You mentioned Hot Toys. I love the Hot Toys.
And you mentioned Hot Toys. I love the Hot Toys.
Yeah, see, that's another one, right? To go with your X-Men, that yellow suit, Wolverine. Well, even the brown suit too, if you want.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I kind of want like my heroes, the Beast, Gambit, Cyclops, Professor X, man. I know Denobi went hard with the hospice. He was ready to be wheeled in. But he that's not like a prime look of Xavier though. That's kind of a problem for me right now. I don't know. We'll see. I'll see how the movie turns out. And maybe if he's in another chair. But I want the yellow chair and like the green suit, you know, the Multiverse of Madness look. That's the one from the animated series, was that look.
Yeah, I would love it if we could get that.
Sculpt's on point. Sculpt is perfect. You guys can buy Exo 6 now and take this sculpt and throw it on one of those.
Buy the Star Trek license finally. Yeah.
Or Nanjin's buying a bunch of these. I'm going to use these for my Picard. Yeah.
For my Picard. Looks like Dr. Doom stole Bo-Katana's throne. Yeah, that's the joke I've made throughout the streams and videos, is that I'm gonna buy a second throne to give it to Bo-Katan. It's Bo-Katan's throne.
It's a lot of room there on that throne. I don't know if somebody's gonna like sit on the sides. You know, if you read Secret Wars, you kind of know who sits on there.
Yes.
Yeah, but it was a different throne though too. But you do wonder if that, or maybe his witches.
Yes.
That could sit on the on the edges there. I don't know if they'll make those. It would make sense if they're cool enough in the movie, and they all look pretty close to the same, and they don't have any head sculpts. They're all masked. I can see those getting made, no doubt about it. That'll have to be after the movie, though, I would imagine. Because I think his rune power, he's got runes all over the place on the throne, on his suit, his armor. So he's playing around with a lot of magic, and I'm assuming they're going to like explain what he's been dabbling in and where is he getting all these powers from. It's going to be interesting lore dropping there.
So the deputy brought up, I wonder, had Multiverse of Madness done a little better if they would have tackled the Illuminati? Part of me still wishes they made that version of the Reed too. Here's the thing, the deputy. People think because of the reception of the actual critics and reception with the fans, it didn't do well. But that movie nearly made $1 billion.
Yeah.
980 85 million.
way I
Multiverse
look
of
at-
Madness nearly made $1 billion. It did
The
very
way-
well.
The way I would look at it is if they didn't get clowned like they did, you know, like, oh, we're this all powerful team here and took out, you know, Thanos. He wasn't too big of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
And then they even wiped out like Seppuku, Doctor Strange there or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's time for you to go. And Black Bolt was
Yep.
like, hey, peace out, bro.
Yep.
But if they didn't clown those guys so quickly and kill them off, they kind of, it was like a joke how they killed all of them off, you know,
Yeah.
like a tongue-in-cheek horror kind of movie.
Yep.
So I feel like that's why like none of them even get touched. Like you thought Captain Carter would have gotten made, right?
Yeah.
Because they kind of made that the What If figure.
Yep.
You'd figure they could reuse some of that material. Nope. Didn't do it at all. Yeah, it's too disappointing because I feel like a lot of people would have got that Illuminati, or at least, you know, got some of them to make the OG Illuminati from the comics, who are way cooler, by the way. And I think the Illuminati's one and done. I don't know if they'll touch it for a long time, unless they reboot the universe and then run into a new Illuminati squad. I don't know, but I would have wanted that Professor X, probably even the Black Bolt too. He had the perfect comic look, right? So
Yep.
that would have been.
Oh,
awesome.
hey, quick thing. Found this meme.
Nice.
I was supposed to pick up Newman at the zoo 12 hours ago. I'm sorry, I had to bring. I literally found that meme a few minutes
You love
ago.
the memes, I know.
I love the memes.
But yeah, just kind of saying like the X-Men, I felt like we're never done right, but I like the actors a lot. So James Marsden works for me as Cyclops, Ian McKellen, Professor X. Oh, and Kelsey Grammer's Beast. You can't get a better Beast than him, you know, with that kind of like Shakespearean delivery voice he's got.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do a better Beast than him. I never liked the younger one. He didn't feel like a Beast to me. And then they definitely screwed up the look for Beast on him. Really kind of on both of them. I wasn't totally bought in. But now they have the CGI, you know, the bigger budget. For Beast there. So
You know what? You know what? What could have worked if they managed to do it? Because you said that Shakespearean gravitas, right? I think if they had grabbed Benedict Cumberbatch to play as Beast, maybe, because he has that Shakespearean like character in the Sherlock shows.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe it could have worked, but again, I think a young Beast should have never happened to begin with.
Well, they had to keep making money, right?
Yeah,
They made a bunch of movies. It went on longer than I thought. I was like, oh, they did this other one? I didn't even know this existed.
So Fad Gadget is asking, do those optic blasts light up? Well,
Yes.
I think they do because of the actual visor.
Oh,
on
the visor
Cyclops.
lights. The visor lights up, not the accessory optic glass.
Yeah, the optic. So the visor is the USB power, which performs the blast, the light up blast on
Look
the
at the blast, the different type of blasts. They've colored them to make it look like, you know, you got that blast you know, the white. It's got some white in with the red and stuff.
Yeah.
So you're not going to get it fully lit up totally. It's just going to be in the visor.
The only issue I have with the optic blasts, I wish they were bigger, wider. You know, they're very short here.
Well, you're worried about it, you know, drooping or
Yeah,
not
that's
staying on there.
the issue. That's the issue there. It would cause the head to droop and cause the tension in the body to deform over time.
The only other way I could think of it is like they're all. Oh, they are the visor. Can you zoom in a little bit on the bottom? It looks like the visor is a part of the blast, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's to like hold him in with some tension, like you were saying. So, unfortunately, the whole thing won't light up.
Let me see. Let me bring up.
It'd have to be some LED or really strong LED to blast through there.
Let me see. Let me bring up the. There we go. Okay, I got a photo here. I could go zoom in a little bit more. Right there. This is from the Discord. Discord. Where's my Discord at? There it is. See the gold trim at the end.
Yeah, I didn't know it was on each blast like that.
Oh, that's the regular one. That's the regular visor without that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I see that now. Yeah.
It looks like what he's got on his face now. It looks like after he blasts, it's kind of like the smoke from the visor or something. And I remember somebody mentioning, why isn't it like the old school one, like the ears? And I was like, well, why would he have it over his ears? I forgot that he does adjust it on his ears. Remember that? Where he like cranks it up a little bit in the animated series. I guess it's not necessary in a movie, right? It just like just put more pressure in his eyes, whatever. He can control it, through his eyes instead of having some enhancer on his ears.
Yeah.
It's all. Didn't really need all that. I'm cool with what they got.
Yeah. So far, I really don't have any gripes with any of these figures that have been released.
No, I don't hate anything.
Gripes.
I don't like I really dislike this or whatever. No. I get the beast though. Like you got the flock on the body and then it's all sculpted on the head. I get that. But
Denobi did say that the actual figure itself looks better in person. Like the video and photos don't do it justice. It looks better in person. That's what Denobi says. But
I like it a lot.
Yeah. The only thing I might say I have a gripe for is honestly those the Theo base for Gambit. The Gambit could be better. That's just terrible. I might, if I do get this Gambit, the deluxe edition, I'll probably put that Theo base in the back, just to fill up the display with the wasteland of Sentinels. Yeah, that's probably how I would do.
It's costly for the whole lot there. So I'm going to pick and choose my battles. Probably only the deluxe is Cyclops, like I said earlier. And then the rest, collectors.
Oh, wow. That pops. That silver just pops.
Yeah.
Wow. So you said that the legs don't articulate well with the Doctor Doom original one from comics.
Oh yeah, he's got like the overlapping armor, like the old school armor. Yes, the Knights kind of armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you got to worry about it rubbing. That it could chip easily. That chrome that's painted on there. I don't know about the chrome that comes with this Doctor Doom, but it looks like he's got long boots on, like modern, like Iron Man kind of long boots,
like the Mark II, Mark II. Yeah. Now my question to you is: could you sit the classic Doctor Doom in that throne?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Okay, so you'll be able to pose your classic Doctor Doom figure on that throne.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sit him down. Okay. So it's not hindered too much to sit.
No, I think it. I mean, I don't have anything to sit on it, but I don't think it's a problem.
Okay.
I don't think that stuff's gonna clang too hard on everything. You got enough knee bend. Now you can always have him kind of like half sitting there. I don't know if it'll be a full sit pose. And then he's got cloth, on the back end there. But notice he don't have. If you go back to Doom, I don't think he's got as much armor around the legs. Yeah, see, he's got a lot of cloth around the thighs and stuff. See, Doom's got it. The comic one has got it all the way up. So
yeah.
I don't think it'll sit as well as this Doom. That's for sure. Because easy in some of those pics, they have it. He's kind of leaning to one side too. I don't think you'll be able to achieve that pose with the comic Doom.
Wow.
Yeah, but I like the comic one. I mean, it's clean, right? It's got a lot of like just clean robes. This one's got all these runes on it and stuff, and I'm like, I mean, the quality looks really well. It's all well done. I like to see how all that plays in the movie. And then another thing too, you always got to be aware of what other Dooms are there going to be. Battle damage, you can probably assume.
Yeah.
The God Emperor, that's all white though.
Mm-hmm.
But what other kind of variations is he going to have? I don't know. Yeah, Ian McKellen on point right there.
Yeah. There's the Comic-Con stuff right here.
Yeah, he's in the old folks home there.
Oh, God.
Velcro.
Yes.
Velcro shoes.
Yep. Velcro shoes. Wow.
But maybe it's for ease in the movie, like to interact with other characters or something. Or it's harder to get the certain camera angles and stuff. Just having them in a like smaller wheelchair instead of some big globby yellow one. Maybe that's the approach they took. Just like Mystique, right? You don't want her putting a makeup on for 9 hours a day, like her entire body. Just put her in a suit and then paint her face and hands. Done.
Yeah, damn. That throne is going to be beautiful on a display. I might have to just use that throne on another display, because if I want to recreate this battlefield of Wasteland Sentinels, that throne ain't going to be in that shot. It ain't going to be in that display. And this backdrop, this backdrop's not happening. That backdrop's going to stay in the box. No, hell no. That backdrop is not going to be... That cardboard shenanigans is not coming home. Not leaving the box. It's going to stay in the box. It looks cool, don't get me wrong, but no.
It looks cool with like light blasting through the back of it.
Yeah.
You know, like light shining through those windows. It's got transparency on that. It's not cardboard, but something else, whatever that is. So that's cool. But yeah, it's wide and tall, you know. So
I like how it pops. That marble just pops.
Yeah.
That Doom diorama is huge. Yes. Oh my God. That needs to be a shirt now. Dioramas. Yeah, that needs to be a shirt now. Dioramas. Just yell it into existence.
Oh, it's cool though, but not cheap either. $210, right?
Yep.
So.
Oh my God. I definitely feel his pain, man. He's like, I'm getting too old for this shit. Oh,
they're gonna kill me again, aren't they?
That's the look. That is the look. You gonna kill me again? They just can't keep getting away with this.
You can't come up with something else. You gotta kill me again.
Oh God.
But look, Doom. I mean, he ain't playing. Resurrecting these Sentinels and stuff, and going to town on the X-Men and Avengers and everything. Again, who's going to take out Doom? I mean, what kind of team up are they going to do? You would think the Fantastic Four would always find a way with Reed, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know about Shang-Chi's special rings he's got.
Question: is this a short or a video?
What is
Brandon Davis?
Oh, it's
Brandon
a video.
Davis.
It's a video.
Okay. All right. So let me pull it up real quick.
He was the first one to drop a video, Brandon Davis. He does a lot of, for those that No, he does like a lot of comic book stuff, interviews and everything. And he's a wrestler too. Did you know that? Wrestler.
He's wrestling. Okay.
Yeah.
No, like a real wrestling, like straight on the mat wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, damn.
Well, no. I see what you're saying. No, the scripted wrestling.
Oh, that kind of wrestling. Okay, it's still pretty fun. Okay, I thought you meant
not like wrestling. WWE stuff, but like some type of other league.
Okay. Wow. Paste it.
And he collects a lot of Hot Toys. Brandon Davis does. So, and he's been at Sideshow showing off all the like Hot Toys they got.
All right, Brandon Davis. There we go.
You couldn't open that up?
It keeps going. It keeps taking me to the edge. I want Google Chrome. That's the problem.
Living on the edge.
It just kept taking me to Edge. I'm like, I don't like using Edge. I like Google Chrome. The only time I like using Edge is when I have to pull up multiple windows to buy the exclusive pre-orders from the queue system, so I get a better number.
But yeah, I'm worried about like what other exclusives and stuff is upcoming, and it's like these aren't a dire pre-order at the moment, and artisan stuff, right? So I'm ready to see the Spider-Man too. You know, I'll be seeing it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's 3:30 p.m. for me. 3:30 p.m. for me.
And then I'll see what kind of like possibilities come from that movie. The day's almost here.
Oh crap! Did you spot the Nobi in this video? Like Walder?
Of course. Oh, in this one? No, I didn't. I spotted him in the other one.
Okay. All right, let's see if we'll be able to spot the Nobi, like Waldo. Hot Toys needs to make wrestling line of figures.
He wasn't in there. He wasn't there yet, remember? Like when this dropped, he was like on his way there. Remember he said he slept in?
Okay. Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I do wonder if there's videos out, and there was. I was like, no way, yes.
What's the highest one here?
I remember at this event there was a ton of people always around taking pictures. So there's a lot of people out there that collect.
Yep. I bet you there's a lot of people that collect Hot Toys don't even watch these videos and streams. They just buy them.
Oh, if Hot Toys does wrestling figures, WWE and stuff, like Macho Man and Hulk Hogan back in the day, Rock, those would sell like crazy. That would be awesome.
But the problem is it'd be super expensive. It would be very, very expensive because of the licensing with WWE. They want their
hold on a second. Here we go.
Somebody get these
Okay.
Somebody get these beggars out of here.
Oh, you have the clip. I didn't know you did.
Yeah. I want to surprise you. Okay, you got me.
Yep. In this economy,
yep. Yeah, at that point, it'll be more premium than the damn freaking Iron Man's at that point. They'll be more expensive than the Iron Man's. Well, no. You'll be expecting to pay Iron Man money for those wrestling figures. Yeah.
People would buy them. People would definitely buy them, though.
Yeah.
I wish they'd make Trek figures. That would be dope.
Dude, if Hot Toys can do Trek figures, oh my God.
Yep, take them to a new level. Won't take much.
Hell, if they get that Lord of the Rings license, oh my God.
Isn't the Trek convention next week, right?
Yes.
The 60th.
Yep.
So I'm looking forward to seeing what's there. Is Denobi going to that?
Yes.
Is he in the chat? Is he listening?
Yep. Maybe he's listening. The burgundy on that freaking Magneto is beautiful. But
yeah, it's great.
Yeah. But I need that 1/6 scale hand, bro. That 1/6 scale hand of the Sentinels, man.
What would have made this better is like if you had like a dark purple or something instead of a black on the outside, the cape. I feel like, you know, to match his colorway there with the purple and red. Yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to go with the original look from the X-Men, I suppose.
Because he had that. He had that like red and black as well, but it was like more black, wasn't it? I can't remember what it was, but yeah,
it was black though. It had that black look to it in the original X-Men.
Yeah. I just never liked him carrying the cape, you know, on like his hand on the side. I never liked that, so hopefully he doesn't do that in the movie. Like the cape just to flow.
I don't know. Maybe Magneto, Sir Ian McKellen wanted to do that for his character.
He could have, yeah.
Maybe that was his decision to do that because I noticed that maybe it wasn't from the higher ups. He just wanted to do it.
And then don't forget, like, we still have Nightcrawler. He looks like he's got some type of, was it like a Thriller kind of jacket thing going?
Yeah.
Like black and red. It's not, you know, it's the other way around. It's more black than red, but he's got that like leather jacket thing going, at least in the concept art that I could see. So I'm curious to see how he turns out. And of course, Mystique as well.
Dude, I'm really liking how that Dr. Doom pops, man. The sage and the silver. Yeah.
I like the green a lot. That green's got like a sheen to it. And I like that, just that right type of green. Yeah. Oh man, it looks good. Yeah.
Yep.
Looks like he's got like a bigger belt buckle too than usual. So
yeah, he's getting I guess he's getting older. He needs to hide that tummy a little bit more.
And this book, I don't know what to think. Remember in Doctor Strange, you're like, what is going on here? And the book was definitely the big MacGuffin in that.
Yeah.
But there was multiple books though in the movie. That was a big deal. But the biggest one, the one that Strange got to, it was gone. You know, it was a build up to him getting to it, and then they took it away. I forgot the name of that.
The Darkhold.
Well, that was
the
Witches.
So yeah, so in the film, all the Darkholds were destroyed. Every multiverse version got destroyed.
That's what I'm saying. Is like this shouldn't be that one then, because she took them all out. This has got to be a different type of magic book, right? Because she took them all out.
Yes. The thing is, I don't think this is in the film because it's a concept art of the book. I don't think it's in the film. If it is, he probably has the last of the last ones, apparently. In the photos, it says concept art.
Yeah. I remember sending that to you. And I do wonder what that is. But if he does have a book in the movie, I wonder, because he's got to get his powers from somewhere, right? And then if you watched the What If stuff with Doctor Strange, he was dabbling in all types of like crazy serpent powers and demon stuff. And I like to think that's that kind of book, because if you look at the bottom, there's like, I don't know if it's like a tree, you know, like roots of a tree, or like serpent, like scales or something. And then there's a lot of knives in it too. Yeah, it's very interesting. So I can't wait for the lore drop there in the movie, what that's all about. Was it Book of Vishanti? Yeah, the Book of Vishanti was the one that Strange went to get. There was only the one book in the Junction. Remember that?
Yeah.
So I hated that that's what they were looking for, and it was gone once they got it. Like, no. Yeah, I do wonder if that lights up, like the hand and the eyes. The eyes definitely look like some USB power could be blasted through them.
Yeah.
Hand, maybe not.
No, this is going to be one hell of an expensive line, because if this is the first wave, imagine the second wave and the third wave and the next 10, 11, 5, 10 years from now. it'll be a 10-year plan with these Doomsday and Secret Wars figures.
Yep. And you don't know what kind of cameos they could have. And
Yep.
Scarlet Witch, like years later.
Yep. Luis in the house. Hey, brethren, geeking out. And Mono, Big Dog Pound 1, and everyone. Hello, Denobi 2. I guess Denobi 2 is still around.
Hey, it looks like the Trek anniversary is August 5th through the 9th.
Yes.
So I guess Tuesday's the VIP stuff. Is that? Yeah, so that's next Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what kind of Trek stuff they got. I want to see some Tomy ships. Let's go.
So I think we were talking about this. Tomy usually releases them a little earlier, right? Announces them at least a little earlier.
I have no idea how that goes, to be honest. I just know the ships they've announced, and they've done it at that con before. Denobi was there, interviewed the guy there, part of the crew that makes it at Tomy. I thought that was cool, but he's very coy about what was being made next. So we shall see what happens.
Luis is asking, what is the collective opinion of the Sentinel reveal at Geekin Out? So I love the fact that they attempted to give us a Sentinel from Hot Toys. I love it. The only issue I have, and it's just very minor, is that the colorway, because I can't really figure out how bright it is, because there's times where, and we're going to show the photo in just a minute, the Sentinel looks brighter in ACG HK lighting. And then over here, it just looks dull, like very dull. I'm not sure what's the proper look of that Sentinel. Other than that, I really like it. I never had a Sentinel before. I probably would love to pick up at least multiple ones, maybe 1 or 2, possibly 3. Maybe the third one will be on the floor. It's not as big. It's just not as big.
Well, it's kind of Gambit too, with that purple right there. It's like,
Yeah.
I've seen some other photos where it shows off that purple a little more, but you got to blast some light at it. And that's the thing I was saying, is like, this is kind of even lighting. And the other one, they had like those little spotlights that bend, and they were blasting it right on that Sentinel. So
Let me see if I could find that head. Is that the head right there of the? You can't really see it. So
you have to go to like Sideshow's YouTube, and in their shorts, remember they had them like on display there in the shorts. That really shows off the base for Beast. That's a really good shorts video too, to get a good look at all the X-Men.
X-Men to be my X-Men.
I feel like the Sentinel for most people is like, it's cool, but it's, not 1/6 scale, and it's kind of like just an accessory piece, but it doesn't fit in with your 1/6 scale stuff, right? So it's kind of like the Galactus thing. Like, it's cool, but it doesn't
here's
fit
the thing,
in.
though.
Totally.
But here's the thing, though. Like, I understand why Hot Toys didn't want to do it, because look at the proper 1/6 scale of the Sentinel comparatively to.
That's true.
You see how big this would have been? That's just a 1/6 scale head of the Sentinel. You know how big this would have been? Realistically, they would not have been able to do it. They could have done it, but it only would be a display piece, not for prototypes, not for release. Because look how big this thing is. The Sentinel behind them in the Galactus kind of scaling from the Hot Toys version, it was the only way for them to do it. Because look at that.
But I mean, it's cool. It's got like the model, and if you want it, get it.
Yeah.
If not, don't.
Yeah.
But it's going to be $300 at least.
Yeah. Whatever the
Galactus
price, the
$315.
Galactus. Yeah, 315. Yeah, that's how much it's gonna be. Like the Galactus, maybe a little bit more because of the USB power action. I wish Hot Toys would have made the Sentinel at least Hulkbuster. It is Hulkbuster size. Denobi says it's about Hulkbuster size. Yeah, you don't really see, you can't really see it, Luis, because all the figures are all over the place with the landscape. But from what Denobi says, it's about the Hulkbuster size in person. But you see how
it looks good. Looks
how
good right
beautiful
there.
this thing.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to believe here. You know, it's just driving me insane, the colorway with this Sentinel. I'm just not sure. But
it looks good like there, like the chrome and stuff. Yeah, I like that a lot.
I really like that. But Thrawn, any final thoughts before we end the stream?
I was gonna give you that short if I can find it real quick.
Okay.
I think it's this one here. Yeah, it gives better shots of everything.
Oh, the Sideshow short, right?
Yeah, there you go. I don't know if you showed it earlier, but
I didn't show it.
There you go.
Let me see. Hurry up. There you go. Okay, it takes a minute. Why does it take the minute? Wow. There you go. Oh, did you hear are you going to army build with are you going to army build with the Sentinels? I want to get two. Big dog. Maybe three. If it's below 24 inches, we'll get three. Saban is looking to get three of them too. Damn, player. If it's below 24 inches.
That's what she said.
That Sentinel, man. Oh, man. Remember that day, man? It was going crazy. That day, these videos dropping everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, crap. What a day.
He's got some thick legs, too. So.
Yeah. I wonder if they're thick because of the posing ability for it.
I don't know. Probably just to hold up the weight. Just make it as realistic as possible, I guess.
Ooh, that blue and yellow just pops, man. Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yep.
Ha, the Hot Toys. You mentioned Hot Toys. I love the Hot Toys. Yep. Great piece. Great pieces. Yo, Hot Toys just brought their A game. They haven't been to Comic-Con in years. And they brought their A game. Yep. Brought their A game. I think if I had to grade Comic-Con solely on Hot Toys, it would be probably over 9,000 weapons. Well, A+. I would give it A+ for sure.
Was that the best drop ever? I kind of think it was, like that week.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of stuff. An incredible amount of stuff. I know there wasn't any Star Wars, but
yeah.
I don't know, just seeing all those X-Men, totally unexpected, and Doom, and the Sentinel. Well, I mean,
the Sentinel will be about that. I think the Sentinel will be about that height of the Hulkbuster.
Because usually it's been the same thing, kind of every summer showcase, and that was really like different. Like, here's a new drop. Here's the prototypes at the events, both of them. It was just a shocker, to everybody. So, yeah, that was awesome. And then they come with the bases too. You know, you don't have to get the deluxe, but if you want to go full Sentinel, go ahead and get all these bases. It's not going to be cheap, but you can still get them if you want. Yeah, it's going to be interesting rest of the year. You know, kind of light. Lanterns, Clayface. They're not going to make a Clayface. Anything from that. I know it. It's not going to happen. And then Doomsday, right? So you're going to see kind of like the rest of these figures kind of just drop throughout the rest of the year, along with the other IP stuff. And OT, remember, OT is usually on the back half of the year. So I got to be cautious of what exclusives might drop for that.
Big Dog Pound 1. Big Dog Pound 1 says, I'm surprised NR did not bring their Wonder Woman and Catwoman to the show. I think it's because of the licensing issues they have. They can't really bring a lot. The only thing they brought is a lot of the 112 stuff. But the thing is, they can't really bring in a lot of 1/6 because there are licensing issues. So
yeah, you can't show it at the event if you don't have the license in the country, I guess.
Yep.
Interesting.
But, yeah, Denobi went like swinging, man. He took a bat, just completely started swinging at NR.
I don't know if that 1/12 is popular here in the States. I know it's over there in Asia.
Yeah,
but I don't know. It doesn't.
Well,
I
think that's what they're doing. They just literally dropped previews of Doomsday, not Doomsday Hot Toys, like literally Doomsday, like the Kryptonian super weapon that kills Superman, Doomsday. They dropped those. They just dropped those 112 figures again. I think it's part of the Dark Knight shenanigans. I forgot the name of the comic book line.
I think it's it, Dark Knight, and then without the K.
Yeah,
and then I'm not interested in any of that stuff.
I think it's popular over there. That's the thing. I think it's very popular over there.
I will give them credit. The Absolute Batman looked good though.
Oh yeah,
1/12 though. But no, 1/6. That's the premium right there. 1/6. And then I like seeing the EFX stuff. I watched the video on Shuttle Tidarium.
Shuttle Tidarium, yeah.
They did a scan. That. They did a scan of the model.
Yep.
And then they 3D printed all the stuff together. They didn't have it totally ready to go. Like they didn't have all the lighting and all that stuff going. But yeah, that's going to be really expensive. So I'm going to stay clear of that EFX stuff. I mean, that's probably going to at least be. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking like $2,500, maybe even $3,000 for that Tidarium. I mean, that's a big piece, real big piece.
It's going to be I think it's going to be about $3,000 because one, the wings articulate, and the damn freaking Interceptor is like $2,000.
Yeah,
so
I mean, you could argue it's $4,000. You know, I mean, as big as that's going to be. And are they going to put like little characters in there? I don't know if they did that for the Interceptor, right? There was a little pilot in there.
Yep.
So you wonder if they're going to put anybody in there, and then you have the different lights. Remember, like like flashing lights for any like with like planes and stuff like that. It's got that, I think, on all three wings, doesn't it, in the movie? And then you have the, the power on the back end from the engines. And then will the cockpit light up and stuff? Yeah. Oh, geez, that's pricey. They did have a cool Vader though, like Return of the Jedi Vader helmet that like all comes apart. Obviously, that's expensive, like $2,500 or something. Yeah, cool though. But yeah, just a lot of stuff. And then what Anakin released, I guess, officially, unofficially, and then
there's
Jack Sparrow.
Jack Sparrow. There's a Shuttle Tidarium.
Yeah, that is massive,
dude. That could be $4,000. Yeah, you're right. That could be more than $3,000. That could be $4,000 right there. Shuttle Tidarium.
Yeah, I mean, and then shipping too. I mean, that's going to be costly.
Yeah. Let me see. Do I see another? Where's that Darth Vader? I don't know if it's here, but that Bush helmet, that's pretty cool.
I think he had it there.
And the Interceptor right here. Oh, that's cool. The light up function right there. Look at that. Oh, damn. That's pretty cool.
They make cool stuff, but it ain't cheap. That Interceptor is $1,800.
$1,800, man.
Before
with
ship.
not yes, with the $900 freaking NRD in this economy.
Then that Vader helmet. Oh, that's just the pre-order. $2,700 for that Vader helmet.
Gloria is asking, I'm really curious what's the curious. Sorry, the Nate speak is coming out a lot more because I'm tired. What's the mystery accessory for Dr. Doom gonna be? Hope it's not just a battle damage mask. So a lot of the hearsay and high say, whatever say, is that folks from ACGHK have asked the staff over there as they're pre-ordering these Dr. Dooms, and they've asked the question, what is the mystery accessory? And they're saying it is a RDJ head sculpt, but we're not sure as of yet if that's fact or fiction. You know, they could always be, oh damn, look at that. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
How much is that?
I think it was $2,700.
What?
Yeah, I mean, that's prop replica and it comes apart. And look at all the detailing in there. Oh, yeah, it's going to cost
$2,700. Oh, my God. Damn. It looks
in this
good.
Economy?
In this economy?
Yep, $2,700. Yep.
But to answer Gloria's question, I feel that if it is going to be an RDJ head sculpt, I'm hoping it's not Tony Stark. It's going to be a deformed Doctor Doom behind that mask to the point where RDJ's face is unrecognizable. You know?
I heard the Russo brothers talking about Doom and stuff and like his background, you know, he had trauma and stuff growing up and all that. So if you're going to show that stuff, that's got to be a regular Downey face then, right? In the movie. And when I heard like Evans say, they did like an interview and Evans was like, we can't talk about this. The interviewer asked him about the mat. Is it going to be like, are they going to see his face, the Tony Stark face?
Yeah.
And Evans is like, well, we can't talk about it. I mean, he went right to it. He cut off Downey before Downey could say anything. And then Downey, you know, just said the same thing. I'm kind of thinking that they are going to do Downey. Like, they're not going to shy away from it. They're going to show his face. And
so
I mean,
it's going to be Tony Stark variant.
I'm kind of feeling like it is, right? And then you see those legs on the armor on his legs. It looks like Iron Man-ish, right? Armor.
Mm-hmm.
Like
but
maybe
in the
a little bit.
but in the trailer, Reeves is like talking to Dr. Doom, Victor Von Doom, like they've been friends for years. You know,
but they're in a different universe. Remember?
So that Tony Stark. So not Tony Stark, but
it's not Tony Stark. It's Victor, but
it's Victor.
He looks like Tony Stark. So. I don't know if they're going to shy away from that. I mean, that's kind
Would
of
you
what
be okay with that, though?
about.
Would you be okay with that if it is a Tony Stark face, but it's not Tony Stark? It's not even a variant Tony Stark. It's just the face of Tony Stark?
Well, let me tell you this. It's the same actor, right? So it's like, why shy away from this? I mean, it's the same dude.
I'm just a dude who's playing, dude. It's got another dude.
Exactly. Disfigured as another dude. But you got to think of a movie, right? And movies about drama, right? So what would be the most like dramatic thing to do is you see this guy that he's your dead variant, right? That's true. That's true. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
and
okay.
So there's already precedent. There's already
yeah.
precedent, right?
Yeah.
So, what's the most dramatic thing to do with bringing Downey back? your favorite guy that died in your universe, Iron Man, is now like the ultimate multiverse villain that looks exactly the same. That brings a lot of weight to Steve Rogers, Thor, Spider-Man, other characters as well that might join in, the side characters and stuff. So I could see it both ways, but then you kind of feel like it's being teed up for that. And if you don't do that, isn't it kind of disappointing though? Like, he never shows his face. You only see it disfigured. It's kind of not meeting expectations, if that makes sense. Because everybody's wondering, this is a Tony Stark variant, right? So you're not watering it down. You're like giving it some dramatic weight so that it's more personal to these other characters that's fighting him. So I'm just thinking from a filmmaker standpoint and like a writer standpoint, that would seem like there's a lot to play with there. I know that you don't want like the ultimate villain to be known as, you know, a variant of, but that's Doctor Strange too, right? He was destroying multiverses. His other variant was like, he was the biggest threat to the multiverse was Doctor Strange, right? But that was only Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah.
Wasn't there another actor that has been in both, like Steve Rogers and Johnny Storm? Am I missing somebody? I keep feeling like there's something else too out there.
Doctor Strange.
Well, the guy who plays Thing, he played. I know it's not a significant character, but he played the sidekick for Micro. Remember from Punisher?
Yeah.
I mean, we're in the same. Well, it's two different universes there. Same actor. Are they ever going to show him out of like the clobbering time? You know, Thing, Rock look,
clobbering time,
and then there you go, another actor again. So, I mean, I could see it both ways. I have no idea what they're going to pull off, but
yeah,
I could see it both ways. You could argue both ways. Is like it's going to be more interesting if that he does look like Tony Stark. But then I could see them not doing it at all, and just here's a disfigured guy. But if you're going to show his backstory, you have to show Downey's face, then, right? He's not going to always be disfigured. You're going to show him become disfigured. You know, that's what I think is going to happen. Is he's a Tony Stark variant? He looks like him, he acts like him, but he was raised in a more harsher environment in Latveria, and a harsher childhood. So that's my very long and drawn out answer to that. Is I don't think they're going to shy away from it. I think they're going to go for it.
The only thing is, at the end of the day, I think I'll be fine with it. I just wish they just didn't take the easy route with it. You know, like I get it. Get RDJ to play the bad guy. That's still pretty cool, right? But
back to formula.
Back to formula.
And then you could argue, like, what? Here's a bigger question: is why is Steve Rogers in this? He's not Captain America. He's just like Nomad. It's like, well, what point is he going to play in this? Oh, he's got Mjolnir now. He doesn't even have a shield. That's, I don't know. It's kind of watering the character down for me a little bit. And then he's just got long hair and a t-shirt and like what? Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I don't know about that one.
So, but Downey sounds like I mean, I like his Latvian voice.
I do too.
It sounds pretty chilly, like icy, and I like that. I think it's going to be cool.
Icy and code. So was asked did you hear how Denobi said Nihilus in the video?
No.
Needless.
Needless, really? Wow.
Well, anyway,
Well, he doesn't know.
Yeah,
He
he doesn't know. He doesn't know. I shouldn't make fun because I'm completely ruining names and words all the time anyway. Nate, speak. So Nate, what's your pre-order list for this Doomsday lineup? So what I plan on doing, right? Get a deluxe Cyclops. I'm not sure I'm gonna get another deluxe Cyclops. I might just get one deluxe Cyclops and get one collector edition. So I do want the Cyclops with the jacket and one without it. But the thing is, because I'm buying so many of the deluxes, I don't necessarily need to buy another deluxe, you know? So because I want to get the deluxe for the hand for Dr. Doom.
Do you have a guess for the Dr. Doom accessory? Was it just the mask, the disfigured face? Is that what you're...
That's pretty much it. I think that's personally what the accessory I do want is the freaking Luger out of nowhere. Just pull out the switch. Just pull out the switch. He's got beat. Dr. Doom got beaten down. Bah, bah, bah. At the end of the movie, like, hey, I may be down, but I still got options. He pulls out the switch and starts popping people with the Luger. So,
what was the in-game Cap one? Was it the Broken Shield?
Oh, Broken Shield and
Mjolnir.
Okay.
Mjolnir,
yeah, Mjolnir. Yep.
Oh, what about that? Right? If he's able to wield like Mjolnir, that would be insane.
That would be hilarious. Oh my god.
Yeah, like he's not worthy, but he still has like all these magical powers to be able to wield it.
Yep.
That would be crazy.
Oh, here's the figure face for you. DW says, imagine they just throw in all those extra original Mark 85 sculpts.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a good one. 9,000 weapons, Geekin Out. So
I hope it's a cool like magical spell or something, something very interesting. But why would that be a spoiler though?
Yeah,
I don't know. We'll see.
One deluxe for the Dr. Doom. Debating if I want to get a second one because I do like that hand. I would like to get two deluxes with the hand and put him across the battlefield on my display. Then I might be the Gambit. I might just go a collector edition, like Thrawn said, because that base doesn't really do it for me. I keep looking at that base; it's not doing it for me. We'll see.
Yep,
I might
need to go there. Don't need to go there if you don't like it.
Yeah. We'll see. It's just the more I look at it, the more I'm like, I don't like that deluxe base. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Then we got the deluxe edition Magneto. Definitely going for the deluxe edition Magneto. Just one Gambit, possibly two Cyclopses and two Dr. Dooms. We'll see. And then, of course, the throne. Two thrones. Going for two thrones because I want one for Bo-Katan, 2% club. And then one for, of course, Dr. Doom. And you guys are wondering why you're getting two Dr. Dooms? Because I'm building my Doombot army. That's why. Yep. Doombots, yeah. And then the Beast Sentinel looks good. Oh, the Beast Sentinel. Oh, yeah. I would like to get multiple of those beasts because of those 1/6 scale Sentinel heads. Yeah.
Do you think there's any chance of there not being Doombots in this? Like it's just him, just him being powerful with the witches and stuff, and him dealing with the incursions and everybody like personally.
Yes. There could be a possibility we don't get the Doom bots.
But it's Doom. He's got to have bots, right? I mean,
I want the Doom bots.
I think they'll be in one of the two movies, if not both. Yeah. I think they got to show up in some form.
My favorite opportunity for the Doom bots would be the main Dr. Doom we keep fighting throughout the movie is the Doom bot. And Dr. Doom pops up like, you guys couldn't handle my Doom bot. That was just that's not my final form. He just comes in and starts wrecking fools. Yeah.
Because obviously he's controlling the Sentinels.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's already a massive power set already. So why does he need Doombots if he's controlling Sentinels?
I'm going to say no to two queens. I'm going to get one queen because
why would you need two? There isn't two of any queen.
So what I wanted to do is create a display for my predators, AVP display, and then one display for my
Power
alien
loader.
xenomorphs.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and the power loader. But
A lot of real
yeah,
estate.
I'm gonna get one queen because with what we're getting with Doctor Doom and Doomsday, yeah, I'm gonna get just the one.
One power loader.
One power loader. I don't need two. No. Hulk, man. I was thinking of getting two, but I was just gonna get one and then maybe find the Age of Ultron set for cheap and buy that. That's what I was thinking. I know people are telling me that, well, if you, at the end of the day, you probably pay about the same price as a Hulk at the end of the day, seamless body Hulk. And I'm like, but the thing is, I want to set up that particular Age of Ultron Hulk with my Hulkbuster and create the Brofist mode. But, yeah.
You think that's got to be we kind of thought the Red Hulk was the template going forward, right? The way they redid the legs. Well, they totally threw that out the window. They went for the whole seamless Hulk now.
Yes.
So you kind of feel like this is the Hulk template going forward, right? You get, I don't know, Avengers 1 labeled. I don't know what difference that would be. You get the yoga pants, Age of Ultron, if they ever want to go down that road again. And then Ragnarok, I mean, you could do the Gladiator look again, I guess. But I think Hulks are going to be very few and far between.
Yeah.
Just because how massive and expensive they are. This one is. This one. But they'll be shown up again here at Secret Wars probably. She-Hulk and Hulk, I imagine.
Yeah.
Red Hulk, maybe.
Red Hulk, yeah.
If they go by Battle World again, they might all show up like that. Oh, and what's his son? Scar. Maybe
Scar.
they might.
Yep.
Maybe they might get him, but that would be
Yep.
That would be odd if they do Scar before a Wong or something like that. That would be weird.
But let's go over the votes here. For 5 hours, 68 votes. Did Comic-Con 2026 deliver? So far, of course, stayed strong at nearly 80% for the longest. Now it's at 75%. 12% of y'all say eh. Hell no at 3%. 3% has been sitting at 3. Hell no has been sitting at 3% for the whole stream. That's what's funny. And then just here for the vibes at 10%. Yep. All right. I'm ending the votes there. All right. Justice for Wong. I think it might be an actor issue or the government issue. I don't know. Yeah. He's not too friendly with the governments out there. He's opened his mouth too much. Yeah, at China. Yep.
Yeah, it's strange why they haven't done a Wong. He's totally deserving of a figure. So
Gloria is saying, I really want to have Spider-Man Noir. Not gonna lie, maybe next year might be promising. Maybe. We'll see. You never know. Our boy might come back. Nick Cage might come back as Spider-Man Noir in a film or so. Maybe Secret Wars. You never know. Spider Island or Spiderland, whatever.
Oh, yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Yep.
You don't have to do a face sculpt either. I mean, he's got the mask.
Yep.
I haven't watched the series, but I don't know if he takes the mask off while he's in the costume. But you could definitely do it just with the mask. You don't need his approval. Get the actor approval for the sculpt. I'm surprised they haven't done that. Maybe they're just kind of test the waters. They didn't do Kraven, right? They haven't done anything Sony until this Spider-Man. Was Morbius the last one? Or Venom? Was there another Venom? Venom 3?
Venom 3.
I can't remember if they did a figure for that.
Let's see. Did they do a Venom 3 figure? I don't remember. Let me see.
I think it was just 1 and 2, right? Yeah, 1 and 2, and then they did Carnage 2 as well. And then they did the video game and the comic Venom.
Yeah, 1 and 2. I don't think they did Venom 3. I don't see it here. Yeah.
Maybe it's a Sony thing. They just don't want to touch Sony stuff.
In this economy?
Yeah. Obviously, Spider-Man is a joint venture with Marvel and Sony, so
yep.
They're going to milk that. And then are we going to get Scorpion? That's kind of the other big question right now. Is
I'm hoping we get Scorpion, man.
Maybe.
I'm hoping.
I want
that Sinister 6. I want the Sinister 6, man.
All I've seen is like a Cos Baby merch and some like Hasbro kind of toy. That's it. I haven't seen anybody else do Scorpion stuff. So, did Iron Studios do one? Because I've seen other studios, they just went with the old school Scorpion. So maybe there's something up there. I don't know.
Let me see. I'm looking up Scorpion right now. I don't see any The only one is
yeah, it's the old school one or the comic one.
Comic one. Yep.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of manufacturers do that. They've done the comic one to kind of go with Hulk, Punisher, Spidey from the movie.
Yep.
Weird.
Oh, look at our boy. Look at our sweet little boy, Rhoda.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Stinky.
Yeah. So cute. Yeah. He's his own man, guys. He's his own man. But all right. That's pretty much what we have for today. 5 hours of a stream. This was fun. Recap of what we experienced with Comic-Con. I will be posting some videos later on with the reactions, because I do have the Queen reaction I haven't posted up yet. I want to post that video up like I did with Denobi. We were streaming with Denobi, and me and him, we were just talking about figures, and then Queen drops. You know, that was fun. I'm gonna post that video. It's only like a minute or two. And then I got some ideas for some pre-order shenanigans, top 40 videos I want to do with you guys. Some ideas and stuff. I did want to sit down with Thrawn at some point to like. I always wanted to do like a, what if we turn season 3 Mandalorian into a movie versus the movie we got? Like, how would that discussion? How can we get that rolling? You know, because there's a good movie in season 3. Like literally, we got the invasion of Mandalore. We got the space battle of Mandalore. We got high stakes. We got the big bad Moff Gideon back again versus Mando. You know, that was a perfect movie right there. A perfect Star Wars shenanigans. Don't get me wrong. I like the Mandalorian movie. I had a lot of fun with it. But people were expecting a lot more finesse, right? A lot more explosions and whatnot.
They were supposed to do those Imperial Commandos. Never did it.
Never did it. No.
I don't know what that was about. So they even did the accessories in that IG 11 pack.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's Army Builder, those Imperial Commandos.
Yeah. That would have been cool.
We'll see if they ever make an appearance again. I feel like they're kind of done with that, right? Isn't Moff Gideon kind of done? Kind of feels like it. He wasn't in the movie or anything.
Yep. Maybe he comes back under Thrawn's command.
Thrawn don't like losers.
Thrawn don't like losers.
This is my series.
Somebody get these beggars out of here.
Somebody get these beggars out of here.
Yep. Want some new blood? These losers.
You want the new Empire. Cut out Jack Black and Lisa from that season. Now you have a movie. Yeah. Cut that entire episode. Just cut off that
strange one. That was a strange one, where he's like tracking down like a rogue robot or something. It was a super battle droid. Like, okay.
Honestly, I would have kept that same episode. Cut out Jack Black and Lizzo. Maybe keep Jack Black, but have him command Mando to go and take care of some nuisance droids that have been running amok across the city. And there you go. You got Mando taking on an army of battle droids, holding strong with the other Mandos coming in to help out in the fight. Yeah, that could have been a fun episode. There's an army of battle droids. Just Mando like, yo, you know how long I've been waiting for this? Just wiping out droids.
Don't forget, D23 is coming up here soon. So I'm assuming Ahsoka, you'll get news for that. Vision Quest, probably Daredevil Season 3. I can't think of anything else right now.
Yeah. And
then Fuggy, it sounds like he's just talking movies right now. He don't really want to talk shows. Anything like new, like Ghost Rider new. So I'm curious how Disney Plus will be after Vision Quest, because they can keep milking Daredevil.
Yes,
that's an easy one, and maybe that kind of Heroes for Hire, Iron Fist, Luke Cage, Jessica Jones. You can do that whole thing, and Punisher again, of course. But are they going to keep doing these little Miss Marvel, Vision Quest? Wonder Man's doing season 2. I forgot about that for some reason.
Big Dog Power 1 says, since Moana bombed, is it safe to say we don't get a Artisan Maui? Yes, we're safe.
We're all safe.
We're safe. There wasn't even a tease post about it either. Like, that was not happening at all.
He didn't look good. He didn't look good.
I wonder Hot Toys if they were going to take the challenge to make it look good. You know what I mean? I bet you they could have made it look good. I bet you. Eric in the house. Hey everyone. Hey Eric. You're coming in towards the end of the stream, but hey, all about that brand recognition.
Why are they looking at us like that?
Never underestimate the power of brand recognition.
Very late.
Very late. But alrighty. Thank you guys for watching. If you made it this far at 5 hours and 11 minutes on the stream, in the comment section of this stream, let me know down below. Do you plan on fulfilling your Hot Toys collection, completion of the Doomsday line? It's gonna be quite a commitment. It's gonna be like what, at least 10-year commitment to completing that line on top of the Secret Wars. Yeah,
I don't know. There'll be a lot of drops here, probably through next year. Comic-Con, just like no let up with the Marvel stuff from Doomsday. Secret Wars, I don't know if it's going to keep its release date of next December. I don't know. They haven't even started filming yet. So I feel like Doomsday is already loaded as it is. We still haven't got Professor X, Beast, Sentinel drops. Then you got Nightcrawler, Mystique. That just to round out X-Men. Who knows if they're going to do new Avengers? Is there going to be exclusives coming out of this stuff? And are they going to be quick releases? Because remember, Sam was a quick release, right? Sam Cap, I think he took a handful of months, something like that, maybe less.
Yeah.
So Doom's already going to do that, and Cyclops. And a lot of these other characters reused costumes, you know? So is like Ant-Man going to be a quick turnaround? I don't know. It's going to be interesting the rest of the way here. And then you got Power Loader. I don't know if they're going to do Hicks, Marvel Legends, or Rivals, Marvel Rivals stuff. Wow.
It's going to be a wild few months. Like, I'm looking forward to it, honestly. I want to see what Hot Toys cooks up after this big event, you know?
But and Star Wars sprinkled in the rest of the year.
Yep.
We'll see how much it kind of feels like it's all Marvel the rest of the way, doesn't it?
Yep.
So
yep,
I'm sure there'll be some Star Wars stuff and other IPs.
Star Wars here and there. Yep.
Yeah.
Also, what's up,
Eric? Like Eric's saying, money,
money,
more money,
more money.
More cheddar.
More cheddar cheese, my guys. So I've been dropping videos this past few days. I would love it for you guys to jump on in and start watching, start communicating, participating, hit those likes. I'll answer back. Trying to get Geekin Out in the algorithm again, so be doing a lot more videos on top of doing the streams as well. And also, like I said, there is the Discord. Hit up the Discord. The links are down below. Also, referral links are down below if you want to support the channel that way with the purchases through Sideshow. Those referral links will support more giveaways in the future. Still planning on doing some giveaways with the rewards I've accumulated the past year already. And then also, you guys got to commit to those figures. You can't be canceling those figures with those referral links, because once you cancel, I'm not getting the points to help out with the giveaways. So you gotta hold strong, okay? I don't want no lanes up in here, okay? I don't want no lanes up in here.
Well, that 50th anniversary Star Wars, that's looming.
Oh, dear Lord, have mercy.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Is like you pre-order these, and then you still have like 5 months to go at least. Well, some of these are later, 2027, and so you got all these pre-orders, and then you see all this new Star Wars 50th anniversary. So you're like, oh my god, more. Yeah. You got plenty of time so far. I don't see any of these new stuff as exclusives. And if you don't want the ring, no big deal, right?
Damn rings.
You got a lot more time. You got a lot more time if you don't want the rings.
I want them rings, man. I want them. I want all the rings. I wonder if we're gonna get more rings. I like the rings. Just put them all. 10 fingers of rings.
Yeah, you do wonder if Professor X is getting those, and Professor X and and Beast, and maybe even I don't think the Sentinel will, but hey, you never know.
Yeah. Let me see. Also, guys, like I said, Discord, also memberships. You want to support the channel even further beyond, and that's pretty much what we have for today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for watching. Thrawn, thanks for coming in. Good talk. Any final stuff?
I don't know. We covered quite a bit. I don't know when I joined, but I felt like that was 5 hours ago.
I think that was 2 hours ago. I think you did 2 hours, dear Lord. No. Yeah, an hour and 17 minutes. There you go. You joined at 4 hours.
Oh, really? Man, it feels like
I wanted to end it. I wanted to end it at 4 hours, and then you joined in at 4 hours, and I'm like, okay, let's see how long we got it. I thought we were gonna stay 30 minutes, but we stayed a whole hour just talking. I was like, that's good too. I like it.
Shouldn't have mentioned me in the comment or during the stream. All I gotta do is say it 3 times, and the devil shall appear.
Yeah, the only thing what might happen is, oh wow, Hayato is doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragons. That's pretty cool. The blue eyes white dragon. That's cool. That is pretty cool. Hayato, I like Hayatoys. They do very good Godzilla stuff. Anyway, that's pretty. Big Dog Pile 1 is like, yeah, There
you go. Yep. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you all for watching. Remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy. May our weapons are with you.
Long live the pre-orders.
Long live. That's good. That is good.
Today, victory is mine. Long live the Empire.